can open it up to give that watch time, please do so now. Now, image, specifically, we'll start with the reds. Let's try to make these purple. Okay, that's pretty purple. Okay, now we go image, adjustments, hue and saturation, and now we go to the blues, which is what will be the blacks, right? The blacks should associate as blues. Apparently not. How do I get it to get that like yellow color? Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm looking for.
Plus, I prefer the smug look on the art. This is why I kind of like it, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Let's see. Can I get him kind of more gold without cranking it too much? Let's try going to the yellows.
That's just
doesn't acknowledge any yellows. C is none essentially, I guess. Magentas maybe? No, magentas is just the purple now because it's set to purple. So.
Orphan, quick question: can we share art in the tokens and art channel if it is copyrighted? Well, at least.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's the tokens and art channel, like the community engagement area. That's for anything. You can post anything there without watermarks or anything. That's just for y'all to use. That's just for anyone who wants to use that shit.
Great. Just wanted to make sure before I
Oh, I'm hoping this works.
Well, I've made the guy purple and gold. I think.
You did it that fast? Like, hey.
I think you'd like it.
He thinks. That means
it looks cool on stream. Like, you're just super picky. Like,
I am extremely picky. It took me today to fucking actually go ahead and like do the thing.
You don't think I know? I've been waiting for a week to figure out if we're 3 or 4.
Yeah. Like, I'm very good at coming with shit on the fly on the day that's due, so...
What do you think of this? I send them to you.
Let me look. I don't want his skin to be purple.
Make an AI image of an avatar from James Cameron's The Avatar. Call it quits. Just be like, this is your character now.
Well, to be fair, why is your skin pale? Because you are a dragon, and specifically you are, what? You're a sulfur and acid dragon? You should be like green and black.
Technically, I'm fire, acid, and lightning.
Yeah, red, blue, and yellow. Why are you purple and gold?
Fucking no! It's just a cool image.
So it depends. If he's a chromatic dragon, it's black because they do acid damage.
He's an offspring of Tiamat. So what?
The rainbow. Tiamat has a blue, black, red, and white head.
Yeah. So
one of each.
None of them are purple and gold. If anything, the original one makes the most sense because he's red and black.
Which one's that one?
The one that before I changed his color. His skin is like a tan, and his wings are red, black, and like titanium.
I mean, I can use it. I mean, I just like the smugness of the other one.
Nope, you're not looking like me. Nope. I don't need a twin.
Do you want me to use the original or the recolor?
Recolor.
Honestly, I think the original's better.
Yeah,
I don't like the purple skin.
Yeah, he looks like kind of like a I mean kind of demonish, but
he kind of he looks too much like if someone slathered like beetroot on your. How do you not know what
it's red.
Is?
It's like a red. It's like a red root.
But I'm saying it's like you did it, not the same color. But like, you know when you stain your finger with beetroot, it's like that.
You can also just call them beets. You don't know what beets are?
Oh, beets. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the full name is beetroot.
Okay.
But before they're like processed.
I live in the swamps. We ain't got no
Alright.
Beats by Dre.
The only beats I know are the beats my wife.
The only ones I know is beating my
You're
beats.
live. I just want to.
I'm in America. The fuck you think?
I
mean, at least you aren't wearing a wife beater. That would be.
Wearing a South Park shirt. It actually kind of makes it a little.
Yeah, you're
funnier.
wearing Eric. And the thing is, we could only see Eric Cartman, which made it even fucking
You
worse.
got Kenny. You
Yeah,
got Kyle,
Kenny and
Kyle
Kyle on the
he's
green screen.
He's
Yeah.
green, yeah. And then you
Yeah.
got Stan.
yeah.
All right.
I need to watch that show, honestly.
Oh, dude, it's American satire
Yeah.
at its best. It's literally the.
Oh,
it's-
I know. South
it
Park
is-
is great.
It is, dude. If you want to know what it's like to live in America, watch South Park. There's nothing I can
Yeah.
say that is more accurate than that fucking show, dude. Like that is.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
really
there is the problem.
Simpsons.
There is the problem that Matt and Trey Parker have very much changed in political opinion as the years gone by. They've become more tolerant and understanding. Earlier seasons, you can very much see conservative Republican ideologies. Later seasons,
Yeah.
you see proper. That is just what's his name from Final Fantasy.
Who?
Yeah.
That's just
I-
that's just what's his name with the white hair who fights Cloud.
That is not fucking
That is
Sephiroth.
That is just Sephiroth, bro. Yes, that is.
Sephiroth.
That is just Sephiroth.
That is not Sephiroth.
And it still
He
doesn't
does
have
not
feet.
look like that.
And it still doesn't have feet.
God fucking damn it! Where are your fucking feet? Ah!
The whole purpose of why you were
Alright,
looking for a
bro.
new image was because you're trying to get one with legs.
I forgot. Fuck you.
You forgot within that. Okay, hold on. Let's take a moment. Time
my
out.
attention span is like
The brain
very,
rot.
very small.
I feel that. No, I know it's fine. I'm honestly not much different. Okay. Aries, it's almost 5:20. Do you know if you're gonna be too much longer?
See, this
Yeah,
is cool.
I'm literally going home right now.
Okay, perfect. Okay, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. Not break. Pause. 10-minute. We're gonna start 5:30. Right? 13 minutes. So we start at 5:30. So we got 13 minutes. I'm gonna go smoke with my girlfriend. I'll be right back. We start in 13 minutes. Everybody, keep
Alright.
the stream entertained.
Are you not entertained? Alright.
You didn't say it correctly. It's
Derek, you're playing
are
Monster
you not
Hunter still, right? Here.
entertained?
I'm opening up your Monster Hunter footage. So the stream's got something to watch.
I bet.
No.
Ow.
Sarek, now you should spend the whole time just crafting.
What do you mean?
Like right now. Right now, just do the most boring shit ever. It'd be so funny.
Oh,
I am
see.
doing boring
Gordon.
shit. I'm trying to find a match to get into.
Yeah.
That is the most boring thing ever.
I'm downloading drivers for Nvidia.
Nvidia.
This session is full and cannot be joined. Communication error. Fuck you.
Fuck
Oh my-
you.
Fucking.
Careful. We're still alive, Sarek.
Please let me join. Please. Come on. Yes.
No, you don't need to join. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just kidding.
Alright.
If I cut out, it's because I'm installing drivers. Just, it's
That's-
not if, when I cut out. That's why. I'll be
That's
right
rude.
back.
Imagine cutting out. It can be me. Alright.
No, if I was you, I wouldn't show up for a full session. Then right afterwards, after session is complete, oh, I was asleep.
I only did that like once or twice. Alright.
Shit.
Yeah, once or twice here. I remember our old Saturday sessions.
Who was that one guy's name? I forgot his name. I don't remember who that was.
Tops.
Oh yeah. That motherfucker.
He's a fine guy, he just can't keep a campaign running for the life of him. Because he gets bored, and instead of taking a break, he reads a new campaign and thinks, oh, this is cool, I want to do this instead.
That's literally me in a nutshell.
I mean, yeah. But it's
Like,
worse when it's
I'll
the
run a
DM.
D&D server, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm bored of this after a few weeks.
Yeah, that can be felt. Sometimes. That cursed place, I'm never going back. Never. Fuck no. Honestly, when you sent me that invite again, I debated blocking you. Like, no.
Why?
Because I didn't want that shit on my screen. I was like, no. No. I'm never going back.
I mean, it's still going. Like it's not probably as active, but it's still pretty active.
Yeah, it's not that it wasn't active or anything. I just
Kiss just left whatever the fuck his name was.
yeah, I know. I'm on a server with Kisses. I know. I'm on another West part. He's chill. Like he's chill. I know he left. We had to pause invites to that server because it was like, oh, it looks like we're poaching you now. Because it looked like we were poaching you. How many times does my graphics card restart? Great. Hey, it didn't close Discord. Oh. Why did it swap to my graphics card audio? What the fuck? Oh my god! It swapped the output. It swapped the output to my monitor.
I used to have a little roster, but like,
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was an attack. I thought it was exhausted. I'm stupid. Ah.
Can confirm.
Counter. Suck my balls. And we're sorry. Come over here, boy. You want a date with my fucking smoke stick?
Welcome back, Orphan.
Well, that's one dead. Now for the actual boss fight, because that guy was really shit and easy compared. Now for the tempered Arkveld. Oh great, this is gonna be fun. Need a dung pod you really. Oh my god!
I love playing on this server, but sometimes it's taxing to be an hour into a session before we actually start.
this is what the shop.
Radigar, how was your week?
I think Destiny. Anyways. Oh, this thing?
Oh, great.
I've done. Yeah, we're just putting it so it's in a temporary spot until we get it relocated. We're gonna have a second.
You can just take a stop and
like,
then you're
people
going
stop.
to make
Okay.
a trek according to my house.
Ah, worth it. No, it was not worth it. I am 1 HP. Oh my fucking god. Don't kill me. Okay, thank god.
There's a noble for you to show up, bro.
It's not usually here when it's happening,
Okay.
but
So sometime soon.
it's been a while since I've tried it. But
Okay.
it shows it for it.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna go lay down in my bed.
Oh my god, dodge that. I dodged that.
What's going on?
We're waiting for the session to start. We're waiting for Aries to be home and what?
Ah, okay. I fucked it. Please don't hurt me.
Table.
And Serge is playing Monster Hunter and Tommy.
I hate that move. I am 1 HP again. Doodah, doodah. Please don't hit me. Why must you do this to me? I just want meter. Give me meter. Thank you.
You guys can start at any time. I am listening. I'm just setting stuff up and putting stuff away, and yeah.
Counted?
That being the case, Derek, go ahead and finish that up. If
Yeah. I'm getting my ass beat. Oh no. Okay. You might as well, I mean, I gotta finish this. It shouldn't take too long. He's getting pretty banged up.
To the chatter, we will start in about 2 to 3 minutes, depending
we
on.
start, yeah, we start
Yeah.
like pretty much any second now.
Yeah.
I do want to say my laptop is totally fucking dead, so it's gonna be a second for me to be able to pull up Owlbear, but I am listening and I am following along. I promise.
Yeah, no worries. Irvin, can we open Owlbear?
Yes, Owlbear.
Oh yeah, we agreed on using Gob's art for the. I hope you fixed the storage issue. Oh, I hate that D&D Beyond can't go on dark mode other than the character sheet. It's
There is a dark mode.
yeah, but this.
Yeah. You have to change your theme. Okay. Ow. No, it's not.
What?
Yeah, it's getting close. Do 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 do. should be boulders up here.
Are we getting like close to done yet?
Yeah, somewhat. Don't smack me with that! I told you don't smack me. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we can capture it now. It should be done. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. Alright. Check the drip. Drip check.
I'm gonna be honest, the only drip I'm interested in right now is the drip of our characters we can start.
That's crazy.
It really isn't. We're an hour into the session.
We're an hour into the session.
Yes.
Well, in my defense,
Yeah, we were supposed to
it's
start at
not
4:30.
my fault, you know, I'm just saying. Oh shit, that was a gold crown? Oh wow, okay. Bob's your uncle.
Let's start.
Thank you.
Let's fucking start.
The orphan's still not here, so
I'm
you
here.
know.
Orphan is here.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
start.
Here, we're waiting on you. We're
Oh.
waiting on you, pretty much.
Now we're waiting. for you.
I'm done. I'm done. So
Yep. Let's go ahead and start. All right, Aries. You said you're here and ready.
Yes, I'm just trying to get my shit done.
Oh,
And I'm still listening. My laptop is dead, so I'm still waiting for it.
okay. All right. Well, we can go ahead and get started. Aries, you can actually open Owlbear on your phone if you would like to at least be able to see everything.
Oh shit. I didn't know
Not that
Alright.
good, but yeah.
Alright, give me a minute, I'll pull that up.
All right. Perfect.
Oh, by the way, Orphan, as a side thing on the Pixel One thing, I'm gonna be setting up some fun little fights for you guys to do during stream. So
Okay. Cool. All right, Falcon, you here? Go ahead and unmute, buddy. Yep. There you
I'm
go.
here.
Okay. Perfect. We are just about to get started, buddy.
I need to open.
I have a question. Which one should I take? Bless?
Just
As a
Bless.
paladin?
Bless is probably better than the other one.
whatever you want to choose, man. It's up to you. That is your choice, homie.
I recommend choosing something that would fit with your character's style.
Yeah.
Shield of Faith.
Okay. That's that. That's what
That's
it
not
is.
the
bro.
right thing.
All right, guys. With that,
I got Cure Wound, Shield of Faith.
now I would like to ask everybody: would you like me to read your character backstories for you, or would you like to read your character backstories yourself?
I'll read mine. No, I'll let you read mine because that's a little bit hard to read.
Everyone is in the out. Make sure everyone gets in the owlbear.
There.
Yep. Fremlin. I see Kalith. I see Xerix. We're waiting for Vadagar, or we're waiting for Twisted, and we're waiting for Ares.
I'm
just
just
gonna make sure
reading
this
through my
works.
backstory, making sure the race isn't mentioned anywhere.
Here, I need
It
to
isn't,
make
it's great.
sure this works. Hold on 1 second. Is it this one?
I'm fine with you reading it up, Orphan, but you choose what's easier for
That's
you, honestly.
Did you post it to
That's not the right
the
one.
character chat for us?
I can do that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and delete your old one and just upload
Yeah.
upload the new one with your character image.
Yeah, it's because I had to double check that there was nothing in it that was
That's fine.
you know.
That is fine.
I'm just testing the dice.
No, you're good. Nope. Feel free if you want to test the dice now. Do so. Good.
There also shouldn't be anything that discloses anything of the plot from the
Cool.
campaign.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, I just had to test something.
Oh, Ares, could you please right now? Could you take the backstory I sent you? Your backstory, I've kind of tweaked it a little bit. Could you please could you re-upload what I sent you to the character chat with your image? Aries?
Sorry.
Ugh.
Yes, I'll do that now. My computer is charged.
Okay, cool. You can see that one says 1 of 2, one says 2 of 2. I cut it in half because it was too large to send all at once.
Okay.
Should have had nitro.
Yeah,
That's a joke.
if I had nitro, which I sadly don't. Xerix bought it for me last month, but the month expired.
GG.
Do you still, now that we're in a D&D Beyond campaign, do you still prefer rolling on owlbear?
Yes, yeah, we still roll an owlbear because that's for the stream and everything.
Great.
Yep.
Oh yeah, great. Cool.
D&D
Cool,
Beyond
cool,
is just so I can track your character's progressions and shit. Understand?
Great.
Make sure no one
Oh,
doing the
what the
cheaty shit.
I didn't mean to do that.
You're good, Aries. Just yeah.
Hmm.
I got you. Yeah, dude, you're perfect. Yeah.
There we go. And then try and do part 2.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo.
Send them one at a time, because unless you have Discord Nitro, the message is too long to send all at once.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep.
Oh fuck.
Honestly, this is getting confusing. I have 4 different windows open. One with owlbear.
I'll do mine.
One
I'll
with
do
the
mine right now.
2 character sheets, and then one with the Witchlight names.
Perfect.
Seems
All
pretty
right.
simple.
And then Aries, just add also an image. Add your character image that I sent you.
Ooh, I like the art. Aries, great art.
Yeah, it's AI for right now because my tablet broke.
Yeah.
Oh, sad.
Yep.
Your
So
boyfriend
until then.
fucking straight up. Yeah, he straight up stood on it. Fucking asshole.
On purpose, or?
It was an
All right.
accident.
Give me a second. I'm gonna fill.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. What are your prices normally for commissions?
Huh?
What are your prices normally for commissions?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about commissions yet, to be honest.
Okay, because I might have something I want commissioned.
Okay.
If
I
you
wish
tell
I
me
had a
where.
shred of talent in my body, but I don't.
I have a talent. It's called being clinically insane.
Me too.
I guess video editing, but like I'm still not that great at it. Like I'm decent,
What are we talking about? I just got back.
Talents.
but I've got no talent. There's so many things. I wish I could sing. I wish I could draw. There's other things I wish I could do.
I wish I was a baller. I wish I would have.
Yeah, I wish I
All
was a bit
right.
taller. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
I'm so ready.
All right. So everyone, I'm going to be reading everyone's backstories. That's what I've gotten the opinions from everybody. That's what it feels like is the best idea.
I was gonna do mine.
You sure you want to do yours?
Yeah, I have it pulled up already.
All right. Well, hold on. There's a bunch of stuff we got to do first. Your character's not up right
Okay.
away, so.
Okay.
Oh yeah, how are we gonna do mine? Is that gonna be later or?
Yes, your characters will be done when we get to said area.
Great.
Okay.
I don't know if mine's gonna be any different because like.
All right. So
I don't know.
everyone but Fremlin or Firmlin, I will be reading for. Only one I won't be reading for is Dash Falcon. All right. With that, Dash Falcon, I hear like some like music in the background. Is that
I
something?
can't control that. I'm in the game store.
Okay, you're in a game store right now. Okay, cool. So then just do me a favor, until you're talking, mute your mic, and then every time you talk, unmute, okay? Perfect. All right.
Would suck to be corporated by stroking.
Sorry about that.
It shouldn't be loud enough for anything to be picking up, to be honest. As long as like I said, he's muted and it's not constantly running. All right.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying it would suck if you were.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. As always, we will be doing our usual shtick. I'm going to do my intro. Everyone be quiet during the intro, of course. When I say your name, it won't be immediately, but when I do call for your character, it'll be time for you to introduce what your character looks like, and then I will read the backstory, except for Fremlin, who will be... Oh, you said you want me to do yours, Falcon? All right, so Dash Falcon, I'll be doing yours as well. That's fine. That's what you want me to do. No problem. I can do that. Due to music. Okay, I understand. Perfect. That's completely fine. All right. With that, let us start the recording in 3, 2. Welcome back, you beautiful adventurers of the Orphan Guild. It is I, your host, the D&D Orphan, back with another episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Episode 0, where everyone introduced what characters or character concepts they would be playing, is where we left off last. And with this episode, we will actually take the first steps of the adventure and embark towards the carnival. The way this campaign begins is a murder of crows has been sent off far, far throughout the Forgotten Realms, reaching every corner from the Demon Realm all the way to the farthest coasts. And these crows have been instructed and empowered to search for adventurers. With that, we raise on the scene in front of you, where a crowd of people has gathered in this grove. Large, overgrown pumpkins sitting everywhere. Small, large, medium. Between all of these pumpkins is a nestled little cottage. All of these crowded people are gathered around this cottage, where directly out front of the doors stands a stage. You have all been summoned to the abode of a dwarven dragonborn named Brood Brawn. He lives on a giant pumpkin patch, sharing his rustic farmhouse space with rodents and pixies. Little mice scuttle and scurry throughout the environment, and pixies are seen floating, leaving dust and trails. Some of the other adventurers seem interested in them. Some seem not interested in them. It's a very wide crowd. Large barbarians, rogues, thieves, hunters, all alike. Paladins, clerics, druids. You can see a whole mass. It's all different types. You find this area packed, full of other low-tier adventurers, as I've described to you all. And in each of their hands, they all seem to have received the same letter, stamped with a seal of a hammer and anvil. As all of the adventurers gather around, people beginning to speak up. What's going on? What is happening? Who are we waiting for? When finally, the cottage door slams open. At first, it's just black. The house being completely unlit, no light coming out. As a small little dwarven man with red ginger hair, ash pale skin, and a big backpack. He's burly, got a lot of fat on him. You can see his hair is beginning to gray. He's got some wrinkles on his face. He's definitely an older fellow. He walks out of the door, beginning to hobble towards the stage. And as he steps upon it, you see him in his full glory. As I said, quite old, fat. He seems like his adventuring days are far behind him. Nevertheless, he is delighted to make everyone's acquaintance and seems very excited and amped as he steps to the stage and he pulls from his back the guitar that you see held in his arms in his image, and he begins to strum. And as he strums, his voice echoes throughout the grove. Silence! As everything hushes down. All of the adventurers They all see him, and they all begin to quiet and pay attention as all of you do the same. I am Brood Brawn. A noble warlock has reached out to me and offers me a job with a hefty reward and quite the adventurous journey. He asks that I travel to Prismere, a domain in the Feywild, and find out what fate has befallen the Archfey who rules it. This Archfey, Zelena, is his patron and inspiration, the very source of his power, and upon discovering her aid if she is so to require it. However, as all of you can see, sadly, I am no longer fit to attempt this journey alone, and require the aid of a team. Now, every 8 years, our world is visited by a traveling extravaganza called the Witchlight Carnival, as he holds up his hands and makes air quotations. It has recently returned and is camped here for 3 days, or is camped 3 days travel from here. I've called all of you because this carnival might pack up and leave in about a week or two, and it contains my and our only route to Prismere, a fey crossing, if you will. So, who of you, as he raises his hand and gestures to the crowd, will embark on this journey with me? And upon him giving his speech, the crowd, the heads begin to turn to each other, looking, and hushes, whispers, as instantly, most people throw their arms up, and they begin to walk away. You hear some people saying something along the lines of, "Enter the Feywild? What a joke! You must be insane, old man." While others say stuff such as, "Psh, not even a definitive reward, and working for some unknown noble? I will pass." But 4 individuals stick out from the crowd as they all begin to approach, walking forward. Okay. And as the crowd begins to walk away, 4 individuals of notice are left. We'll go from left to right for simplicity as we pan to the very first one. A Eladrin elf by the name of Grevin. Grevin, please introduce yourself and describe your character.
Hi, I'm Twisted, and I play the Eladrin elf Grevin. He's a druid that's going to go down the Circle of the Shepherd.
And now we cut to Grevin as we see the thoughts within his mind. A brief introduction, if you will, to the character. Grevin, hailing from a small druidic settlement, was a sole survivor of a great tragedy. One day, while living a life of peace and tranquility, a demon would appear and bring an end to everything he thought he knew. That demon slaughtered everyone. And as he was returning from gathering herbs, he would see the destruction. Grevin, having been always a peaceful creature, living the calm life of a druid in nature, he begged, pleaded for the demon to leave, to end this torment, to undo what he's done. But the demon laughed found nothing but amusement within Grevin's sorrow and tragedy, as it would continue to methodically, one by one, kill every remaining individual in the druidic settlement, until he came to Grevin's family. He thought that his begging had reached him, had done something, that he would save them, but it did nothing, as the demon would savor every scream and cry from his family. Grevin pleaded more and more, but only to the demon's delight, as Grevin would watch each one meet their brute. As the screams died out, he would turn and look around, realizing every member of his village besides him had met their end. And as he awaited his final breath, he opened his eyes to find the demon had vanished, gone, along with the rising sun of the new day. Grevin cursed his pacifistic ways and the pacifistic ways of his village, saying that if only he would have been stronger, if only everyone would have been stronger, they would have been able to fight. But it didn't matter. He can't save them now. And grabbing the only thing left he cared about, a ring from his beloved's finger, he would move forward to learn about demons and devils. Eventually, he would find a wizard who would teach him very much. At the end of Grevin's time with this wizard, he would begin a journey of revenge. Upon leaving the wizard's abode, the wizard would call to him and say one final thing before the journey would begin. "I don't feel you should travel alone. Nothing good would come of it. I have one last thing." Brief moment, imparting a little bit of knowledge to show Grevin how to always have a companion by his side. Imparting him with final words being, "You should never have to be alone again." And as all of this plays before the audience, we flash out of his mind back to Grevin's eyes as he steals his determination and begins to fellow with scales and long brown hair. Fremlin, introduce yourself and what your character looks like.
Hi, my name is Gremlin. I am a Dronic dwarf. I come from a high, and I also, I am glad that I came as an adventurer. I do accept this invitation. Thank you.
And as we see Fremlin, we cut to his eyes as we enter his mind. And we see a brief history of him. My name is Fremlin, and yes, I am a draconic dwarf, a rare blend of resilience and fire. My story begins as an orphan, raised without a family, but surrounded by a ragtag group of friends who were just as lost as I was. For the first 15 years of my life, I knew only the struggle of survival. At the ripe age of 15, I found work on the king's farm, and for 5 long years I toiled under the sun, turning over soil and tending to crops. My heart ached for something more than the often even spent evenings dreaming of the adventures I would have on the streets with my orphan friends, staring into the horizon. Then, one fateful day, the tranquility of the farm shattered. when a ferocious orc rampaged across the king's fields, destroying everything in its path. Without a second thought, I seized a pitchfork, my only weapon at the time, and charged, driving it straight through the beast's stomach. That moment changed my destiny. I realized I was not meant to plant seeds, but to wield weapons. Determined to defend my kingdom, I traveled to the castle and offered my services. And for 5 grueling years, I trained tirelessly, honing my skills in combat. When my training was complete, the king entrusted me with the honor of joining the front lines of his army. What followed were 10 long years of war, a time countless allies fell beside me, but I pressed on, driven by an unyielding resolve. My greatest trial came in the form of a chieftain orc, a monstrous foe who challenged me in the heat of battle. The fight was brutal and relentless, a true test of will and strength, but victory was mine. Though wounded, the chieftain retreated, and his remaining forces fled. Vigilance, swearing an oath as a watcher, a protector of the realm. As we celebrated our hard-fought victory, I stood before the king and pledged to help fortify the kingdom into an impenetrable stronghold. Those memories of war and sacrifice became the foundation of my resolve. When the war finally ended, I turned to the life of a mercenary, and for 6 years, from the age of 30 to 36, I traveled the lands, trading my sword for coin and seeking purpose in the chaos of the world. Eventually, weary from battle, I retreated to a humble home of my own making, yearning for peace and solitude. But peace, as always, is fleeting. For one morning, I awoke to the sound of persistent pecking at my window. Opening it, I discovered a messenger bird bearing a letter sealed with an unfamiliar crest. The message was a summons, calling me to the Sword Coast. Destiny had come knocking once more. Donning my old paladin gear, I felt the fire ignite within me. A new adventure awaited, one that I had unknowingly yearned for. It was about damn time. As we cut from his brain back to his eyes, seeing his steely resolve as Fremlin steps forward. Next, we cut to a very small adventurer. Tiny as she is powerful. As we see... I don't want to say the name wrong. Hold on. Kazuki. Kazuki, please introduce yourself and what your character looks like.
Alright. Hi, my name is Kazuki. Thank you for giving me this quest. And I am I look harmless. I'm a very cute little gothic looking fairy with black and gold wings and pastel pink hair.
And we cut to Kazuki's eyes, seeing her resolve. We fade into her mind to learn a little bit about her. A young fairy awoke one day in the heart of a dense, mysterious forest. She had no memory of who she was or how she had come to be there. With no knowledge of the world outside the forest, she lived among the trees, surviving on instinct alone for 10 long years. Her days were a mix of struggle and wonder, as she adapted to a life of stealing and hunting to satisfy her hunger. One day, as she scouted for food, her sharp eyes caught sight of a caravan entering the woods. Dwarves, weary from many hours of travel, paused for a break in their journey. Taking advantage of this moment, the fairy crept stealthily into their caravan, Gazing upon their wares, she would find a perfect, blemish-free orange pumpkin. Its vibrant hue and promise of juicy sweetness enchanted her, and she couldn't help or resist the urge to take it. Her heart raced as she darted away, carrying her prize into the forest. Dwarves shouting in the distance, "Ah, you come back with that! Ah, god damn it, whatever." Opened the pumpkin, delving into its sweet, slightly bitter insides. Her delight was momentarily interrupted when she noticed a lone crow perched nearby, its inky black feathers gleaming. Out of instinct, she offered the bird a few seeds before returning to her feast. But minutes later, she glanced up again, only to see another crow perched on a farther branch. Mildly puzzled, but mostly unconcerned, she threw some more seeds toward it, simply believing that, oh, I fed one, another believes they will also be fed. A smile crept across her face as the second crow also began to eat. However, the forest would soon shift. The sounds of wings flapping would echo arise. Nearly 100 crows surrounded her, their feathers a haunting mix of deep black and dark blue. Her eyes met those of the original crow, as it slowly hopped down between the branches and over to her in the pumpkin. To her astonishment, the bird did not attack but pulled something from its feathers, a letter, sealed with crimson wax and the symbol of a hammer and anvil. Hands trembling, she would break the seal, unfold the letter, and read. "Welcome, come one, come all, adventurers of the Sword Coast. I invite all of you to a gathering where 4 people will be chosen for an adventure of a lifetime. I promise more gold than you could ever imagine, as well as enough food to fill your gut until you die." Those last words would catch her. Determined, intrigued, and hungry, the fairy's mind was made in an instant. She would answer the invitation, and her journey would lead her to where she finds herself now. As we cut from her mind back to her eyes, as she also flutters forward, stealing her resolve, as we cut to the very last of the adventurers, the largest of the group. Please, Zephyr, introduce yourself and what your character looks like.
Yo, I'm Zephyr. I am playing a custom race that I have made called the Twin Dragon. It's basically a dragon that has multiple elements and such. I'm playing as a sorcerer, which draconic sorcerer. Duh, makes sense. And yeah, that also he is a very, very tall lad, sitting at around about 9 feet tall.
Yep.
So
the only person of the group even coming close to your height being Eladrin, who sits just a little... He is a little shorter than you, but obviously his frame is much smaller. You have much more muscles and girth on you than the little elven fellow, the thin elven fellow does. As we cut to Zephyr's eyes, seeing his aloof gaze, to be honest, not really paying attention to much of what was said by the dwarf, but suddenly realizing that the riffraff is leaving and it seems that some other people are approaching. Maybe he will as well, as we cut to his internal dialogue and what has happened to him. Zareth was born in the demon realm, a dragon of Tiamat's bloodline. Zareth was born unlike other dragons, as he had 3 elemental essences running throughout his blood. He didn't mean to cause destruction, but this just caused it to happen. His breath, its very elemental existence, created a strange chemical that would explode like an explosion unseen of anything before. He lived peacefully, often drinking and laying with many demonic women. But everywhere he would go, things would crumble, burn, or melt. Demons whispered his name in fear, calling him the Dragon of Annihilation. For centuries, the demons tolerated him, but one day, the demon prince Grisette decided Zareth was too dangerous and had enough. He set a trap, pretending to welcome Zareth to a grand feast. And the moment Zareth would begin to eat, Grisette struck. With a powerful magic, Zareth in an instant would be sealed inside a gemstone, locked away in an eternal darkness. For 100 years, Zareth was trapped there. He could not move, but he could think. His mind drifting between thoughts, waiting for something, anything, to change. Then one day, it did. Unbeknowingly to Zareth, a murder of crows would appear. At first a few, then hundreds. Surrounding the large black gemstone sealing him away, they would begin pecking and clawing at the magic seal. It took days, but the birds did not stop. And then, with one final strike, the seal would shatter. And Zareth was free. As he rose from the ruins of his prison, one large crow flew toward him, carrying a letter in its beak, dropping it and flying away. Zareth paid it no mind, picking the letter up and putting it with his belongings, but quickly moving on, trying to find that bastard who sealed him away, wanting to have a couple words with him. But something was different, and Grisette was long gone, having vanished. The only clues that could be found as to where Grisette might be all led to one woman, an archfey who Grisette had a love-hate relationship with by the name of Igwilv, also known as Zablina. Curious, Zareth would remember his letter having found and decided to open it, something about it calling to him. And as he would read it, a smirk would cross his face, as he would speak only one sentence. I guess it's time to walk the world once more. As we cut back to Zareth now, we see that after having left his gemstone prison, a lot of his power has left him as well, being reverted to nothing but a level 1 commoner, essentially. With that, we cut from his mind back to his face as we see him. Oh yeah, right, I need to walk up as he begins to also approach. And as all 4 of them approach, a little fellow, Hobbs, just begins to just scampers out from between the door and beside of Brood, walking past the stage and beginning to approach each adventurer one by one, essentially acting like a guard in front of yourself.
Hello, my name's Kareem. I am playing Scrunch, the little goblin, the assistant of, blanking names.
Brood Braun.
Brood, yes. Scrunch here is is wearing, he has a very ornate bow on his back, has a ornate dagger at his side, and is wearing visibly some very ornate, very decorated studded leather armor, as he appears to be much more experienced than any of the adventurers stepping forward. As Scrunch walks up first to the Eladrin. Hello there. What's your name?
My name is Grevin, and this here is my companion Krovax.
Oh, Grevin and Krovax. Yes, yes, good names. As he walks on to the next, the bearded dragonborn. And your name?
1 second. My name is Furman.
Ah,
Furman.
Fremlin, yes. Fremlin, yes, yes. Good name, good name. As he walks to the ferry. And your name?
My name is Kazuki.
Ah, yes. And yet another good name, yes, yes. As he walks to the final figure. And your name?
Derek's.
And
I like to
and
imagine.
your name?
I like to imagine he's just looking around, not looking down right now. He has no idea you're talking to him. Xerix, you there, buddy?
Sorry, I literally just went to go get a drink of water and back.
All right. The goblin
And
has.
your name?
Yeah, the goblin's walked up to you and is asking your name.
Oh, he's completely ignoring him.
Exactly as we thought.
I need your name or you cannot join.
He kind of just waves off his hand a little, thinking you're some sort of fan.
As this happens, the goblin gets a little annoyed and reveals his strength.
So Gremlin pulls his dagger and says, I need your name or you cannot join us.
Roll me intimidation, Xerix. Roll me insight.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm gonna try to talk to Xerix. Hey, if you want to join, you gotta talk to the goblin, my friend.
That's funny.
Of course.
Did he roll in that one?
He did.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He did, of
Oh,
course.
what? Do I even need to roll at that point?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, because if you roll a natural 1 and you have a lower
well,
you might still have a lower modifier that makes your roll.
if I get a nat 1,
I'm gonna laugh.
I will. If I get a nat 1, Orphan, I will donate you Discord Nitro. Yeah, no, 19.
Okay, 19. All right, so the little goblin pulls out a dagger and he says, "Hey, I need your name or you can't join." And then the dwarven dragonborn. Yeah, and obviously the guy doesn't even see. He doesn't even see the dagger. You're so tiny, so he doesn't even notice it. As the dragonborn to the right calls out to Zephyr and Fremlin. Fremlin, you call out to him. What did you say?
Hey, Fremlin. This is Fremlin. What's his name?
Sorry.
Zephyr. Yeah, his name is Zephyr. Or no, you don't know you don't know his name yet.
Zephyr. It's not Zephyr, by the way. It's Zareth.
A little bit
Zareth, right?
Not want to talk to people. You gotta adjust to this goblin. I'm even doing the same thing. I have to adjust with this goblin.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh my god.
As you look at him, Zareth, you can see instantly that he is a descendant of a fellow dragonborn descendant. Looking at him, you can tell that he is probably the polar opposite of your heritage. While you come from Tiamat, he seems to come from a metallic lineage.
Your sight disgusts me.
That doesn't make sense.
Intimidation?
I don't think that was meant to be intimidating.
No.
It wasn't. You know what? I'll roll as
Are you
intimidation.
intimidated
Fuck
by
it.
me?
Roll
Fuck
on that one, I dare you.
All right.
I
So
think you rolled
Dash
a nat
Falcon,
one,
Dash
so
Falcon, you're gonna
it's
roll a d20, add your insight modifier.
Alright, roll a d20.
Yeah, and add your insight modifier.
My shit is so slow.
a 4.
The intimidation checks are
What's my
going
modifier?
fine, huh?
My
One
shit is so
second.
slow. I can't
Modifier?
even see. Hold on. My shit is bugging.
You got a 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mine's a. Let me look at my D Beyond.
I mean, it's not even supposed to be an intimidation, really. It's just I just doesn't like you. Like the fact that you're a he actively hates Dragonborns because they think he's
Well, I'm
they're
also part
slower.
dwarf, so.
Oh my god.
That's even
so
worse.
So many
What's
from
in-
them.
Where's intimidation at? Next page.
No, you roll insight. You roll insight. So roll a d20 and add your
Oh,
insight
insight?
modifier. You just add your you
Insight.
don't roll on D&D Beyond. Roll an owlbear and then add your modifier.
I mean, obviously you don't even need to. Like I said, it's not even an
Minus one.
intimidation.
Well, we're already doing it now, so we're committing.
Fair
That's a
enough.
-1, so roll that. Four.
So it's a tie. So neither of you.
Wait, how much is it?
It's literally 4.
Four.
You both got 4.
Oh, I beat him. No, I beat him.
No.
My modifier is
mine's
+5.
4. I
Oh.
rolled a 5. So mine's a 4.
Okay, so yeah, but his
You
is
both rolled a 4.
his.
I have a +5.
He's got a +5, so his is a 9.
Oh.
Would
So
this be a bad time to make aware that that Scrunch could kill Sarge's character and revivify them?
hey, the game goes the way the game goes. Anyway, as he speaks to you, Fremlin, you kind of get a chill down your back. Something in your blood tells you to kind of butt out. Something about you can tell he's a dragonborn, but something about him does not scream brother. It screams more enemy than anything.
By the way,
That roll
Zarek is
for
actually a
intimidation?
dragon.
No, you're not your mother is still human. Tiamat bred with a human. That's how because you can't be a full dragon. You have
Did I roll
to
for my
you have to follow
intimidation?
the race rules.
Well,
So you
no-
are a dragon.
Okay, well,
you're not a
okay.
dragon.
So what I mean is like he's a half dragon, not a dragonborn, because technically there's different things.
Oh
like,
yeah,
that's what I meant.
Technically, there's
same. That's what
difference,
this
but
guy
yeah.
is too. This guy's an orphan and doesn't know that his father is actually a dragon.
Oh, okay.
No, you're both dragonborns. Yeah.
Huh.
So anyway, continuing on, as the big man turns, Brood begins
Do I
to
roll
tap.
intimidation to see if I get intimidated?
No, you rolled insight.
No,
You
no,
did get intimidated. That's what we already got that figured out.
Okay.
That's why you rolled insight.
Okay.
I would like to do something. Since I'm seeing a lot of hostility while they're trying to distract it, I'm probably going to wander off somewhere, and then I'm going to do something.
I wasn't trying to be hostile. I was trying to reason with
Well,
people.
I'm sensing hostility just in the air in general.
not
right?
saying
People
you
rolling
are
intimidation and all sorts of shit going on.
By the way,
Or...
question: can I put my hand on top of this dwarf and start slowly crushing his head until he yields?
What dwarf?
What dwarf? There's multiple dwarfs.
No,
here.
no, sorry. The dragonborn guy, the one who was trying to.
Good luck with that.
I think his strength is actually better than yours. Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. It's 9. I've got 19.
Yes, it is.
His is also 19, so you guys
Alright.
actually tie.
Oh, so we both got Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Nice.
Okay. Anyway,
Alright.
all right. Moving on.
Yes, that's strength.
Continuing. Brood begins to tap his feet, and you can feel a little bit of magic comes off of him as he sends a message cantrip to his little goblin.
Okay. Looks at spells.
Also, am I crushing his head or not?
Are you, did
Or I'm
you?
confused.
Hold on. You guys aren't next to each other yet.
okay.
He called out to you from a distance, so you would have to walk up to him first. But Brood tapped his foot and just sent a message cantrip to his goblin. his goblin
Okay.
assistant.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what
Please-
he would do.
Please tell me if the goblin assistant has glasses.
It doesn't. Their
Yeah.
image is there. Okay, so
Does my Warhammer have any senses that anything's gonna happen with me?
Not yet. You're good for now.
Okay, just a heads up.
So, so the goblin with saying just a simple word, stop to the bigger dragon, half dragon. I need a DC. I think it's 15 Wisdom save.
Okay.
At disadvantage, as you see Brood kind of stomp his foot down as he says stop, and he enhances the goblin's magic.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Huh?
Disadvantage wisdom save.
Disadvantage.
What? I'm confused on why it's a disadvantage, but okay.
Because a level 20 bard just did some fuck shit.
Oh, okay. Sure. Why the fuck is the thing? Did I close Owlbear? I think I closed Owlbear by accident. Yeah, I did. Nice.
No wonder you can't see where your character is compared to the other character.
Yep. That would be the reason.
I do nothing. What?
Okay, cool.
Well,
Does that have any Did he stop me?
We're currently Falcon. We're
Yeah,
currently
wait
just
a
waiting
second.
for the roll.
We're waiting for a
Yeah.
roll.
I don't know why my
Okay.
my Owlbear is really laggy.
In your tracks as you are under the command spell.
That's gay.
As you are suddenly stopped, the goblin quickly shuffles back over to Brood, and he tells Brood the three people's names, as he just kind of sits there and waits for Brood, as Brood begins to speak. Have any moxie? Back in my day, any adventurer would have jumped at the opportunity to step into the Feywild. So, tell me all, why do you seek this trial? As first he points to the Eladrin. You.
Right.
Your name is Grevin.
Yes, and you'll see me standing there right now, kind of like behind a goat.
I don't own any goats. Where'd you get him?
This is one of my this is one of my companions.
Ah. Very well, very well. Love to see a good goat. Anyway, why do you seek this this adventure, friend?
There's a few reasons why.
Bah!
But partially that
Bah!
and then you see me kind of like
That's crazy.
Oh my
What?
god.
Goats are loud and obnoxious. You'll never get a sentence out.
No.
Good luck.
Your coat just every now and then bah! Bah! It's every time it's so inopportune. You just kind of you cringe a bit and you look down and you try to keep speaking. And what do you do?
the creature's
Can I pet the goat while he's
So-
talking?
the goat does respond to my commands.
Okay.
So I'll just say shh, and then he'll quiet down.
Hey, bah! He still keeps
And,
opening his mouth.
My companion here, Provax, is actually a Fey spirit. I would like to go and learn more of his realm. There's many things that he's told me I wish to see.
You do know you're an Eladrin, right? I can feel I'm connected kinda to the Feywild as well. I've got a current contract with the Archfey we're gonna be looking for. But you do know your race comes from the Feywild, correct? Have you never been there?
I have yet to visit
Hmm.
the Feywilds. That's another reason why I wish to go. I do feel a strong connection with it, though.
Wow. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very well. Well, I would love to have you upon the team. It seems I'm not very ripe for options now, am I? So please, come aboard. As he gestures you forward.
Oh, well, we'll follow, but I'll.
Bear.
As he turns to the little Dragonborn. He says, fellow Dwarven Dragonborn. It's, not often I see a fellow brother. As he kind of like he pulls up his arm and you can see his flesh kind of comes like a titanium black color. As he shows that he's actually related to Tiamat as well, as same as Zephyr over here, or Zareth over here, not Zephyr. I don't know why I keep calling him Zephyr. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Zareth. So we cut to Fremlin. As he turns to you, Fremlin, he says, so why do you seek this adventure, friend?
I've done adventures in my past. I've decided to take a break for a while and then got a little bird pecking on my door when I was asleep and woke me up. So I decided to read the letter and go on an adventure I've been seeking for. And I always wanted to seek a new world. So, yes, I've never been to the Fae.
Perfect.
So,
Well, it's awesome to have a fellow brother in arms join aboard, as he gestures you forward. As you come and walk up to join the group, as he looks to the little fairy and he says, you're, he turns to the goblin and he's like, what's the name again? And he whisper. It's like, yes, correct. That's my bad. Yes, Kazuki. Why do you seek this adventure?
Well, she's obviously gonna get more quiet. I have to scour for food. And I was promised food, and plus I like fighting, so I may as well.
He chuckles.
Oh,
Oh,
can
go
I
ahead.
do something?
Yeah, go ahead.
As you say those words, Brevin will take a good berry and hand it off to Krovax, and Krovax will fly over and kind of like land on your shoulder and give you the good berry.
Rather than landing on the shoulder, the crow is as big as the fairy is, so they're kind of flying right next to each other as the crow kind of just passes it off. Do you take the good berry?
Yes, I'm gonna take the good berry, and you're gonna see Kazuki's eyes tear up a little bit as she says thank you.
Well, now that you've got a little bit more food in your belly, why don't you come along and join the group?
Of course, thank you.
As you fly
I've never been to the Feywild, so this is gonna be exciting.
a fairy who's never been to the Feywild, and an Eladrin elf who's never been to the Feywild. This is the strangest group of adventures I've ever seen. Well, on to the big one, the rowdy fellow. Now, I must say, most people probably would be intimidated, but I like your energy, big guy. As he snaps his fingers, and your head is freed from the stop spell. As you kind of turn your neck, you realize your body is still frozen in place. What do you say?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Hold on one sec. No. I'm going to subtle spell him.
Okay.
I'm going to charm person him.
Okay, go ahead.
Charm a bard!
Go ahead, please do.
Level 20,
No,
dude.
He's a level 20
hear
solo
me
bard.
out.
He's just a bard. He's nothing else. He's just a bard. Level 20.
Hey, hear me out. If it works, it would
Go
be
ahead.
crazy.
Go ahead. Please do.
It's funny.
I'm
we don't
all
know
about
he's level
this.
20. We don't know
Oh
how
yeah,
strong
of course.
he is.
Of
Yeah.
course. Yes, of course.
I'm not trying to meta, you know. It's like,
Yeah, of course. No,
Um,
please do it. Please do it. Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay, so he needs to make a wisdom save, obviously.
Yes, I know. Wait, charm is charisma save, not wisdom save.
No, Try
Is
Miss
it?
Wisdom.
Right, yes, you're right. What? Oh my god, dog! Your farts, bro! Oh, God, my dog's back inside. His farts.
Nice.
Ugh, gassing my ass. Anyway, roll a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm so glad I remembered we were on stream.
23.
23. Yeah, that saves.
Okay. And the minute he detects magic attempting to affect him, while he doesn't, obviously see you casting the spell because you use subtle spell, he instantly feels it, and obviously he shrugs it off, and he responds with a wish spell.
I was gonna say though, if he doesn't see me move, he doesn't see me speak. How does he know it's me?
Because he's a level 20 bard, and he just freed you, and then suddenly...
Look,
yeah, but
they're connected to the weave. They're connected to the weave.
Can
Also,
I make a
you're-
deception check? Can I make a deception check?
No, because you already used subtle spell. That is you trying to deceive. There's no need for deception. He's gonna notice it either way because you can't hide your magic. You're level 1. He's level 20. So he instantly realizes, and he uses the wish spell. And to you,
It'll be funny if wish failed. That'd be hilarious.
hold on 1 second.
Look, I do it for the memes. All right.
1 second.
I mean, you're just lucky Scringe hasn't pulled his bow yet.
Just so you know, I'm gonna use Shield of Faith every time I'm near the big dude.
That's wasting so many spell slots, but I love the dedication.
You're gonna use what?
Well, you lost my trust.
Shield of Faith.
You've already. Nobody in the
Only
group
for me.
feels safe around you at all.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, I don't know. I can't speak for the fairy, but I don't.
Wait, can I explode as well? Can I do my signature explode?
I've been
No,
around
because
for a while.
he
I
uses
wanna
his
detonate.
wish. He uses his wish spell to remove your dragon lineage. You are turned to a regular human.
Holy shit!
Oh, DM slapped.
Me?
Oh,
You are now a regular
were-
human.
no, not Falcon. Not
No.
you, Falcon.
The big dragonborn,
Oh.
as you see his wings instantly begin to shrink into his body, his scales begin to disappear as his skin becomes completely that of a man. His tail shrinks into his body as he begins to feel, as his stop is freed and he begins to feel around. He realizes everything about him which made him himself has changed. How do you respond?
He went from being a very strong dragonborn
To
to
just a
being
very strong
trapped,
human.
right? This
No, he's
is the
very-
right one, the
no.
trapped one.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
Yes.
on top of that, then he gets fucking wish spell. That's fucking wild, bro.
Oh.
How?
Oh,
So
that's
as
fucking
you feel your
ridiculous.
body and you realize that you are no longer, oh my god, the fucking coat. And you realize you are no longer a dragonborn, how do you react? Xerix. Shit.
I think he's thinking.
Yeah, he probably is thinking. That's fair. He did just go from a dragonborn to a human instantly.
This is the funniest start to the campaign.
Pretty good.
And we haven't even introduced all the characters yet.
This is insane, dude.
Just chilling here with my goat.
Chilling with the goat.
I'm
Xerix,
out
you there?
here stroking my goat.
Like they're
think
fighting, and I'm just sitting here petting
You're
my goat.
stroking your goat.
Yeah.
I mean, Scrunge at this point is very interested in
Maybe we-
his bow.
So maybe we can get some goat milk. Make some goat
That
cheese.
sounds yummy. Just start
Oh
milking the
yeah,
goat.
Scrunge does actually have a have an eagle as his companion.
So, Zephyr realizes he is no longer a dragonborn. He obviously is probably freaking out. What Xerix, you there? I see he's still in the call.
I think it's fair to give him some time. I'm gonna be honest. That's a
It's
hard
not
pill to
permanent!
swallow. Oh, it's not permanent?
No!
The wish spell, it's totally permanent. What are you talking about?
He can
Yeah.
cast it multiple times, like he can't unwish him back into being a dragonborn. I'm waiting for him to respond in character, so Brood can tell him, if you want to go back to being how you were, you'll follow along with the plan now. And that's the deal. He'll get it on in character.
I wonder if we went to go get more.
No,
water.
you can go back to being a dragonborn. It just he's taken it from you for now.
I'm in.
God damn it, which one was I using?
Okay, so Kareem, I'm so happy that you put that in chat, like the whole Firmland thing.
Yeah.
I had like a gajillion of them on my screen too.
Yeah.
Xerix, you know,
Owlbear and Phone is not a good mix.
Xerix, like I said, you can become a dragonborn again. He's gonna make you a dragonborn again. He's gonna wish you back to being how you were if you agree to play along.
Is he saying
If your
is he
character
upset?
is gonna no, he's not. He's just saying. Oh, you can't hear? He can't hear us.
Oh, what the fuck?
You'd have to leave
Message
and come
him to
back.
disconnect. Yeah. Disconnect and reconnect. Suddenly kick him from the server. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Honestly, that's the best time for Discord to fuck up.
Right?
This is gonna look so good on video.
Yeah, because it sounds like he's so upset.
Honestly, I'd also be upset, but like.
Well,
actually,
welcome
I'll
to
not
D&D.
this.
Fuck around, find
Yeah,
out.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Especially in the first 5 minutes of campaign. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, no, I'm not.
Right. Oh god, my head.
Oh yes. I'm so excited to see if we make it to the carnival today. Wouldn't it be funny to just have a cut to someone at the carnival just doing random shit?
Well, this is wasting our time.
It's fine. This campaign was also 4 hours, right? Or was it only 3?
What's Quick question. What AI art generator do you use, Orphan?
Copilot.
So I just search into Google Copilot?
Yeah, just type in Copilot. It's by Microsoft. It's a nice little thing.
I've got the direct link if it is.
Yeah, just send it to him if you could.
Yeah. And if you're trying to find a...
I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I'm gonna take a break.
Vadigar. Twisted there. And start the prompt with... there, and start the prompt with that. If you want a full body image, of course.
1 second. Okay. I think PC.
Okay.
Well, we should just continue because
I-
we're trying to find
no,
out, and he just
wait.
kind of wandered off.
Right now, his character is fucking freaking out, obviously not understanding what's going on, trying to figure out.
The goblin is just playing around with his eagle, feeding it good berries.
So I can't. So how do I start? I don't understand. I did that. It says, "Sorry, I can only generate images if you are signed in."
You have
Please sign
to,
in
yeah,
try
you have
again."
to sign in. You have to log in.
How do I do that?
You just log.
There should be a login button somewhere.
Not
It's
from
the
the link you
phone-
sent me.
It's the phone UI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Sign in.
I'll find the sign in
So
button.
do I have to create an account or something?
You should be able to just
Should be
log
just our
in with
Microsoft
Google.
account.
Or that, yeah. Get started, sign in. Yeah, just Microsoft, yeah.
Okay, so I have to type in everything at the same time. Okay, so
Yeah, so you start the prompt with make me a full body image and then you type the rest.
All right. His character, freaking out, is going to go sit next to a pumpkin. He sits down as Brood looks at him and says that if you want to go back to how you were, you just have to agree to get along.
That's a good deal. I'd make that deal. You'd make that deal? I'd make that deal.
As we cut back to Brood as he turns to the rest of you. And he says, "Aye, so let us discuss the finer details now. I'm sure you all have questions. Please ask away."
I don't have any questions.
Scrunch, sensing the silence, will just ask a bit more into the different characters, starting with the fairy. So, tell us a little bit more about yourself.
Starting with Kazuki?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was born in a forest, at least that's what I think. There was like a little village of us, and we were living peacefully, and then, you know, some tragic shit happened. But that ended up making me have to be able to fight for food and kill when I didn't want to kill at the time. But whenever I first killed my, first person, or fairy, should I say, I realized that I am a very strong fairy. So I decided to start fighting for food, and I left to be able to hopefully do what I need to do, I guess. To survive.
Yes. Yes, I get that. And you, Dragonborn, what about you? Tell us a bit more about yourself.
He said he was gonna be back in 15 minutes because he
Oh,
was
that's true.
tired of
We're
waiting for
skipping
Xerix.
to the Eladrin. And you, Eladrin, what about you?
What about me?
Tell us a bit more about yourself.
You'll see him kind of just like look like a 1,000-mile stare where he. I'm sorry, that's not something that I wish to discuss.
Ah, that is fair. Well, what about your companion there? What can you tell me about him?
Krovax.
Pointing to the crow, yeah.
Krovax is a companion that's been with me for quite some time. He keeps me company on the road that I travel.
Ah, what a good idea. And he points to his falcon, or his raven, sorry. No, sorry, eagle. There we go. Hit the right one eventually. This here is in here that I like to keep company with, and he helps me hunt.
Is he a fey creature as well?
No, it is just a beast.
No, it's not like a fine familiar.
No, it is a subclass thing from Hunter.
Oh, gotcha. Interesting. It's a very pretty bird.
Yes, I find that so.
Now, Brood, are we going to be... Where are we going to be going from here?
Ah, yes. It is a 3 days travel down the Sword Coast Trail. We'll be arriving at a giant alcove where the carnival has set up. Would anyone like to know anything about the carnival itself? I have been given a little bit of information.
What is our purpose in going to this carnival? You said you were looking for adventurers, right?
Aye, yes, indeed. The carnival is our crossing point. It is where we can get into the Feywilds. How we will enter Prismeer.
And what is our business once we arrive in Prismeer?
Must enter the carnival, and we must find the Fey crossing point. I am not exactly sure where it is, as my contact, the person who's given me the job, does not know either.
What is our goal when we reach there is what I mean. What is our goal? Why are we going to the Feywilds to begin with? We all have our reasons for wanting to go there, but what is the purpose in you bringing us there?
Sorry, repeat the question?
We all have our own reasons for wanting to enter the Feywild, but why have you grouped us to go to the Feywild? Why are you bringing us there? What do you hope to achieve?
Simply complete the quest. Regain my lost senses of glory and adventure. It's been a while since I've embarked on a quest, and I feel as if it's a bit of a shame. As well
what
as
is this
there's
quest, though?
a nice paycheck. Oh, right. The warlock, their patron, Zablina. She is the fairy godmother to mortals, and created the very carnival which we'll be traveling to as a means of passing between her realm and finding aid. When I last visited the carnival, it was run by a pair of Shadar Kai, and their names are Witch and Light, misters, both of them. I assume they're still in charge.
Ah, yes, last I heard too.
And why are we going to see this archfey, sorry?
He has completely lost contact with her. He has no idea what has become of her, and that is why we are to enter into the Feywilds.
I think he mentioned that
so
he
we're
hadn't heard
going
from her
to
in a
discover
year.
what happened to her. Is that
Sorry, I heard two people. What was that?
So what you're saying is that we're going there to try and find out what happened to her.
What happened to her? If anything happened to her, maybe there's some kind of interference. We're not quite sure. I am not quite sure. When he points to him and the goblin, we're not quite sure.
Understood.
It's a bit of a loose end quest, if you or a dead end quest. Not dead end. God damn it! It's not what I'm.
Open-ended.
Open-ended. Yes. Thank you very much. As he points down to the goblin, I lose my tongue all the time. You know that. Thank you.
Yes, you're getting quite old.
As he turns to the rest of you and he says, I have a little bit more to give if needed.
I don't know.
Oh my god, this is
Sabrina,
really
is she? I know some fays can be fickle. Is she? I'm assuming she would be. Do you think it is safe to do you think it would be safe to seek her out?
You're asking if it's safe to seek Zablina out?
Yeah.
Of course.
I think you mentioned she was also the original sponsor of the Witchlight Carnival.
Yes, she is also the original creator of the very Witchlight Carnival itself.
I'm back.
All right.
Welcome back. Also, Orphan, is it on purpose? Have you renamed her, or have you just misread? It's Sibylla written in the books.
I'm dyslexic.
Sorry. So, but yeah.
It's Zablina now.
It's Sabrina now. Great.
My dyslexic ass has been reading the L and the I flipped this whole time.
It's
God,
fine.
son of a bitch! I just realized you're absolutely correct. Zabilna.
It gets even funnier because in the first chapter of the book, there's a pronunciation guide.
Yeah, I didn't read that.
Orphan.
I don't read those. Yeah, what's up?
It's kinda important.
So I have another session gonna happen soon.
Oh, you gotta
it's
get
kinda
going.
a little bit tight. Yeah,
Oh shit, we just.
I apologize. And
Oh
plus,
man, we just started, man.
someone's kind of taking forever.
I know we're done with. Don't worry about it. He might come back. We're not sure. We're waiting for him to let me know.
Okay.
All right.
All right, sorry
well,
about that.
I was gonna say, is your session like what time is this session supposed to go to?
I wanted
Isn't it
this
supposed to go till
4:30 to 7:30 is what I wanted this campaign to be.
So 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours. So can you stay
Yeah,
till
so-
7:30? Is that too much?
No, it's not that much. It's like only 30 minutes until
Okay, so you can do 7:30.
this session starts.
Okay, perfect. Okay, well then we'll wrap up with
Yeah.
we'll wrap up the next 30 minutes. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as he looks over to the guy just chilling, he snaps his fingers and a bubble forms around Zareth, as Zareth just kind of begins to float aimlessly above the group. He says, "Very well. Let us embark, everybody," as he snaps his other finger, and the pumpkin that's next to the house, suddenly a door begins to carve into it, a large gate, as the pumpkin pops open, revealing a caravan, a wagon, inside
Oh my god.
being pulled by a giant ferret.
What's the ferret's name? What's the ferret's name?
The ferret's name is Kingpin.
Oh my god.
As he says, "Aye, Kingpin, please, let us go." He claps his hands, and the little ferret begins to crawl his way out of the pumpkin. The wagon behind him being pulled out of it. As he hops up atop of the wagon, and the little goblin assistant hops up next to him, he says, "Everybody in the back." As the little bubble of Zareth kind of floats into the wagon, as all the rest of you enter inside. Fairy flies on in. Fremlin, do you enter?
Falcon.
Falcon, you there? Fremlin hops into the cart. And last, the Eladrin elf, with his goat and crow, all hop into the cart. With that, you all begin to make the travel. Okay. You all begin the trek to the carnival. It is quite uneventful. Absolutely nothing happens. It is a 3 days travel in which at the end of every day, you park, make camp, rest for the night, and continue. The very end of the third day, or actually, sorry, at the very beginning of the fourth day, as you all arrive close enough to see the place, you see in the distance a giant carnival. Tents spewed out all across the land, little wagons set up everywhere, balloons, bubbles, and magic sparkling through the air, fireworks exploding, and they're so bright that even though it's day out, you can still see their colors. Sight, you see in the sky a black portal open up. And from the black portal, a swirl begins to form as these chariots pulled by flying horses begin to emerge, beginning to fly from this portal to the very ground, beginning to gather around the other carts, buddy. And for all the viewers at home, this is what it looks like. These multicolored, gorgeous caravan wagons with butterfly wings attached to the side of them as these gorgeous flying horses begin to descend, carrying them all. It is a beautiful sight, very festive, very gorgeous. You can feel the radiating Fey energy just pouring out from the portal, clearly connected to some other location, maybe the Feywilds, who knows? As these horses land, the wagons begin to settle, creaking in, as you all get closer and closer to the carnival, as you approach the ticket booth. As you all begin to get closer and closer to the ticket booth, you see in the distance, standing at the ticket booth, is an old goblin. Gray hair, very wrinkly face, with a monocle and some kind of device he puts in his ear to help him hear. You're not quite sure. You can see him manning the booth, taking coins from people and giving them tickets in return as they walk past him onto the bridge and into the carnival. As you all approach, Brood steps forward, followed by the goblin assistant and all of you, the floating bubble of Zareth following behind.
God damn it.
Brood looks to the old goblin and says, "Ah, Nicholas, good to see you still here. Haven't seen you in, what has been, 8 years now?" As the old goblin looks to him. "Huh? What did you say?" As he puts the big cone device into his ear and he kind of peers, he kind of puts his ear out over the desk, trying to hear better as Brood, "Aye, it's been quite a while. Good to see you, Nicholas." "What? The tickets are 1 Fey gold." As Brood turns to the rest of you saying, "I guess he's gotten a little old, huh?" He laughs and looks to the rest of you and says, "All right, well, let's get our tickets." As he turns back, Brood places exactly 5, or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gold. He looks to the Brood and says, "What is this? This isn't what we need." As Brood's face turns to a quite shocked expression. Very confused, he asks Nicholas, "What do you mean? It's 1 gold a ticket, is it not?" No, Sonny, you must have come here a long time ago. We changed the system recently to make it a little bit safer. We had a lot of riffraff coming in here, so we've got essentially a referral system now. To get in, you have to have one of these." And he holds up a gold coin with a stamp of a fairy on it. You can see the fairy's wings and her body very faintly imprinted into the gold coin. And he says, "This is what we call a Fey gold. One of these will get you a ticket, but you can only get one from someone who's been to the carnival." Brood, looking around to the rest of you, says, "Do any of you happen to have one of those?"
Nope. I don't.
Looking down.
Question:
It would
Didn't I
be a really
technically
good-
get invited?
That was that is very
Oh.
good. Okay, so Xerix, now that you are back, what has happened is Brood told you after you were turned into a human, he said, if you want to go back, all you got to do is sign this. And he held out a paper, and the paper just simply says, "I will get along with party and not fight them." It's all it says on it, and it's got a line on the bottom for you to sign it. It's a Fey contract.
And he's just gonna be like, fine.
As you pluck the paper from him and you take the quill and you quickly scribble your name onto it. Looking back down, you realize you wrote it in Draconic, and you're like, "I just can't even fucking read this." And you hand it over to him anyway because you don't fucking give a shit. And
Also, as he's doing this as well, like This motherfucker, like he kind of looks at me. He kind of puts like like just a dick on the side of the fucking
Yeah.
of the thing.
Yeah, that's what I figured, something along the lines. And Brood looks at it and he scoffs. Of course, whatever. As he snaps his fingers and uses a second wish spell to turn you back to normal. Hold on, I have to make sure if he can't cast wish anymore. I do have to do a roll for that. He's fine. He can continue to cast wish. He won't be.
Wouldn't it have been funny if you accidentally did it on the first one?
Right?
Orphan, Orphan, you kind of made a oopsie daisy.
What do you mean?
Because technically, when he was born into the world, like when he like came in and all of his power, he actually exploded almost immediately. So now an explosion happens.
That's fine because that's back at the pumpkin patch, and as the explosion happens, Brood just snaps his fingers, creates the. So what happened was, because we didn't know if you were to come back or not, your character, we presumed your character was kind of just like freaking out, like trying to figure out what the fuck has happened, like he's lost his draconic.
Oh no, he would have just been like, nice trick, magic man.
But yeah, so you would have realized you were literally not a dragon anymore at all, and then we had you in a bubble. So that same bubble that you were gonna be in, that like was like carrying you around. It makes it pop, but as it pops, it just like smoke and steam begins to come out. As as the smoke like dissipates from around you, you can see the wings have returned back to Zephyr's body, the scales have returned, and the tail goes back to its same normal length. As you feel around, you see yourself has turned back to normal. But you have signed a Fey contract, which does mean you have to abide by its terms, or you turn back into a human.
Amazing. So fucking when he like explodes and stuff, he's kind of surrounded in like an electrical field, and anyone who's kind of near him, their hair stands up.
Yeah. Their hair stands up. Brood's hair instantly frizzes. He's got a big fucking afro. His beard is standing up on end too.
He's just gonna stand there and start fucking laughing his ass off. He's gonna start chuckling.
As Brood kind of like puts his fingers in like the check mark position on his chin, and kind of makes like the stupid face where he kind of scrunches in his lips, his cheeks, where like makes it look like he's got indents, and he like poses like a 1980s like catalog model with a big fluffy afro. And quickly, so what you missed, Zareth, is that after everyone said that they right, he also would have asked you. He would have asked you what your reason for joining the party was, why you sought this adventure.
Booze and women.
You're not going to say your actual reason? You're going to keep your...
That's his actual reason. I'm just kidding. No, but I mean, it's one of his side reasons.
It would be something your character probably would actually say, realistically. Like, he probably wouldn't come out and just give information super willingly. So
no.
He takes that and he's like, it's as good a reason as any, I guess.
Then we got teleported here to the carnival. We need a coin to get in or something like that.
No,
right?
so he snapped his fingers, and then the pumpkin next to his house opened up, and then a giant ferret pulling a wagon came out. Everybody got into the wagon, and now we've traveled to the carnival. Nothing happened over the 3 days travel. We've arrived, and yes, exactly as you said, we're now at the gate, and Brood has just turned back and asked everybody, does anyone have a Fey gold? I don't have that.
Okay. So I didn't get. I thought I received the invitation from the queen, or whatever she is.
No. So the invitation. The invitation is from Brood himself. It said on it. The invitation said that he was everyone's invitation was different. The fairies was about food. Eladrin's was about revenge. Adventure was for the other dragonborn, and then yours was about finding lost people, and someone who might be able to help you find lost people is an archfey by the name of Zablina, and Zablina to be the lover / rival of Prince Gazette, who is who you're hunting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why you have joined, because the only way you might be able to find her, which means find him, is through this party.
Well, boys, I'm gonna try and pretend to be one of the carnival workies there, so I can go through.
Okay, so you come walking past, and you look at Nicholas, and you just kind of keep trying to walk in like a carnival worker as the bridge suddenly like move. So it doesn't move, right? It's like a perception thing. It's like it was suddenly there, and then you stepped forward and you look down to realize you're stepping into water. As you kind of like you don't really fall, you kind of just like you brace yourself because it's only like a foot down as your foot kind of sinks into water. As you look back up to realize the bridge is now just like an inch farther away from you, and he looks at you and he says, "I'm sorry, but either a ticket showing you've been inside already or 1 fey gold." As the old goblin looks at you.
Okay. He's going to strike a convincing argument that he is a security detail here, but it's the first time he's been here.
Okay.
Okay. And obviously, who's gonna fucking be like, oh, what, you security?
Oh, yeah,
9 feet fucking tall with
yeah,
muscles.
Yeah. So go ahead and say it.
Okay, yeah. So so he's gonna basically say, and he's gonna be like,
I need some guards or whatever for the people around it. It's quite a big event after all. And as you can see, I'm more than capable enough to help out.
He kind of looks you up and down, and then he says, "What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, lassie. It's 1 fey gold or a ticket to get inside."
He says it again, this time louder.
And as you kind of scream it literally into the cone he's holding up to his ear, he shakes his head like he understands, and he turns to you and he says, "What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. 1 fey gold or a ticket to get inside."
Oh, is it with like a booming voice, just down it, like it would shatter most people's eardrums.
And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. You don't need to yell, buddy. But we actually have a perfectly good security team." As he snaps his fingers, and 2 big bugbears just emerge from the water, just like mermaids, like arising from the shores. And they turn, yeah, exactly. And they just snap their heads to you, and they go, "Ooga, ooga."
And not bad.
As you kind of just you're like, yeah. As you kind of walk back, and Brood like kind of pulls everyone to the side, and he's like, "Okay, all right, everybody." He pulls him not even like 10 feet away from the goddamn ticket booth, and he's like, he talks all. He's like, "Okay, so, sorry, wrong voice. All right, so I have an idea. Let's see that water there where the bugbears just emerged from. Maybe if we follow the bank, we can get inside. I think it's worth a shot. What do you all think?"
Question: I have shape water. Could I just
Why?
part the like Moses just?
I would say you would realize that because the bugbears just emerged out of nowhere from the water, touching the water probably like in any way, fucking with the water itself is probably a bad idea.
Question: is this water like magical then? Technically.
Oh yes, instantly you can tell that looking at it closer, it doesn't really even look like water. It kind of looks like just flowing magic.
So, question: theoretically, what would happen if I use shape water and I threw it at one of the bugbears? Theoretically, would they vanish back away?
Seeing as it's not actually water, probably nothing would happen.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I was just curious.
No, yeah.
I was like, something like, if this is magic water that teleports someone, I want to bottle it.
Yeah. That was a good thought. But yeah, you can see that it's just fey magic. It's a part of the carnival.
He's gonna grumble and be like, I hate the Fae.
Fairy.
So
go ahead.
Grevin's the guy with the crow, right?
Yes, correct. The Eladrin elf.
And over our course, I would have been providing food, like in the shape of good berries, to keep our sustenance up.
Okay.
By the way, I want to point out, how would I eat? Because I don't eat berries.
You don't need to eat at all. Dragons don't have to eat. They survive off of magic.
Oh. Okay, word.
Wouldn't have been given any
I'm just sitting there, just nomming on someone's magic.
Anyway, Kazuki, what were you saying?
Okay, okay. I'm sorry. the elf, his name is Grevin, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Couldn't Grevin and I just go up and say that we're from the Feywild?
Brood
I believe
laughed.
he said something about needing a ticket from someone who's already been there.
Yeah, Brood
Yeah,
chuckles, saying, "Yeah, sadly, while they are Fey, the Feywilds is not their domain. A place called Prismere is their domain. It's a small section of the Feywild. Sadly, even those of Fey descent aren't welcome inside without a paying ticket."
That's stupid.
If we were going to be sneaking in, we wouldn't have this ticket, so we would not be welcome even once we got across.
Good point.
But all we have to do is
I
find.
possibly go over, but I don't know.
All we gotta
Wait a
do is
minute.
find that crossing. Once we find the crossing, we're good. We probably won't be in there for very long.
Wait a minute. Why did he invite us if we can't get in?
He thought he could.
He
Okay,
thought he
so
could.
yeah, so you missed it, but when we first got here, he attempted to buy the tickets, and then he was informed that they changed things because people riffraff keep getting in and keep causing problems. Now it's not a reward system,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's like a you have to
It's like a cult.
You have to know someone to get in, or I guess a cult technically too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we know someone that's in there? Like, we're trying to find her, right?
Yeah, Brood, you said you've been there before, haven't you?
She's not in the carnival.
Yeah, and while I have been here before, sadly, last time I was here, they weren't doing this. They were just taking regular gold. They must have changed things since I was here.
But you know
You
the
don't have to-
doorkeeper.
Here, for now, let's see if there's any way we could get in. And he just begins to walk with the goblin following next to him as he begins to
Can
kind
I
of.
swim across the water?
It's so no. You saw bugbears emerge from the water and they're guarding it. It's like they're like crocodiles living in it, waiting for people to go near it.
I know. I was tempted. I'd get my knuckle and kind of knock on their abs and be like, "Is this real?" But,
Yeah. As you guys, though, you guys just you don't necessarily agree to sneak in, but you follow along with Brew, just following the bank, kind of just giving it a glance, searching it over. You pass a couple attractions. You walk about, say, a quarter of a mile when you arrive at something. And now we cut into the carnival, where we see a carnival worker on the other side of the bridge, watching as Brood is denied entry and the two bugbears rise from the water. Carrying a letter. This letter foretold the arrival of adventurers seeking a path to the Feywild through the carnival. Although you've heard that the carnival contains a Fey crossing, you've never gone to the trouble of finding it. And this letter says, Brood thought you might want to help these adventurers. He even went so as far to imply that the fate of the carnival may hinge on their success, and for the job as their guide. Now we cut to Kareem's real character, as how do you handle seeing this letter?
So Caleb would be skeptical at first. But eventually thinking, well, if it's real, it's 25 gold. If it's fake, doesn't do much. I can carry on with my normal routine. So for now, he just waits. Checking by every start of the day to look for these adventurers.
And on the fourth day, you kind of lose hopes because you read it would be in 3 days and already a day later than you were expecting, so you're not sure. But on that fourth day, as the sun rises, you see a large crowd begin to gather, eager to buy tickets and enjoy the carnival. As you gaze upon this crowd, Caleb, 4 visitors catch your eye, or 6 visitors catch your eye. Something about them suggests they're not the usual rabble. But quickly, as you see them, your boss, Mr. Witch, who has been acting very unusual lately, rushes you to your position at the snail races. And as you begin to call to the crowds, beckoning people to come and race upon the snails, you notice that on the view, you can see through the bleachers, obviously, like the old wooden style, that the narrow entries through each one. Looking inside, you expect to see just a black wall where the light is ended quickly and acting as like a makeshift wall, stopping people from getting into the carnival from outside. You see a crack, a large crack in the bleachers, exposing a section of the outside world.
So I can help it.
And as you look at this, Caliph, we cut to inside your mind where we see some events. When Caliph was a young adult, they lost the last image of their only family, a delicate, faded sketch drawn long ago by their mother, the only memento they had left after her death. The picture wasn't just a keepsake. Someone who sees themselves as a chameleon, blending in with others, hiding. It was a tether to a sense of their self, a reminder of who they once were and who they wanted to be. The sketch was lost in a moment of carelessness, swept away by a strange, playful wind one autumn night. Rumors swirled that it had been carried into the very Feywild itself, lured by some hidden magic. Desperate to recover it, Caliph followed every lead, eventually learning that the Witchlight Carnival, a traveling fair that moves between worlds, was somehow connected to the picture's fate. With no other clues and no clear way into the Feywild, Caliph offered their services to the carnival, hoping to earn the trust of its enigmatic owners. And to Caliph's surprise, the flamboyant silver-tongued ringmaster took an immediate shine to them. Mr. Light seemed to sense something unusual about Caliph, perhaps a shared spark of chaos or a flicker of sorrow that mirrored his own secrets. And the two formed an unexpected bond. Caliph became a fixture at the carnival, drifting between roles. A fortune teller one night, a fire dancer the next, always shifting faces to suit the moment, like the chameleon they always saw themselves as. They discovered a peculiar comfort in the carnival's ever-changing nature, where no one questioned a costume that was different from yesterday. Mr. Light often teaches Caliph about their obsession with Mr. Light often teases Caliph about their obsession with one little pick things better than most. Every now and then, Light drops cryptic hints about the Feywild, about debts owed and bargains struck, leading Caliph to wonder if the ringmaster knows far more about the picture's fate than he lets on. Through all of this, Caliph remains haunted by one fear, that without the picture to anchor them, they might one day forget, doing so lose themselves entirely. But deep within the heart of the Witchlight Carnival, Caliph has started to uncover traces of something older, something hidden just beyond the painted tents and laughter. The carnival is more than a gateway to the Feywild. It's a place where lost things sometimes find their way home, and Caliph intends to find theirs. As Caliph, you begin to work tirelessly at the snail races, and we cut from you back to the party outside. With this, we cut back to the party as they begin to continue crossing around the water until they come to a section where, strangely, the magic water ends and bleachers begins. Tuckery into the carnival. And as the group sees these bleachers, Brood notices them first, along with his goblin. They quickly scurry on up, beginning to search them, trying to find something, anything, a crack. When they do, they find it. Located at the farther set of bleachers, between where the two kind of connect, a large broken opening. His goblin assistant looking to him and say, "We found it, everyone, please. We have to enter quickly. We got to find that crossing." As he gestures to all of you, not even giving anyone a moment to speak before ducking into the bleachers and disappearing into the darkness, quickly followed by his little goblin assistant. As you see Brood disappear into the bleachers, sneaking his way in, what do you all do?
I follow.
As you also follow too, Grevin?
I'll follow him.
Okay.
What
What
we
about
don't regret this as I walk in.
Fremlin? You as well follow?
Ooga booga time. That's
Oh,
what
he's
I'm
muted.
Doing. I'm going.
Falcon, you're muted. I assume you follow right from that, Fremlin?
Oh, what? Sorry. I got distracted. My friends are here.
You're following
I
the
was
group, right?
talking.
You're following the group, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So you follow the group in, and
Cautiously.
lastly, as does our last Dragonborn. And as all of you begin to scoot your way in, rustling through the very tight exit way, suddenly everything goes black. For just a millisecond, the briefest of moment, your vision fades to just solid abyssal darkness. As Brood's voice begins to disappear, come on, fading to nothingness, along with his little goblin as well. And as his voice fades and disappears, you hear a cackle. As your vision quickly returns to you. You continue to scuffle, make your way through the tight edge. You're freaked out by what has just happened. You don't know whose voice, where is Brood gone? You don't hear him calling anymore as you finally break through, seeing the dawn, seeing the day. You find yourselves at a racetrack of sorts. You see large snails placed on it with empty saddles. A carnival worker standing in front of the snail races calls, telling people to come one, come all, sit upon and race the snails. As this person locks eyes on you, you see their face make a grimace scowl as you all hear hee 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 from directly behind you. A different laughter than the cackling you heard in the darkness. As you turn around to see the wagon you have just walked past, and a large figure in red and white clothing with a wicked painted grin steps out, holding a large, strange scepter. He looks to all of you and he says, "Tickets, please," as we end today's session.
I don't like that.
Well,
I'm in the back, so.
All right. And with that, we have reached the end of today's session. I hope everyone has enjoyed. If you have, please make sure to smash that notification bell so you know that we go live every time we do or every time I upload. Make sure to hit that sub button as well. Join the Orphan Guild, become a fellow adventurer. And of course, favorite moment of today's episode. Who is your favorite character? Did you enjoy the hijinks? Please let us know. I've been your host, the D&D Orphan, signing off. Everybody, say bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
See you Sunday for me.
And we will see all of you guys next Friday at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Tune in to see the Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Yes.
With that, the recording is done. I already saw Falcon left because they had to go. We're gonna do pros and cons real quick. I have a feeling I know what most people are gonna say. But we're gonna do them regardless. Pros and cons. Starting with Kareem. Go ahead, buddy.
I really enjoyed the session. We really need to get better at getting on time.
Of
Yeah.
course, starting on time. Yes. Make sure to Aries, please set like an alarm or like a notification for like the day the day before the session to remind yourself that Friday we have a session and that it does start at 4:30.
Okay. Yeah, it's also kind of hard for me to like remember sometimes because I do get off at 4 o'clock.
Yes,
So it's like
I do understand. Just the reason we have to start at 4:30 is because 2 of our people here are over in the UK. It's 5 hours ahead of us for them. So when
I'm 6 hours ahead.
6 hours.
I'm 6
so,
hours ahead.
Yeah,
It's
so
12:30
exactly.
a.m.
So when we start at 4:30, we're starting at 9:30 and 10:30 for them. So that's why we have to start at 4:30. So I understand that you do get off at 4, but please just try to do shopping the day before Friday. So you're good on Friday. You can get home as soon as you can.
yeah,
something
got by Walmart today is because there was a student that I have. She had lice, and I wanted to really make sure that I did not have lice.
Gotcha.
So it's like,
Understood. So obviously some things that can't be helped. So I completely understand. All right. So with that, Kareem, anything else you'd like to say?
Lice is just free food.
But yeah, when we finally start, it's hopefully gonna get better. But we need to
of course
be here if we expect to be talked to within the seconds. Like going for water is fine, but we need to make sure that we aren't about to be talked to.
Much Aries, pros and cons. What did you think about today's session?
honestly, I really liked it. Obviously, I know that I need to work on my punctuation. I'm so fucking
good.
sorry. I literally thought that we were gonna start at 5. I'm not gonna lie.
You're good.
So it's because our previous session we started at 5. So it's like
Yeah, I completely understand. The only reason, like I said, we're starting earlier is because, like I said, 2 people are we're in the UK. Yeah, we got UK players, so they really need the earlier start. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Which is honestly, no. Everything was great. I really enjoyed it.
Awesome.
A lot of plot twists.
Twisted. What about you, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the same thing as Kareem said with the getting the stream started on time. I know I've said that kind of before in our other session.
I know.
We definitely
did definitely get better at it on Sunday's group, but obviously we've had time to get into it as well. So give the group some time, and we should hopefully.
There's that, yep. And then I was gonna say another thing too is making sure that everyone has equal chances to try to do stuff and not just focus on one person. Problem that Falcon was getting irritated with is that this event kind of thing happened, and then kind of an amazing wish spell. I thought that was hilarious, but then the player in question just vanished and held up the entire campaign, and then when they came back, they held up the entire campaign again, and it's just having things like that consume a lot of time can get a little bit frustrating.
Okay, completely understand. No problem. And obviously, there's obviously stuff that can't be accounted for. While I knew that it was just a temporary thing and it was going to go back, obviously, right back to normal, it was a little disheartening for Xerix. And also, stuff in personal life can affect things, how things are happening as well. So, just sometimes,
yeah, of course.
So sometimes
I understand that, and I, as a player, would definitely also. But going for like 30 to 45 minutes and not saying I'm taking a break just holds us up.
Yes, of course.
I mean, I don't expect you guys to sit there and wait for me. I just expect you guys to continue.
No, but you have to say that.
Yeah, the problem was there's
The thing is, if I was gonna say anything at all, I probably would. It wouldn't have been nice thing. So I just decided just to stay quiet and just dip for a bit.
The bigger thing is just that we were stuck on a roleplay moment because this happens obviously, and Brood is waiting for you to say something to him so he can tell you, so I can tell you that all you have to do to go back to being a Dragonborn is just sign this Fey contract and agree to get along with everybody, and then it's fixed. So like obviously disappearing, and then because like I said, I understand. Just shoot me a message that next time, if like I said, if something happens like this where you feel like you need to take a break, just let me know. Hey, I need a break. My character, just tell me what your character is doing while you're in your break. Like if it's an emotional thing, you get too emotional, or you get angry, or you get frustrated, or you get tired, anything where you need a quick break, just tell me what your character is doing in a DM. That way I can just role play that out in myself, and we can continue on, because we were stuck kind of having to wait for you, because this big thing happens where a dragonborn is turned back and is turned into a human, and the bard is waiting for him to respond to him to doing this so that he can tell him that I'll turn you back, you just have to agree to get along. And once that, if you would have just at least like responded and he would have been able to tell you that, then you could have grumbled, you could have left for a bit, got cooled yourself down, and then you obviously would have already been back to being a dragonborn, and we would have gotten back to it. So that's just all there is. Like I said, just gotta.
It's mostly just because I at the moment my emotions are quite volatile at the moment, and normally I'm not like that. But it's just because I've had some really shitty news.
That's why I was saying there's outside things can be handled. You can roll the punches. Sometimes punches hit too hard and you need a minute. I completely understand. There's no problem with that. All right, Vadagar, that being or Twisted, that's everything from you.
Pretty much, yep.
Awesome, Xerix. Obviously, I know we already know that that was a bit of a rough moment. You weren't too favorable to it. We had our talk in DM. I do make Arcana is magic itself, and if you're a bard and you're good at magic but you use charisma, it doesn't make sense that your Arcana is still based off of intelligence when you're not intelligence casting.
I kind of understand it from a perspective of being a warlock, sorcerer, or wizard. However, for a bard, I don't know.
They literally doodle. Doodle on a guitar, and the weave bends to their will. What the fuck? If that's the basis of it, I mean, you know what I mean? It's like fucking. I'm so fucking hot. I'm such hot shit that the weave does what I want. That's
Bards have a whole college around the origins of magic called the College of Creation, which is the creation of magic.
College of Creation, bud?
Yes, he is. That's exactly what Brute is. He is a College of Creation. He's obviously Brute is my character that I play. I use him in all of my campaigns as like a quest giver or like an NPC that like helps with building or something. He is always either a cleric of the Forge domain or a Bard of Creation. Sometimes he's both. In this campaign, he is a Bard of Creation only. So yeah, obviously, other than that, did you?
Wait, so that means can I change Arcana to Charisma then?
Yes, your Arcana is Charisma, because since you're a sorcerer. Vadagar, you're a druid, so your Arcana works off your wisdom. Kareem, same for you, right, and then Ares, you can multi-class. You can multi-class and get some magic in you.
Wait, what are you?
There is a type of rogue, like it's an arcane rogue.
Arcane trickster,
like the arcane trickster rogue.
They want to go the thief background specifically for their backstory. So yeah, we'll just multi-classing. I allow more than two most DMs cut you off at 2, but you guys can. If you guys want to do 1 level or like 3 levels in every type, fine by me.
Is that? You technically don't need magic at all. Just find a magic item. Wonderfiables, boom.
Oh yeah. You don't even necessarily need a multi-class. You could of course get an item.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
One thing I do want to ask about is how our group feels about voice changers, because for one, they can be really great, but on the other side, it can also really be annoying. So I just want to ask how do people feel.
This is my call. If it does annoy you, I'm sorry, but the voice changer is a person's decision. That if that's how they want to do their character, my voices can be annoying to some people. I'm the DM. You got to deal with my voices. You know what I mean? So I get a voice changer can be annoying, but that's the character's choice. So that's
you saying I'm annoying. I see how it is.
No, I don't care. I don't personally give a fuck. Obviously,
I don't care either. But the only thing I'd be concerned about is distortion coming through over the headsets.
Yeah, which was my. It wasn't the fact that there was a voice changer. It's the fact that it sounded echoey and thing.
Oh, I can change that.
Distorted and kind of screechy.
No, it's because of some of the settings. Like I can remove them. I just thought it would sound better, but I guess it doesn't.
Yeah, we can just fuck with it. It's
Yeah,
all good.
Echo's one. Like for example, what Echo's one in the other campaign is almost perfect. Like, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
All right.
Really care as long as he's having fun, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
quite
I
it.
don't want to. That's also. I don't want to limit fun.
Yeah.
But at the same time, hearing a character that's supposed to be right next to me feel like they're 50 meters away, which in feet is
let me
times
see if
3,
I can fix
150 feet.
Let me see if I can fix this with a real quick change.
Yo, why is there a rat now? Rat gang!
I assume it's
Rat.
Grevin. I assume it's Grevin having fun making character and getting animal images ready.
Wait, that owl's so cute. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I really want
need to remove.
There we go.
This.
That's
I
good.
wish, bro.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
God,
much. That's
That
much better.
sounds.
than
That
Treacherous.
sounds
Yeah, much
good. Yeah, that sounds actually
That sounds
good.
really great.
Oh yeah, I fuck. I fuck with that.
I could also
yeah.
do the
Definitely not that. Definitely not that.
Yeah, no, not that. Not that. Oh yeah.
Perfect. Send it to me.
Question as well.
Just send it to me
I
to make
did.
sure. Perfect.
What about this? Does this sound better? Or is like
Yeah, it echoes. It
worse?
echoes.
It's that same
Okay.
It's that same robotic echo. Just leave it like that. That deep voice is perfect.
Alright.
That deep right there is
Yeah.
perfect.
Hey, it's not even my craziest one. I got like some mad ones.
All right, guys. I do got to get
Well-
going. I'm starving. I got to cook
Yeah.
dinner. So I will see all of you guys Friday, and then I will see Vadagar and I see Emmy. You guys Sunday.
Alright, sure.
Yeah, see you Sunday, and have a good session tomorrow.
Yep, indeed.
Yes.
Have a
Have
good
a
night,
good
everyone.
session.
Alright.
Bye.
All right.
I'll just add it in here.
Total damage. Let's see it.
Could you stop breathing on my leg? That is 60 points of damage.
All right. That's gonna fucking kill him. Describe the kill.
Dude. I fly over there. I do my little fly over, like I run over there, and as I'm throwing out this scythe, I throw out this scythe that's just wrapped in fire and crackling with lightning. As I throw it out, Garothra shoots out 2 of her spines. They all fly simultaneously at it, hitting it all at the same time. As both spikes kind of straighten it out, hitting in each of the shoulders, and it kind of straightens it out, and the scythe just comes over and cleaves off its head.
And like that, you see its body crumple in, fucking falling apart, its head dropping to the snow and turning to goo. Also, warmth for the person asking in chat. We are level 8 right now, everyone. Right? Level 8.
Yep.
Nope, level 8.
A lot of better gear and whatnot, but we have been level 8 for a while.
This right here is
fucking just
now. This area is your level up. This once you guys complete the monastery.
Yeah.
You get your next level. I feel like that's pretty obvious.
Sweet. Yeah. Hold on. I'm just deciding whether I'm going to use Riley or what's his name? I'm just trying to see if Riley's got anything else that he can do for a bonus action.
I forgot about him all the way down here. Little Riley, all by himself.
Or any of these.
Indeed, it is awesome.
He doesn't have any bonus actions, I don't think.
My current projections, the campaign will end. They'll probably be like around level 30.
Okay. Well. I'm just gonna. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get Riley. Riley, what are those big guys? Riley's going to use his hunter sense on the big guys to get their strengths and weaknesses and stuff.
Okay. Weaknesses. They have none. Strength of vulnerabilities. That's weaknesses. They don't have any of those. They are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and scratching from magical and non-magical weapons.
That's their only resistance?
Yep, that's it. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Perfect. I'm assuming they can't be prone.
No status immunities.
Oh shit. Alright. And then Riley runs up to get into the circle, Outland Circle, and yells out this to the entire group. This is what they are weak to anything, but this is what they're strong against.
Alright.
And Satyrs, Garothra, myself,
Sarkuth.
and yep, that's my turn.
You didn't do anything with Sarkuth.
I can only use one ally per turn.
Oh, right. So
You
I
said
control.
you take over.
I
Yeah.
control Sarkuth. Sarkuth is going to look at the bloody, wretched mother in front of him. He's going to grab 2 quills from his shoulder simultaneously and fling them right at her. All right. It's +6 to hit, right? His attack? Or
Plus
8?
8. For his that? Yeah, it's and then it would be 3d8 plus 8.
All right. Both of them hit. So it's 6. You said 3d8 plus 8, so it's 68.
3d8, 68 plus 16.
Yep, 68 plus 16. It's probably going to kill this bitch, to be honest. She's already pretty weak. Plus 16. Oh, yeah, she dead as fuck. The quills fly into her. The first one stabbing her straight through the chest, ripping a hole through her. And the second one, as she's looking down to see the damage, she looks back up to Sarkoth to try to ready herself, and it's too late. The quill's already at her forehead, and it pierces through her eyes, just ripping her head apart, splattering everywhere. She drops to the ground, dead as shit. And as she dies, her pool of vomit goes away. All right. That brings us to Atlan. You are up.
All right. What about Riley? He's down here.
He already did his thing. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's his hunting sense or whatever the fuck it is.
I think. Do you think you guys are fine over there? Do you need my help over there, or should we stay focused on these big guys?
I'm still doing okay. I think Straw and the other guy are not looking so hot, but
Yeah, no, I can throw heals over there as needed, but unless you want my circle, I'm gonna stay here because there's more. targets to
I'm
affect over
okay.
here.
My character itself is okay at the moment.
Okay. So question, did the transformation to like the blood twilight that some of my more common spells would maybe get some upgrades? And we did, I think I have a couple second levels that got. I was thinking about healing word and it being like, what if by some way of my blood magic, I can, instead of it being one creature, for each spell level higher, I can affect an additional creature as a bonus action at range.
Sorry, what was that? One more time.
So healing word typically is a first level spell, and it only improves in how much damage it heals. When you do it at a higher level, I'm wondering if I were to spend additional levels, so casting it at 3rd level, let's say, I could target 3 people with the healing word within range. Additional person for each
One
additional
extra
spell
target
slot.
per level.
I am not only going to say yes to that, but I'm also, since we're already going to modify this with the Blood Twilight Cleric. And you know what? This is what I want to do from now on, because I don't think we ever actually went through when because you sent me a list of spells and everything to modify. It happened right about the same time as like the first big storm, and it was really bad timing and everything. So what we'll do is whenever I gave you the amount you can have. I already told you that, so you should have that written down. What we'll do is, as we're playing the game in real time, we'll decide the effects as you decide what spells you're going to mutate, right? So with this one, not only am I going to allow that, but whatever damage you heal, if there's an enemy within 5 feet of the person you heal, the blood that just healed from them will get sucked out and attack that person. It'll be instant damage too, not even a roll to hit.
Describe that one more time. So their life force gets sucked out and attacks them.
So the blood, right? So as the cuts begin to seal, the blood like curdles and seals the wounds. It comes off of them and it forms like a spike and it attacks any enemy within 5 feet. So whatever you heal, any enemy within 5 feet will take that damage when you're hitting.
Right. Okay.
And you also get the multi-split. You can do per level multiple people. Yeah.
And is that blood damage then, and or
Yes.
radiant damage?
Blood damage, of course. Blood damage. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I have a couple ways that I can at least protect you guys in some way while still making something of my turn. stand my ground. If anything, I'll maybe take a 5-foot step back. Let's say, let's step back
Asking
far
that
enough.
because you're gonna save Mother Bucker. Or...
Oh wait, hold on. Before I move, let me check.
Metagaming. I was hoping no one would say anything, and Alan would have to either notice himself or Gaddock would.
I figured that was his plan since he was asking about the healing word.
I'm just, I don't know. This is the way my brain works. I want to find my position and then execute. I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay where I am, because that way. And now it's only difficult terrain inside this snow circle, right? It's not all difficult terrain around us. All right, just making sure.
That would be Vadagar's storm from his devil fruit that he ate.
Right. His hurricane or typhoon. Okay, so I can stay within range of you there. I can be here and still do what I need to do. I was here, I think. Yeah, my action is going to be to move the moonbeam.
Okay.
Again, I'm gonna like pass through the creature on its way to its position there.
I didn't even see what creature. Okay, yeah.
Okay, the right hand big ruby golem.
Ruby golem, got it.
I think I cast it at second level because I don't have it. Yeah, it is a second level. This is another modified one. 2d10 radiant and 2d10 blood plus d10 level. It is a second level spell, so it's just a 1. So that's. Oh, you want to see these damages, I bet. So this will be the radiant, 6 radiant damage, and this would be 12 blood damage to the ruby golem.
Okay, 12 blood damage.
Oh, he gets a save. I'm sorry. First on his turn, Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
The DC would be 16.
Nat 20.
Oh, nice. All right, so then you take half that. So that was 6 blood and 3 radiant, unless he's weak.
Nope, not weak to radiant. This is just a natural. He's an elemental. You can, if you'd like to roll a perception to see why an elemental might be fighting alongside these dark forces, you could. But other than that, that would be all.
Okay, let me try that. Because yeah, I was curious, but it didn't really come into the conversation. Perception, you said?
Yeah, perception or arcana too, because it would be related to the dark magic. Okay. Either way, you look at the golem and you look at its appearance. It seems to be elemental and kind of natural in nature, so it's strange that it's fighting alongside these abominable, disgusting, undead creatures. And as you're looking it up and down, kind of gazing it, trying to figure it out, you notice its eyes, where the rest of its body is a bright pink. You'd assume its eyes would be the same color, but its eyes are pitch black, just soulless and abyssal. And you can infer that it's probably under some sort of spell or mind control.
Thank you. So that I declined movement. Action was to move the moonbeam. Bonus action is going to be, again, a second level spell. That healing word with that adaptation. So that would be 2 targets.
So we gotta figure out a name for it real quick. What's the new name for it? Anyone have an idea? You guys all heard the effect. What should the spell's new name be? Fuck. And normally I'm really good at this. I'm excelling quickly, but
For a healing word?
Yeah, it's now healing word that hurts. There we go. Perfect. Healing word that hurts.
Hurty word.
Hurt word, yeah, hurting word. Healing word that hurts. Either way.
So would you also say, since in this case I only have the 1 target that's super necessary, because None of your turtles are hurt, right, Gadok?
Most of them, they took just they pretty much, I mean, it wiped out their bonus, but the hit bonus HP, but that's
Okay.
about it.
Yeah, I wanna get Bucker back up to something a little bit more substantial. So would you allow that, and since I could potentially target two with this healing word at level 2, I'd pump them both into one creature, Mother Bucker in this case?
Yeah, healing word still you can still use them all in one creature. You don't have to split it up still.
Perfectly average. That's
Each target,
16,
you can target the same number.
16 HP for Bucker.
All right, Mother Bucker is brought back up. Sorry.
That's all Atlan can do. That is action movement bonus.
16
Straw.
damage to something nearby, Bucker?
No, 16 healing to Bucker.
Yeah, there's nothing within range.
Right, but it's something within 5 feet.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
nothing's
I don't
within
think
5
so.
feet. No, sadly, no.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to keep remembering that. Straw. He's not looking terrible. What has he got? Defense.
Name it bloody healing word. Yeah, bloody healing word. That's what it should be called.
Got it. Yeah.
So, do you have anyone in your chat? Maybe they can name stuff for us.
Yeah, I felt no warmth. You still here in chat, buddy? You have an idea? It's healing word that deals damage to any creature within 5 feet exactly as much as it healed the player or the creature that it healed. I don't know if I felt warmth is even still in my chat. He hasn't messaged in a minute, but we'll see. We'll see if he comes up with something. In the meantime, anything else, Alan?
Yeah, Straw's got to go.
Okay.
He's going to. Is this skeleton close enough? I guess. Screw it. I would get advantage on this one with these tumnus, correct?
So I felt warmth. He consumed the essence of a bloodmancer, of a blood warrior. He gained these strange blood powers to his Twilight cleric abilities. And one of the abilities is his healing word. It now deals damage. The blood that is healed will pull off of the creature, and any creature within 5 feet, it'll automatically deal that damage instantly. So what do you think that ability should be called? We're looking for help. Anyway, continue with Straw now.
So I got a natural 20 for a total of 28.
All right, roll your
And
crit.
then I think single digits. I got a 11 on the other hit.
Yeah,
so my crit dice is my second 20.
My chat member is a lot better than me. Fuck bloody healing word. Call it siphon.
Sure, I like that.
Yeah, nah. Siphoning Whisper is good, but I like Siphon. Just Siphon is. He said Siphoning Whisper Asper, but I like Siphon better. Just do Siphon. That's good. I like that.
Okay, so
sorry, just one more thing. Rather than it being described as the blood of the person being healed hits the person, rather, if there's a creature within 5 feet, the way that the person is healed is their blood is pulled into the person being healed. That's how it's done. I like that a lot. Thank you so much. I felt no warmth. That was fucking good. That helped me describe it better.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought you meant at first. Was like it kind of sucks the life force out of the person next to it.
I was thinking more heal up and close, and then like it pulls off of their face and then stabs someone. But the siphoning I like a lot better.
Yeah, cool. I like that.
So roll your crit. Roll your crit. How hard do you?
I rolled a 6.
6. So
do I add my modifiers, or you just want the number off the dice?
It's just the number off the crit dice is just it's by itself, so it's just 6.
Yeah, just 6.
Yep,
so double.
Just regular 2 times damage.
So that would be. Okay. That is doubled, so 16 bludgeoning damage.
16. Okay. And that's hitting the bloody one already, or the one that's next to the bloody one?
The one next to it.
All right, that will bloody that one as
This
well
one.
then.
He's going to stay there for threat of an opportunity attack and use a key point for patient defense. The bonus action. And that is his turn.
Okay. That ends your turn, right?
That is both of my people, yes.
All right. Vespidra will once again bite at one of these bastards.
I did. The extra attack was really
With,
low.
huh?
Yeah, the
Well,
extra
what'd you
attack
roll?
was like
Sorry, I could probably do something to help you.
It was a 11 with my bless and everything.
So add a d6 to it. Add a d6 to it as you feel the guidance of a fennec
13.
fox. Does 13 hit those ones, dear?
13 exactly hits. Yeah, that's exactly what you need.
Nice. All right. So
there
then
you go.
that's another.
As you see the vision, you see like a weak point in his armor that just gets, for some reason there's some sort of presence that points it out to you.
Another 5 bludgeoning damage.
All right. He's still alive, but he's looking worse. All right,
Okay,
Gadok,
and then
you
my
are up.
bonus patient defense. So
Gadok, you are up.
Um,
4G should be dead, right? I think 4G is dead, correct? I don't know why this token's here.
4G, no, barely alive, but
Okay.
yeah, it's still alive.
Got it. That's why I thought they were dead. My bad.
Yeah.
You're good.
Oh. Stinks. Gonna get back up.
Also, I gotta say you're really good with that. I felt no warmth. That was really smart with that siphon because that's literally an attack from Diablo. I just realized that too. And this being Diablo themed is so perfect. So thank you so much. That was a genius. Like, bro, you're fucking great for that.
About 15.
And pretty soon you're gonna take my goat spot. You've been chatting the most out of all of my chatters lately. I felt no warmth. It's a little weird. It's crazy.
I think we got these big guys that we deal with now. Even realistically, I guess I'll have to try. I'll go ahead and make a scorching ray at the ruby golem.
All right.
At second level. With first hit is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And I'll be 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage. Okay. I did mute by the way, warmth. I turned off for a second. I was talking.
Second hit is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And that's 8 fire damage.
All right. And you're talking the one on top, right? The one at the top or the left?
Yeah.
Top. Okay.
Yeah, the top or
right.
closest to the spread for the circle.
You're attacking you're adding your lightning and whatnot, right?
No, but I'll have to do that. I can do that at the
Don't
end.
forget that. Yep. Gotta do that.
2 successes, so I need to add the damage to those 2 so far. And the last one was a 23 to hit. And that's going to be 8 fire damage there. And then that was an extra d6, so that's going to be 3 extra d6. Or was that
3d12s
3D12.
lightning. 3d12 lightning.
3D. That's that d8, not d12. There. Where's my ding?
Some stoned chick is correct, by the way, in my chat. Someone else is chatting, and I was just confirming that.
Ooh. And that's going to be 28 lightning damage.
All right, that with the damage he's accumulated so far, he will be brought to bloody finally.
All right. And let's see, bonus action. Can he make a fire? Back, where is it? Probably not. Where is my flamesy attack? It's a range attack. Well, dang, I probably could have been using that more. I thought it was a 30 feet range. Okay, that's a 60 feet range. So that should... Yeah, I could have been using that. I didn't thought it was at 30 feet, but alright. Flame Seed attack, so that's gonna go and be a +7 to hit. And that's gonna be a 17 to hit. So I'm doing Flame Seed attack, and that was a 28 to hit. Oh no, 17 to hit.
Sorry, what was that?
That was a Flame Seed attack, that was 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so that's gonna be 1d6 plus 3 fire damage. Crap, why do I keep forgetting that ability? Okay, so that's 4 fire damage there, but on the on my previous attack, my Scorching Ray, I forgot to apply my enhanced bond, which gives me a plus d8 fire damage, well, plus d8 fire damage to all my fire-based attacks.
Okay.
I guess this is the part that's kind of weird. It's basically, whenever I cast a spell that deals fire damage or restore hit points while your wildfire spirit is summoned, roll a d8 and you gain bonus equal to the number rolled. 1 damage or healing roll of the spell. So does that apply to each separate flame attack or just 1d8?
I would assume it applies to each separate attack, right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That seems like how it would be written. Anyone else want to interject?
Basically,
that's how it feels like it's written to me.
Yeah, bonus equal to the number rolled to 1 damage or healing roll.
Yeah.
So there's 3 damage rolls, so that would be
3. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Right.
I feel like
Agreed.
that's right. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
That's
We have
just
so
gonna be a
many.
9.
There's so many other
Yeah,
overpowered things that exist already. That it's fucking nothing to give that anyway. So regardless, you can take
Okay.
it.
So that's just the 9 bonus fire damage onto that, to tack onto that for Godak's turn. So that's my bonus in main for him. Actually 3 gorillas. They're down there. They got their movement, that's only 15. So those guys are gonna move 15. Let me create a buffer, kind of. And that'll do. But we got.
So what we got going on is the red circle around Atlan is his Twilight Cleric ability called Twilight Cleric Blood Sanctuary, where not only does it heal temp, does it give people temp HP, but it also deals damage to creatures that walk into it.
Technically about.
And then we've got multiple gorillas that Gadok and Kodag have summoned. Gadok and Kodag are twins, not twins, but like they were the same creature that split in half.
Alright, so 2 and 4 gorillas gonna do a ranged attack against the
Motherbucker
Golem
would be Gadok's
here.
mount, the horse that he rides into battle.
So
and then Sarkov would be a ally to our buddy Vadagar over here.
First attack. Just
We've got
16
multiple
to hit.
enemies, all written in red. Some zombies, some skeletons, some golems, and that's what's going on. What was that to hit?
16.
16 on which one? Big guy up top?
Golem.
Yeah, that would 16 hits, yeah.
Okay, so 16 hits. Alright, so in the second attack, we're gonna get the now one misses, that's a 10. Okay, so just 1 hit. And that's 1d6 plus 3. And that sucked, and it's just 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 3 is gonna make an attack against the wretched mother out here.
Okay.
And that'll be at disadvantage for the ranged attack because it's past the 25 feet. And that will definitely miss because I got a roll. Yeah, it's going to miss because I got 4 on the first roll. And 11 was the second one, so that one's going to miss that turn there. Next turn's going to be Kodag, and he's up, but I already did that, so... okay, I don't want to do this because I want to get that guy healed. So I can
Speaking
get
of
that one
allies,
moved
if
out
you
of the
notice,
way
Atlan
as much as possible.
has this
So,
little raccoon guy.
Kodag is going to get close enough to Mother Booker.
Gadok has a
And we're going to cast a
as does Kodak.
level 1 Cure Wounds just to get them up. Be a
Zephyr.
total of 16
of this guy. He
health
had a spell to
healing
summon them.
up this one to get them back
And
up
then
and
there's
stable.
Straw, who is Atlan's ally.
And that'll be my main action
Atlan's
and
ally,
bonus
Straw.
action. I don't think I have any other things I can do really. That was right next to him, so technically didn't have to move any place. So I'll go ahead and.
This is another one of our players. His name is Shepard. He's not here today, sadly. He controls.
Since that one, Mother Booker would have been prone at this point, so they're gonna go ahead and get
He flies
back
around on it.
up, which will have their movement, and they're gonna move half their movement, which is 30. And so now I'm gonna order the gorillas that are around. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and order Gorilla 2C to make a multi-attack against the apostle over here.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 2 attack attempts.
Okay.
And one was 17, one was 15, so they both miss.
Correct.
And these two
Also, I don't know
are
if you
out of that
noticed, but
range, so
Shepard
those have
is from
full
Bioshock.
movement, those 2 gorillas down there.
He's a Big Daddy prototype.
So those 2 get to move 30, so can they move? Yes, they can. So this one's gonna get up in that face, and this one's gonna move up to here. Okay. Would you say the second one that I just moved, would that be close enough for melee?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so those 2 are gonna make multi-attacks against the respective ones that they're next to. So I'll go ahead and just do Gorilla 1 first. Is this one. And 2 attacks. First one was a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
I'll be 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
So second gorilla, first attack. Oof, 10.
Nope.
And second attack, 14.
That is exactly what you need.
Okay. And that's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage there.
Okay.
And actually, I'd have. Yeah, and the other one already. Yeah, that one missed. Alright. As a bonus action, let me double check the range of that because it's 60. Perfect. I'll go ahead and flame seed attack that one.
Okay.
With the other wildfire spirit. I'll be a. In this case, since it's not the same guy, it is +7. Okay. Alright. And that's a 19 plus 7 to hit.
That hits. I just read your comment.
Alright,
Felt
so
no
it's going to be
warm.
1d6
3
plus
gorillas.
1.
Are we having a cookout?
Won't that be 1d8 because it's a wildfire
Really?
spirit? No, I don't think it applies. applies to that. Would the cause that's would the 1d8 apply to the flame seed attack?
Yeah.
Is it part of my summon thing or
Yeah.
technically yeah, gotcha. Okay, I'll go ahead and just 1d6 plus 1d8. And that's like 6 fire damage total.
All right. Everyone's still looking pretty good.
And that pretty much covers my turn.
All right. That brings us to the undead golem, so the zombie and the skeleton group. All right. We are gonna do the same song and dance. All 5 of the skeletons are gonna attack Straw again.
So one would be at disadvantage, right? Because isn't the one surrounded
They're
by the
all
Mr.
at
Tumnus
disadvantage.
is it? Well, wouldn't the one surrounded by the Mr. Tumnus also have a disadvantage because away from where the targets that are in his face?
So double disadvantage.
Yeah. Roll. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And then he
They
did patient defense too, so they all have disadvantage. Just
They miss initially.
Right.
It's fine. They miss initially, so their arrows all fuck up. And then we got these 2 big guys up here. They're gonna fuck around with the Spidra. Roll to hit. Missed the first one. Roll to hit. Missed the second one. Okay. 2 other guys are. This guy is pinned down. He takes 2d6 damage. Go ahead and roll the damage, Vadagar.
it was 2d6, right? Is what I said.
Yeah.
I'll just double check real quick.
Correct.
Boop, boop. Spells. Infernal Chains, 2d6. Fire. That's 4 points of fire damage.
Alright. And that ends their turn. Watch it Mother's group, and then we have to take a break. I have to go cook my girlfriend food, so we're going to take about a 20, probably 30-minute break.
Finish the round and then take the break?
Yeah, after I finish this, that's what I'm saying. After I finish
So we can start at the top.
Yeah, after I finish these guys, that's what we're doing. Alright, both of the Wretched Mothers are going to attack the gorillas with their claws, multi-attack. Alright, it's a 17 to hit, the first one, and a 19 to hit second time. Gadok, 17, 19.
Gadok?
Who are you hitting?
Gorilla 4C.
Gorilla 4C.
What's the attack hit?
17 and 19.
Yeah, their AC is 15.
Okay. Plus 6 or plus 12. So 43 on the first one.
That would be for 1C.
For 4C.
4C.
Yep.
4C. So that's Codex. So that would be, yeah, that one A4. That one will be gone.
Okay. Next one. Roll 6. Oh, dirt. Natural 20. Okay. Crit. And 16. So they're both hits. First one is a crit. So 6 right away. And then 3 more. And this is plus 12. 18.
Okay, wait. Hold on. So we're doubling our strength modifiers and our modifiers as well as our dice when we crit?
Yes, that's been the case the whole time.
Okay, that. Yeah, I've never once done that. Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, for future reference, make sure you do it. Oh, did my fucking face cam die again? Oh, I think I fucking. Ah, god damn it! I always forget to plug it in. Oh, son of a bitch! It did, didn't it? Yep, it did. Damn it, face cam died. Sorry, everyone. Hold on, let me fucking turn my face cam off real quick so it doesn't.
We're taking a break here in a few seconds. You can just get it plugged in and then have it ready to go when you get back.
Perfect. Actually, perfect timing. Yeah, if it's gonna happen, perfect timing happen now. Okay, so the Wretched Mothers both hit. The gorilla takes. Okay, that was 34 plus 18. 12. So
52.
52. So just that one's dead too, I assume.
52 damage,
Yep.
and it missed. The ace that was for 1C.
Death Apostle is gonna take a swipe at 2C. Cutting through his soul. That's a 19. Yeah, that's gonna fucking hit. All right, rolling the damage. Yep, plus 12. So 57. 57.
Yeah, that's that one's down too. Got 48 HP.
Well, that's a
Alright.
lot.
Okay. And then we got these guys are unconscious, they're useless. Death Apostle over here can do something. He's gonna use his bonus action to teleport. 60 feet. Is there anyone around that he can hit? No, not really. He has to kind of get into the fucking. He can go there without getting in the circle. Does he have anything that's got range to it? Let's see if it's got something that's got range to it. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. He pulls out the crossbow that a skeleton would normally hold, but you see the arrow is warped and it's kind of made of the same black mist that his body and that his scythe is made of, and he shoots at Sarkoth, and as it hits, it flies straight through Sarkoth, and it pierces his soul directly. Okay, so roll to hit. See if it hits in the first place. That is a, yes, 19 plus, so 26.
Yep.
And damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is psychic damage?
Yep, plus 12. So, all right. That ends the Death Apostles. These Wretched Mothers already attacked, which means just the golems. This one's going to walk back just enough to grab this boy so he can throw him. He's going to throw this guy. This guy has enough movement to grab this guy too, so he's going to walk over, grab him, and he's going to throw him as well. All right, both of these guys are going to start by throwing. He's going to hit the gorilla in front. I want to wipe out these goddamn fucking annoying extra enemies. They fucking bother just so much. Just taking them out.
50 enemies on this map.
Hey, this is Diablo. That's meant to be the case on my part. The only class in Diablo that's supposed to have this many like allies is Necromancer, and no one here's Necromancer. Okay. That's a 19 plus 6. So that definitely hits the gorilla. It only traveled like what? Fucking 10 feet. Fucking how? No, it didn't mean to grab him. I meant to. I'm gonna give myself 30. Yeah, 30. That's 3. Plus the 2d. So it's 3d6 plus 2d8. So the gorilla takes 25 plus 6. So 31 damage.
31.
And the zombie dies on impact once again. And did that kill the
Still
gorilla?
alive.
Still alive? Okay, well, this one's gonna fucking do the same thing. Yep, you fucking get the fuck out of here. Throw. That is, oh god damn it, that's only a 15. Yeah, 15. Does that hit? I forget.
15 exacts.
Oh fuck yes. Okay, hit beats it. Thank God. That had a lot more distance to it. That should fucking kill it. Hopefully. That is giving myself 80. So that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 2 plus 6. That is 50 damage. Once again, zombie dies on impact. Gorilla still kicking it?
Did you attack the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dead.
Okay, got it. All right, and now they're gonna both fucking. This one's gonna use. So, gonna make this 60. Come on, let me rotate this. Where's the rotate? Where's the rotator? There it is. Okay. Okay. So this guy's gonna use his reaction, get the fuck out of here. Which sucks because it's his turn, so that means he already is locked. That's my own fault. And
the clip in that wretched mother as well?
No, that wretched mother definitely is just barely out of it.
Oh, no.
No, that one's definitely just barely out of it. All right, so I need everything in the cones dex save. So Sarkoth, in 3G and 4G need to make 2 dex saves. And then Gadok, Atlin, Bandito, Motherbucker, and Kodag need to make 1. And then that will end this round of combat.
Sarkoth got a dirty 20 and a 12.
16. So the second, so Sarkoth fails one of them, so Sarkoth will be knocked prone.
17. First save.
Sorry, DM, you said deck save?
Deck save, yes. You have to pass a 16.
Second failed.
Are we in a forest right now? I forget where we are.
No, you're in a courtyard. You're in the courtyard of the monastery. You can see in the distance there's a drawbridge that is raised and it's currently locked into position, and you can assume that lowering that drawbridge and crossing it is how you get into the monastery. And that would be north.
I rolled a 3.
3. All right, Atlan, you fail. Bandito.
He's in his box. He's in backpack or whatever.
So he would still need to make, unless you want to auto fail it. I'm giving you opportunity for him to
Oh, I
pass it.
thought. So he has the backpack thing. Remember, we made backpack of protection.
Yeah, so it gives him +2 to like his AC and stuff when he's in it, for like getting hit. But deck save is a different thing. He still has to he's gonna try to jump and avoid the attack because it's coming at him too.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, same modifier. So Atlan rolled a 3.
So he failed. What about Bandito?
Bandito. Total of 18.
All right, so Bandito passes. All right, Gadok, did you pass or fail?
Godak fails. Kodak saves.
Kodak saves. Gadok.
The apes, both of the apes failed 1, saved 1.
Okay, so they
and
will be knocked prone.
Bucker failed.
Okay. All right. So the ones you fail, you take full damage and are knocked prone. The ones you pass, you manage to not be knocked prone and you take half damage. So this is gonna be a big fucking one. And then that's
roll them both. Don't roll them both at the same time though, right? Because
yeah.
you need to make sure the damage is done differently.
Yeah. So I'll roll the failed one first. And this is plus 12. So that's 32 on the first one.
32, and that's the one that I passed. I'll just say that's what I passed. So 32.
Is that the one I'm in?
16.
No, that's we're
just checking.
So Sarkoth is now bloody.
Okay, and then now the second one. Reroll. Plus 12. So 30.
36 or 39. Sorry.
39.
And Sarkoth looks real fucking hurt.
Okay. I will bring Sarkoth to the character layer so we can make him bloody. Those are both gone.
One is dead, one's still alive, but the second one will probably take it out depending.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So both die then?
I mean, depending on the second set of damage for the second.
Second one was what? 39.
Okay,
that's the one that Gadok and Kodak and Motherbucker get hit by. 39 damage.
39.
So that kills the gorilla, that's for sure. And then Gadok, is Motherbucker still conscious or is she back unconscious again?
Bucker got her up to 32 damage.
Okay, death save for her.
What the fuck is
9.
That fails. First death save failed. All right. And then, all right, and that ends that. And get rid of both of these.
What was half of 39 for the save?
Half of 39 would be...
it's going to be 24 or 25.
Yeah, 25.
No, wait, sorry. What am I talking about? Half of 39, it's going to be 20.
Yeah, rounded up, so 20. Yeah. Okay, and with that ends this round. We're gonna take a break, and we will be coming back in a bit. So I felt no warmth. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be coming back in 30 minutes. I'm just gonna turn on the AFK, and I'm just gonna put on one of the other VODs.
So we're coming back at 6:45.
Yeah, 6:45. Yep. See you guys all then.
Gotcha.
All right.
Right.
So, 18 hit points to
Hey,
Atlin.
engineer, you have 2 hands. If you want to, I'll let you also put your other hand on Bandito so that the fucking raccoon doesn't die.
Oh, sure. I'll do that.
2 hands. You put one on both.
Great. I'll do that.
So they both get 18, or do you split it?
No, they both get. No splitsies.
All right.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, great. That boss can travel over 120 feet.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
All right. So that's fixed. It was a bonus action to return, I think. Or it was a bonus action to move. All right. That's everything I've got for now.
All right. That brings us to Vadagar. And we already have a death toll of 2 so far.
And okay, so these spheres that have been exploding and getting big explosions been when they hit the ground.
Yeah, they've been getting bigger. You did notice that, correct?
You're right, but how far up? Like when they hit the ground, how far up does the explosion go? Is it
It's a
sphere?
sphere. It's a sphere. It's 90. Currently, it's a 90-foot sphere.
Okay.
So you would get hit.
So it'd only be 90 feet at the top of it, right? Because it's a sphere,
Correct.
not a cylinder.
Correct.
So
But that's at its current size. You don't know if it might get
Yeah.
bigger again.
Well, I mean, just because like the boss traveled so far away, there's not much I can do to even get close to him.
Heal yourself.
With the amount of damage, they've been doing, like jack shit.
Yeah, true. But you can't use them when you're down, so unless you use on somebody else's.
Yeah, because like that's a pitiful amount of fucking movement.
Well, action movement you could get.
I could do is probably get into the middle. Like I can get into the middle and try to be safe there.
You're
Like, yeah.
25 feet.
30 because I'm flying.
30. Oh, damn! You just. How about this side?
I'm fucking with that side.
You're going to be out of the fight for a very long time if you get hit by those explosions and the beams.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't get hit by the beams.
The
And I can
portals
also-
aren't growing, right? It's just the skull explosions.
Correct.
Okay.
Wait.
So yeah, you can be above that, but you'll be in the explosions, and they might overlap at this point.
I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not fucking call back to Ninja. Fucking 2019, I think.
Well, I mean, a warrior that's in like a tanking something usually doesn't move too much, locked in combat.
Fair.
Don't have any rogues either trying to get cover and hide.
Gotta learn teleport. That'd be really useful for you.
You don't have like a Misty Step or something?
That's a high level spell. And teleportation, I don't think it's
4th level. Right?
But teleport takes like a minute to cast at minimum.
Misty Step or Dimension Door more like.
Oh, Dimension Door.
Dimension
Dimension
Door would be a
Door.
better one.
Dimension Door. That's
Or
what I
you-
was thinking.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking. My bad.
Oh.
I was thinking Dimension Door. That's my bad.
I believe teleport is actually where you have to like
Yeah.
you have to create a circle.
You draw a
and
circle and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I meant Dimension Door. That's my bad. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, Vadagar, we got to find you some Dimension Door.
Man, Gadok, you've completely stopped using one of your items that would be really useful in combat.
I have to use my action to dash, and then I'm gonna bonus action to Misty Step because I do have the Fey touched.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's a free Misty Step decrease. Fuck happened to my... Okay, hold on a second. Okay, there we go. My ability scores in my app fucking just disappeared. I was like, wait, what's happening? All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action, my other bonus action to fucking use that scythe thing that is super confusing to use.
Oh, you're using your staff finally? Would it send me that picture of Vadagar and I can make it transparent?
Yeah, I can do that here. I'm letting it just do my turn first. And it can go 30 feet. It's gonna, god damn it, fly 30. God damn it, hit the picture. Fucking scythe. Can you move the scythe up a level or something? Like it's.
There you go.
Still under the boss. If I try to attack the boss with it, it's gonna.
There you go. Maybe that. Right now.
Yeah, there we go. So it's flying over there because I'm 60 feet. That's gonna run and hit him, and I do think where's the. Sorry, there's so much text on this thing. It's so hard to fucking.
Yeah, legendary items always have a lot.
Okay, so that's plus 11 to hit, 3d5 magical slashing. It's 11 to hit.
Okay.
It's 23.
23 hits.
Plus 5, so that's 22 magical slashing damage.
All right. Where does the scythe hit him?
Right in the arm that he's using. He's holding his.
All right, it's just you see it takes a chunk out. And you see fuck, dirty rats biting at me.
Oh, also, he takes another. Is it 3d6? Because I'm still demonic.
Yep.
So he also takes another 3d6 fire damage. So he takes another 12 fire.
All right, gotcha. He pats out the flames on his coat, just wipes away the blood. He looks at you like, rats. I'll make you into stew.
Now would be a really good time for some healing spells, Alan.
Is that on your turn?
Yep.
Alan, you are up. Respond to Vadagar for me, too, in character.
Coming up. You see my symbol go up. You see the typical, like, purplish red light coming in aura around me. My Twilight Sanctuary goes up. I hope I can use a free action to throw Bandito in his backpack. Send him away.
Okay.
I'll stand up. My blood wings are still active, so I would fly up a few feet. Oh, maybe, but I'll shoot, that would be a bonus action. Hold on, let me make sure I got this straight. Action, movement.
Yeah, if the original spell before it turned into the blood spell says that it's turned off when you're unconscious, then yeah, it's still that way.
Oh, it should. Hold on. Actually, I don't think it says that.
Are you still 60 feet in the air, Vadagar?
Well, I mean, it depends. Like,
Fine
I will
speed for 1
probably
minute.
be. Yeah, I'll still be 60 feet in the air. Never said I wasn't.
Okay. Just wanted to
So
make sure.
yes, it would still be active because it just says for 1 minute. It doesn't say it turns off or goes away. It's not concentration or anything. So yeah, I'd get up off the ground a little bit, and can't do anything with that bonus action anyway.
Did you do any healing?
The Twilight Sanctuary is an action and it will heal the group for on average of 15 hit points. What I don't What I don't, the only bonus action I have is the healing word, which is 1d4 plus 5, which is more useful for
You don't have
getting
any like
you
big
alive.
healing spells, because like I'm at 2 HP right now. I don't know what you're at. Much better.
I am also hurt, so I need to heal the party, not just one person.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't have any like mass cure wounds or anything like that.
That's next.
I do, but it's an action.
Two.
So I want to get the Twilight Sanctuary up and get some healing out, and then I can either use it through my staff, I can cast a spell. I've got plenty of healing, but I only have so much economy on one turn. I don't have the sorcerer quicken spells and shit like that.
Alan,
so,
there is now a call to be made. A new presence has been detected. As either friend nor foe. You have to make the judgment call. Will you target Creed in your attack as you form this, or no? Nope.
No, I will not.
You will. So Creed will also be given health. And with that, he looks at you, and you see the name above his head. Turn green.
Yeah, so I'll roll that. It's 14 health, and yeah, that's. I mean, like I said, the only bonus action healing spell I have is very small, and I'd rather save that slot for getting somebody off the ground. Next turn, I can definitely drop huge heals. I just, I need more than one action per turn.
Is Arista unconscious?
Not yet. She's still screaming out in pain.
Okay, I just wanted to check and see if now would be the time to use those small heals if it keeps her alive. But if that's the case, then I'll go handle that on my turn. Oh, Creed's in the fight.
If you die, Atlan, if you go down, do you lose your Twilight Sanctuary?
I do, which is why I'm thinking I used half my movement to stand up, but I do 10 feet in the air, but I don't want to be like in the middle of this. So I'm going to move just far enough that I can keep Creed in there so we don't have to worry about that. But just like somewhere like right there. Actually, stand by. No, there.
Hey, how large is this guy? Is he actually 30 feet tall?
Yes, he is. He's a little smaller than his brother, but he has grown in about the same mass.
All right, that's okay.
And would I forget? Does Kingpin take the damage this turn, or is it the end of his turn?
He takes it as soon as it happens.
Okay, so that would be 14. 14 radiant damage, right? My question is, yeah, radiant damage. The question is, so I have the divine blood right for my cantrips in first level. Would that apply to my channel divinity also?
Yes.
Since it's not really a first, or it's not a level spell.
Yes.
Okay, so then let's add. I do D8 and D12. Unfortunately, the radiant damage is 2. That is already doubled. And then the blood damage is 10. And that would be your turn.
That brings us to Creed, who has now entered combat. You see Creed looks around, and he sees you, and he's like, fuck. Thanks. And then he looks at Kingpin, and he's like, shit. I'm associated with you guys now. Fuck. Okay, I guess it's fucking time to go. And you see him pulls out his twin daggers, twirling them around all fancy like, and you see him he twirls his coat around, and he in the blink of an eye just attempts to disappear. Let me roll to see how successfully he does it. Advantage. It's not a great interaction for Creed. He twirls his coat around, and he thinks he's disappeared, but he's still there. You guys can all see him. And he attempts to sneak around the Kingpin, and the Kingpin sees him and just, with the, he turns his blade to where it's just the flat side, and he just smacks him on the side of the head. And just Creed just fucking stumbles back, and he falls to the ground, and that's it for Creed's turn.
Okay, that's not great, but doable. I will. It's gonna be tricky. I still have that up, but it's over there. I can't really move it without wasting an action. Yeah, I guess I'll shoot. Honestly, spells do more damage, but I'll try and make an attack with my flame tongue scimitar, and I'll go ahead and I'll activate it as well. Activate its power, and take a swing.
Also, real quick, I completely forgot. As Luca has disappeared, blip, blip, blip. You guys see all the effects that he had casted also disappear with him.
Laughter, will you let me retroactively use my bonus action to take a healing potion?
Sure. Roll.
All right, I take a greater healing potion with my bonus action because it's the only useful thing I can do with it.
You can roll. So go and roll.
What are the greater health? They're 44.
It's just traditional greater health. Just look it up, whatever it is. I think so.
I can tell you here. Hold on a second. I just need to open up.
I got it.
Character sheet.
Yeah, 44 plus 4.
That's just not worth it.
Anything else?
Back on him, but that pretty much misses there. So I will bonus action to do fiery teleportation myself, and that only moves me about 15 feet. But it at least gets me out of direct combat. Via that fire teleportation, he'll need to make a Kingpin will need to make a dex save.
Okay.
Or take the fire damage as a result of the teleportation itself.
13.
Okay, so that'll be just 1d6 plus 3. And that'll be 4 fire damage for that. And I'll have 30 movement, so I'll go ahead and I'll move roughly over here to this edge here. And ally action. He is going to go ahead and I'm just going to use full action dash over to that side. And then, since he technically has autonomy, he also has Fey Touch abilities and whatnot, so he's gonna also burn his 1 use per rest. Misty Step to move another 30 feet. And let the Moonbeam stuff out. Technically, I haven't dropped those, so those will still roughly be there. So I can do those. And yeah, so it's an action bonus action with him, so that's pretty much it for my turn.
All right. Okay, with that brings us back to the Kingpin, and he
I was
fucking.
gonna say, can I ask for? Can we do like a 5-10?
Yeah, right after this, it'll be perfect time. Let me just do this real quick, and we'll do that. So the Kingpin, he yells out, "Enough!" As you see him, his little wings fucking begin to vibrate once again, the same way they did in the arena. He hunches over. You see he begins to collect energy, and it just begins to amass, growing, and growing. And in the blink of an eye, just begins from the center, from where he is, spreading out. There's a shockwave of fire energy just erupts. All of the strangers, most of them at least, just their bodies just erupt into flame. The slaves, the people watching the fight, they all just instantly begin to burn. I need a con save from everyone. And it is, you're most like, it's a 22 to pass.
What type of save?
I got a 22. 14 plus 8.
All right, so you take half damage.
Well, then I'm unconscious.
Con save.
Okay, if I can get.
I'm gonna roll the dice in chat.
12.
22 saves.
22 saves.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about. So
Engineer.
I need a good heal. But...
Everybody does, Vadigar.
Engineer. Is he deafened? I know he deafened.
Oh, I'm muted.
That's what it was. Okay, got it.
I'm finding. All right, there it is. All right, 20.
So you fail. Nope.
Ooh. Tough save.
It's 22. Yep.
Funny. Oh, you use your.
So everyone but Vadigar failed.
Yep.
All right.
No, Alan passed. 22.
Oh, you passed? Okay, so everyone who passed takes half damage.
All right. Oh.
Really?
Ow.
What did you get, Engineer?
A 20.
Okay, hold on a second.
Nope, too late.
Zephyr's gonna help you out.
Nope, it's too late. It's
okay.
Too late. Engineer, do you does that knock you?
No, I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Leaves me with 14 hit points, but it doesn't knock me.
Okay, then.
As his entire shielding cracks and he nearly gets dropped, but he's still there.
So I'm guessing everyone else though.
Insta-dead.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I passed. If I passed, so I would have been insta-dead if I didn't.
So yeah, you're knocked down though.
You would have taken 59.
Yeah, but if I didn't pass, I would have been insta-dead.
So this is
same.
this is perfect though. So Engineer,
your sanctuary's gone too, right?
Engineer, you're the only. Everyone's knocked unconscious, and the Kingpin looks to you. He looks like he's about to charge at you, and then everything freezes. Everything, just like earlier in the day when you guys awoke in the tavern, and everything was like kind of a foggy freeze. If that same effect happens again, and you as well, Engineer, are frozen. There's nothing you can do. It just happens. Your body's stiff, and appearing in front of you, your good friend, the Luca, shows back up. He appears in front of you, Engineer, and he laughs. He says, "Ha ha ha! This has been a good test, my friend. I wanted to see what your party could do." As you see his name shifts from the purple color that it was back to a white. It seems that something is amiss, as suddenly you blink, Engineer, and once again, you guys all find yourselves in the exact same positions you were this morning. It would seem that this entire thing was a dream concocted by Luca.
So I still have my bags?
Yep, you still have your bags. No one has died, so Valerius's death, that's why I wasn't stressing about that. Valerius
so does that mean I get my message talisman back and like the items that we've used?
You never,
healing potion?
Yes, everything that's been used since this fight, you all get back. You get everything back.
I guess it doesn't matter. We'd rested.
Yeah, it's just a long rest essentially again, so you know it's all good. And then obviously I have to move everyone's icons and everything back to as it was. So I will start doing that. Yeah, so Vincent.
Now I'm trying to figure out what other resources.
Vincent's death in the portal wasn't canon either.
Oh, he was dead.
Oh yeah, he died. He fucking died. Yeah, he fell into that bitch and he just went, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I figured that was the case. You didn't say it, but I inferred the message. Yeah.
Yeah, that bitch was dead.
Yeah. If I ever see Luca again, I'm throwing us into the abyss, and I'm not letting us back out.
Hey, nothing actually happened. It was just
I didn't get.
It was just a test.
He would not have come back with you if you used your weight.
He grabbed onto him and he went with him.
Yeah. I don't know whether or not he can hear me, but I will say, if I ever meet you again, neither of us are coming back.
He laughs and says, "Who's to say I don't have a vacation home over there, my friend?" As his voice fades from your mind and dissipates. All right, let me grab everyone.
Whoever used their inspiration, you get that back.
Yes, correct.
Oh, cool. Yeah, get your funny die back.
Yes, your funny die do go back to you, engineer. You're good.
Ooh, nice.
Would you like to take this moment, Vadagar, to maybe use your talisman? Maybe reach out to Arista, see how she's doing. Maybe she's.
I need to take my dog out. I need to.
Oh yeah. You're good. Yeah, break time. Break time.
Let's say we. Yeah.
You're right. My God. Yeah, break time. Break time. You're good. Go ahead and get everyone's tokens back to the tavern.
I don't need to go anywhere. So if you guys want to talk about anything, I'm here.
So how was the harder difficulty of the fight? Obviously, that was very difficult, for sure. But I mean, compared to how it's been, what do you guys think? Everyone who's here.
Yeah, I think that was I remember we had this conversation. You kind of had to test our threshold to be able to more accurately engage us. So I think that was a good test.
Yep. I figured the perfect way to do it. As soon as you said that to me, like I should gauge. I was like, bro, it's a dream, and I've got this character I've been working with, this voodoo guy that would be the perfect man to do the job.
Yeah, that was a good way for us to feel the fear, stress test or whatever kind of thing.
All right, is that everyone? I'm not missing anyone, right? Engineer, Vincent, Vadagar, Valerius, Atlan, and yeah. Then Creed is also here, but he shouldn't
So
be.
then, in theory, then also the no real game time has passed. So
No. Nope,
we
nothing's
didn't
happened.
have any. There's no downtime. There's no beer sold. None of that.
Nope, this is that you guys have woken up, and it's the day. It's this day after.
The same. Got it.
Yeah, but you guys still are very confused as to how you guys found yourselves in the chairs of the tavern. And also, who's to say if anything you saw was real or if it was all concocted by Luca? So you guys, it's not. Don't base this interaction on what the next interaction with the Kingpin and Gorb might be.
Yeah, mostly I think we're concerned right now with Arisa. So a check on her is probably in the cards for the near future.
I gotta turn my face cam on anyway. All right. We oh, there we go. He's back. we. All right. All right. 1 second. Let me get my face cam on, and we'll continue. Vadagar, start planning your turn now, and if you
webcam. Make sure that it's angled right at me. Check the feed before I pull it up to the live. Nope, of course not. Not angled right at all. There we go. Much better. Okay, now we just turn it on. Bascom, and we turn on. What's the face cam? There's face cam. Face cam. Face cam. Okay, there we go. All right, we are back. Vadagar, is obviously your turn. That hits pretty much everything over that hits anything over there. So what are you attacking? No, does not crit. No, that is not crit. 26 to crit those guys. Still alive, but he's looking pretty bad. 16 hits. That will kill him. Eighteen hits. Okay. Still alive. All right. Other big guy. Okay. All right. Yep, he fucking screams out the horrific ogre zombie screech. Fucking, he's blood curdling. You see him flailing his morning star around against the ground, trying to do something, but he's stuck. Okay. Yep. Okay. The hits. No. Their AC is it's the same as the skeleton. 26 to crit. 13 AC. Okay, 17 piercing. That will. Which one are you striking, left or right? Okay, that will bring that one to bloody. Okay, oh, bloody, not right, orange. And then dex save. They have their dex is -2. That is a 3. Yup. Bunk. Oh, crit. Crit. Go ahead and roll your crit die. Okay, 2 times still. Yep. Okay. And dex save. That would be... That's an 8 that fails. He is prone. Wonk. I just moved it. You were using your pointer for... That's what it was. Okay. That crits. That crits. Oops. No. I just moved it. You were using your pointer for a second. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. That crits. That crits. Oops. No. Yeah, it's dead. Describe the kill for me. Yeah, it's dead. Go ahead and describe the kill. It didn't really do enough. It would only be a couple points. It still was pretty. It has pretty good health. It's dead, but it's not super uber dead. Our average pool is 80, and it had only taken so much so far. And as he's decapitated, he once again explodes, as the walking corpses usually do. The Spidra has to make a dex save. I'll do that. The Spidra easily passes it, moves 5 feet back. And then I have to put the snakes down. Let me drop the snakes real quick. Enemies, beasts, snakes. There we go. Alright, go ahead and continue. No, death. If he's unconscious. You said. Oh, so yeah, you have to make a death save for him. Okay, so just pick him back up. Okay, got it. Okay, well he'll use his movement to get up and he'll do his thing. So, go ahead and use Riley. Okay, Sarkoth's gonna throw 2 quills at the big guy who's already looking pretty bad. +8, that hits. Dirty 20. That hits. Okay. You said it's 3d8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then it's plus what? Plus what? It's outwit. All right. All right. Sarkoth does his thing. He throws 2 quills at the big guy. What's Riley doing, Vadagar? We don't hear you if you're talking.
Okay. He's summoning that wolf of his. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Whoops, my bad. Undo that. All right. Where? There you go. Okay, cool. Gotcha. That's the one that already used his reaction. So damn it, he can't do anything. Okay, got it. On which one? Okay. You learn that he is vulnerable. Oh, yeah. Hold on, yeah, that's the one. That's yeah. I've been giving you yeah. There you go. Okay. Anything else? All right. Atlan, you are up. Got half movement to get up. Bonk. Pass me though, too. What do I do with that? What do I do with my chili?
You're not having chili. You're not having chili.
And I'm gonna do it. I'm saying what I did with my chili.
Oh.
What was that, Alan? Sorry. Okay. He's looking pretty hurt. Getting close, getting close. Hey. Perfect timing coming back. Warmth, exactly as Alan used the ability you named. 15. Which one? Big guy? That hits. Okay. Yep. And this is, you're attacking the big golem, right? Death Apostle. Okay. Yes, so he's very close to death. He's like got barely any HP. I must have fucking what the fuck? Right, yes. I was looking at Atlan still. I'm so stupid. My bad. Okay, you're good. No, that one's dead. Yes, that one's dead.
Advantages. So let me re-roll because I essentially rolled with advantage.
Oops. My bad, Warm. That hits.
And then that's the same thing. D6. Minus the 10. Take off the 10. That would be 8 lightning. And why? Oh yeah, get rid of the 10. 8 and 5 bludgeoning.
Okay. I will bring that one to bloody with the attack it's already taken.
These two big guys are still unconscious or no?
No, they're
No,
both
they're
awake, but
conscious, but they're chained to the ground by fiery chain.
Okay, so they're not necessarily a threat at this time.
No.
All right, I'm going to use another key point. Flurry of blows. That's 2 more attacks. First one on the bloody guy that I just hit. That would be a total of 15 to hit.
That hits.
All right, sweet. Let's see if he goes down. Two lightning, and sorry, 7 bludgeoning.
So 9. Still alive.
Total.
Just barely.
All right, one more hit. I got one more in me. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. 11 plus 4, 15. You said hits?
Yep.
Damn, I can't roll. I guess that's a 2 lightning and 8 bludgeoning for a total of 10.
That will kill him.
Sweet. That was action and bonus. This is still difficult terrain, correct?
Correct.
You round down for movement or up? Like half of 45 would be 20 or 25?
25. Always up.
So, okay, there we go. He lands roughly there with his movement. And that's my turn.
Okay. It would be Shepherd, right? Yep, he is not here. So once again, it's just the Spidra. Gonna bite the big guy. Or actually, Vespidra, having just seen him explode and knowing what happens when they get to too low of health, Vespidra's gonna fuck the fuck off. And yeah, no, Vespidra's a pretty selfish bastard. Shepherd's not giving any orders. Vespidra's gonna use their action to dash and then just straight up leave the fight.
60, and 80. Okay. All right. That makes sense for Vespidra. They're not here by their choice. So, Gadok, you are up. And Shepard ain't giving orders.
I'll go ahead and prone. I'll get back up to standing. And I'll move 15. And I will, with Godak, I will go ahead and cast another second level Scorching Ray. And I'll go ahead and target the Bloodied Golem.
Okay, Bloody Golem.
And so, first attack. It's going to be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay, so it's going to be 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 1d12 for that hit or damage. That's a total of 21 damage. And so that's d12 of it is 6. The lightning is 6, and then the rest fire.
Okay.
The first hit.
Okay.
Second hit is a 18.
That hits.
And 1d8, 1d12. And that's a total of 18 damage.
Okay.
Last hit Berg is 11.
11 does not hit.
Even with with plus the bless, that's still on me. That makes it a 15.
15 does not hit. One away. One away.
Bonus action, I'll do a flame seed attack with Wildfire Spirit, and I'll be a 16. Oh wait, so it's 8 plus 7. So that's my main, his guy's bonus and main action there. So it's gonna be Kodak's turn. He can move around good, and all right, this is gonna be interesting. So for Kodag, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my I'm gonna go ahead and conjure.
Oh god damn it.
I really got rid of them. God damn it.
Wait a minute, did I not prepare? Ah, dang, I didn't prepare that on that character. Okay. Dang, I was gonna do Woodland Bings, but I don't have it. But that's gonna do it at 4th level, but it's a 4th level spell, but it don't have it, that's fine. I'll just go do a conjure animals at level 3. And yeah, 4 apes again.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. All right. No, perfect. Actually, nah. I forgot one of them had their reaction still. Death Apostle, Dispel.
What do you mean? Dispel or dispel magic?
Dispel magic. Yeah, he's ceasing this. He's using his reaction to cancel the spell. You rat.
That would be counterspell, wouldn't it? Dispel would have to.
It's an effect.
It would be on his turn.
It's it's an effect from. It's just the effect from the stat block's not mine. It's a stat block I got off of Reddit, and that's just
okay.
It's the effect. It's called Dispel.
Cross will snap its little bony fingers, and as this happens, you see Kodag's magic ceases, and he's about to summon these apes, and it's stopped.
Okay, let's see. Be about 60 feet. I'll go ahead and do a flame seed at that wretched mother there.
Okay.
And that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
1d6, 1d8. And that's going to be 15 fire damage.
Okay. That brings that one a bloody.
And last thing I can really do is then get back up to down, and it's gonna move 30 feet that way. And trying to think, do I have any bonus actions I can take? No mind, I already did the bonus action with the fire spell there, and oh yeah, I didn't use my bonus action with Godak. Okay, Godak will. I'll do flame seed. Ah, damn it, not trying to move it. Yeah, flame seed attack against the bloody guy over there.
Okay.
Got to do that character. And that misses. And that is my turn. And did the HP, temp HP change any, or is it just still?
Atlin? Atlarino?
But that's pretty much my turn at this point.
Atlas?
You're right, Gallic. I forgot to roll it. I'll roll it now.
Womp womp.
Shouldn't have said anything, man. Now it's a 9.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. All right. That brings us to the Undead Golems group. But they are pretty much fucked. Big guy over here is going to get up. He's going to look around, and he's going to just start stumbling towards the next guy he could attack. Yeah, he's within range. He's just barely away from you. I'm going to count it. He's going to take a swing at you, Vadagar. Or, he's going to take a swing at Garothra. It would make more sense. He's not really the most nimble. He can't really reach you at the top of her. So, he swings at Garothra. That is... Ooh, okay. That's a 24 to hit.
Rothra sees this coming because of Zephyr's ability, and he's...
Disadvantage. Okay. Make that a 16.
16 still hits.
Okay. And rather than even bother trying to do much more, he knows that his time is near. He's already pretty much close to death, and he decides to just self-to-fucking-struct. So she will take full damage, and I need a dex save from you.
How come she doesn't get a dex save?
Because he did it as an attack on her, rather than just doing the regular effect.
Okay, so because he hit her...
Yeah, he's just straight, just... You take half if you pass. Holy shit! That was a fucking big hit. Damn, good job, bro. 45 damage as he fucking blows the fuck up, leaving nothing but a little pile of snakes in his wake, which they don't get a turn yet because it's only been it's the round they were summoned, so they don't get to do anything.
I will use my reaction to succeed.
Okay, all right. So you take half damage then.
Well, how much was it?
45 total. Grother takes the full. It's force damage.
And then a little pile of snakes is left in his wake. This pile of snakes is going to move. They've got a good amount of movement speed. Oop, didn't want the measuring tool. 15, 30. Okay. This one can't move because it was just summoned and it can't do anything. This skeleton is going to... Yeah, he's going to shoot at Straw. Yeah, they're both going to shoot at Straw. There's 2 left, I just realized. Okay. That is a dirty 24. Roll hit second one. Oh, that's a nat 20. Okay. Wow, second one crits.
So 7. I'm just going to do this real quick before I forget. 7 points of damage to the big guy at the bottom.
Okay. He's still looking fine. He's barely hurt.
And 9 points to the other one.
Okay. Same story.
Yeah, not lots of damage, but the main thing is the restraint just constantly taking damage.
Okay. Skeletons. Okay. 1, 2. No, it's D8s, not 6s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then this is plus 18. So Straw takes. Whoa! I rolled high. Holy shit! 8, 8, 7, 7, 6, 6, 5. Holy fuck! Okay, plus 18. That's 72 damage on Straw as 2 arrows strike him, 1 in the spine and 1 in the chest. That was crazy. Holy shit. Okay. And the 2 big guys can't do nothing because they're pinned down. That will end their turn. You heard the damage, right, Atlan?
No, sorry, I lost it. How much was it?
Shit, it was 72 damage on Straw.
Okay, he's down.
Oh shit, Straw's down? Fuck, okay. The arrow strikes him in the
Pretty
chest.
fucking hurt the whole time.
Straw gets struck in the chest by an arrow, and then Straw gets struck in the back by an arrow. And you see, as this happens, he falls to the ground.
Because I could potentially. Oh wait, hold on a second. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Yeah, he's still down. They're about the same health, so same difference. Yeah, he's down.
That's
I imagine. Do you add anything to death save with Constitution, or is it just the 20?
just a straight D10.
10. So I made it.
Yep. You passed. First death save passed, so you managed to hold steady so far. All right, and that brings us to the other group. Wretched Mothers are going to turn their attention. Or actually, no, there's only 1 wolf over there. It's not that big of a deal. This one's going to walk towards Sarkoth so she can vomit at him. Copy this. And move it. That one to there. I need a deck save from Sarkoth. Might need 2, actually. Give me a second. Let's see if this one can get in range. Yes, it can. I'm gonna need 2 deck saves from Sarkoth.
All right. Did it cross past the wolf? Because it would get an opportunity attack, wouldn't it?
Let me move her back. She moved exactly 35 feet, so let's see. Yeah, I think she... I don't know. I think she might have come from down here. I'll let it go.
You went around your spit.
Well, she doesn't need to go around it. She
Not
can go through
much.
It. She can go through it. I'll allow it regardless. So go.
It just looked like when you were doing it, it went right past, but it's not going to be much damage. It's
regardless, go ahead. It's fine. I don't care.
It's 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Believe. Spirit. D8 plus 6. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That's 13 points of damage.
Okay. And she's doing fine. Now I need 2 deck saves from Sarkoth.
Oh, she's bloody. She's not doing fine, but that didn't do much to her.
That wasn't the bloody one. That was this one you had.
Yeah, it was.
Nope.
Oh, so she went past her friend. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she went up above it, or she gave Sarkoth. Blah, blah, blah.
both fail.
Yeah. Okay. Well, not knocked prone, poisoned. Okay, and let me roll the damage. Let me check it, make sure I do it right. It is, yeah, 48. Or no, 3d8, not 48. 3d8 plus 6. So it's plus 12. So 6 of these total plus 12.
So the
That
D8s you said were necrotic, right?
No, this is Oh, the D12s, right. I forgot to roll the D12, so let me roll those as well. There would be 2 for each attack, so he does get healing from that. So he heals 20, and he takes, I think it was 27 plus, so 7, 8, 9, 39. So he takes 19 damage.
So he heals 20.
And he takes 39.
And then he takes
39.
39 damage.
So he takes
All right.
19 total. All right. Sarkov still up?
Yep. Barely up.
All right.
Only up because of Atlan's fucking thing.
Death Knight's gonna use his Death Apostle's gonna use his bonus action to blip, so gets him out of the way. He's gonna take a swipe at Sarkov with his Death Scythe. That is a 22 to hit. Do you want to do anything to stop
Definitely
that?
hits. I'm not even in range. Someone else would have to do it.
All right, no reactions from anyone. All right, I'm rolling the damage then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 12. Plus 12. 7, 8, 9. 39 damage as his scythe goes through. Yeah, I'll put him down. Does Blessed go away when a creature is knocked unconscious?
Only if Atlan went unconscious.
So no, it's still Blessed, but
the poison condition would probably go away, wouldn't it?
No, he's still sitting in the pool of acid. Okay. Death save from him?
The D20 plus con, or?
Mm-mm. Just D20.
Gotcha. At 1, that's 2 fails.
Yeah, it's 2 fails. Holy shit. Oh man, I don't want to see Sarkov go. Fuck. That'd be so bad for Garathra. All right, another bonus action blip. He can get closer to Kodag, and he's gonna shoot his crossbow of Soul Cutter through Kodag. Roll to hit. Damn, I'm rolling high today. That is a 26. But still, fuck, I'm doing good today on my attacks. Kodag, he is hit, and he takes plus 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He takes 49 damage of psychic damage. Here we go, Doc.
Yeah.
All right. And then the big guys are going to start moving. They see that he is down, and they're going to move over a ways. 35. 35. Okay.
It would take damage from Moonbeam at the start of its turn.
Okay. What's the damage?
Let's see here. This would be the. Do you? Does it matter to you whether it's blood or radiant?
Nope.
So that would be 4d10s. $22.
Your blood eclipse beam strikes him down at the start of his turn, and you see him begin to crumble, breaking apart as the ruby chunks just begin to disintegrate, falling into smaller pieces as he slowly crumbles to nothing, as he is dead.
Does the second one touch it at all on its movement?
Yeah.
There's such a big awkward creature. I don't know where their actual area is.
I'd say where it is right now would be touching it. Yeah.
All right, so we'll do this again. 2, 3, 4.
Okay, he's still looking fine. He hasn't been hit that much yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Again, I'm forgetting. they would make a save. They make a Constitution save against 16.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
that's-
The battle's looking not too great in your favor so far, so. Alright. Big guy steps forward and he's going to attempt to throw some rocks at people, but I don't think he's close enough, really, so we'll have to see.
Might be just barely.
Yep. He is just barely in range to hit Atlon. Atlin! Ugh! Atlin, Gadok, and Bandito. I need a save from all three. Deck save of 16.
What? Deck save.
It'd be a 17 for Gadok.
Passes, so you take half damage.
The deck save for Atlan is a 21,
Passes.
and Bandito is a 19.
Okay, both pass, so no one's knocked prone. Everyone takes half damage. Plus 12, so it's 21 damage. And that ends his turn. Alright. That's both Death Apostles. That is both of the Wretched Mothers. There's no zombies left. That ends their turn. Vadagar, back to you. You muted, Vadagar?
Sorry, first I just rolled to see if Buddy died, so he passed the next death throw. So 2 fails, 1 success.
So, yeah, you'll keep rolling.
Yeah. It's supposed to until you get to 3 on each side. Fuck, there's so many things that I can do. Need to do. First off, I'll control Riley. And he's taking a shot at the one that's Hunter's marked.
Okay.
So 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Hunter's mark, I do believe, is a D6.
Oh, there is a Hunter's Mark token.
D6.
Didn't even see it.
Yeah, I put it on there.
I know. I was looking through the ones that I had. I thought maybe you like looked it up and found it online, but no, it's in the base pack. I didn't even realize that.
It's 25 points of damage to that one that's Hunter's marked.
Is he already bloody? Let me see. He is not. That will make him bloody. What I thought. I didn't. I wanted to.
Because he sucked someone up to heal because he was injured.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I was the right one.
Okay, and then his second attack is, where's your fucking bow again? Nope, dice roller d20 plus H. So fucking 12 to hit.
12 to hit. 12 does not hit.
Okie dokes. Damn it, can I move him and not the goddamn blessed scene? Oh, wait, 12 to hit plus bless.
It's a good thing you fucked with that
14.
plus token.
14.
14 on which one again? Guy now.
I get cozy up to right around here a little bit. And okay.
Oh, Gadok, did you make Motherbucker's deck save last turn?
I think.
I don't think you
Bucker's
did.
up.
Oh, it says unconscious.
Well, Bucker's up.
Okay, let me get rid of the unconscious.
No, Atlin. Wait, let me double.
Yeah, because it said
Yeah,
unconscious, so I just wanted to make sure.
That's hit. I moved the wolf. The wolf did not hit.
Yeah, that should be, because Atlin got him up and then I moved him.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Bucker was in the area affected that last one.
No. Just want to make sure because it said unconscious.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, so I'm going to use... I'm just going to use up my... point out and do my fucking devil fruit thing.
Sorry to hear that,
Called
Warmth. That sucks. Yeah, they're
Ice Storm on the
sticklers
Big
over
Giant.
there.
There's one at the
If
south.
you want a good Discord server, though, check my YouTube description. There's
What?
2 great
So,
Discord
where
servers.
is
There's
it?
the Land of Laughter, my personal Discord, and the Mythic Guilds, which is the Discord that I'm partnered with. That's
Tempest
they're
ability.
great. You should join both of them.
So the guy that's chained up and
That'll be disadvantaged since he's chained.
yeah, I mean disadvantage or deck save.
And the second one is that is a 12.
That does not pass. Alright. Six, 7. 2 points of cold damage.
42.
Yep.
Okay. And that's to you said the bottom one or the top one?
Yeah, the bottom one.
Bottom one, so I thought, okay. That one is now bloodied.
Alright. And then so I'm now gonna drop concentration on not drop, a free action to dismiss my Mr. Tumnuses are going to get up on this guy's grill. And arrow first. 1, 3. Normal plus the 2 advantage. It's 5. 19 to hit, or 21 to hit on the skeleton.
That hits. What were you saying, Warmth? I saw you deleted the message,
6
but I didn't get
plus
to read
3. So 9 points of piercing.
9 points of piercing. Okay. That. Yeah, they're both okay. So he's not.
Dirty.
He's okay?
What?
Yeah, 9 points of piercing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, now deck save.
Dirty. Wait, deck save, what?
You said, because it was the piercing, right? What? Sorry.
It's not Garothra, it's Mr. Tumnuses, my satyrs.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought you were doing Grothra.
So that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20, that hits, of course.
That's another 8 points of piercing.
All right,
That's a
bloody.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
It's another 7 points of piercing.
That will kill that one.
Okay. And I'm gonna use one of my bonus actions. Okay,
That was the one that's next to the 2 Tumnuses, right? That you were shooting.
Yes, yeah. That was my satyrs that were attacking it. He's gonna close in the gap.
Okay, yeah, they're good. Mythic Guilds is a great. They're my partners. They're fucking awesome. Land of Laughter doesn't have many people in it. It's only got like 15, 16 people. It's my Discord. It's just starting.
Garothra is gonna spike each one of those because if I recall correctly. Right.
Okay, you're spining.
So if I remember correctly, those snakes were very strong, right?
Snakes, no, they're weak as shit.
Okay, so 1d20 at each of them. That's gonna be plus. Nat 20 and a 10.
Man, Grothra's critted like 4 times today. Go ahead and roll the crit die.
No, it was Mr. Tumnuses that critted before. Grothra's only critted one. And a 10. 10, I'm assuming doesn't hit.
10 hits. No, that hits them.
So the non-nat 20 for the one that's further away from me.
Okay.
Plus 6, so that's 14 piercing.
That kills that one.
And then the nat 20, which is probably fucking overkill. Plus 12. It's 33 points of damage.
Okay. Kills that one, obviously, as well.
And bonus action. God damn it, can I move the scythe? The scythe comes down here. 20, it's plus 15. That's a 31 to hit on the skeleton.
31 hits, that crits. No, yes, that crits.
Plus 10. 71 points of damage.
That is shit.
Okay, that's it for the skeletons now.
Okay.
I'm gonna get. I've used only like 20 feet of movement, so I still.
Holy shit! We're up to 71 views off this stream, today's stream so far. Of
And then my second bonus action, it's gonna roll here. That's gonna be at advantage because it's prone.
Okay.
It's plus 15. That's 28 to hit on that guy.
Alright, crits.
Shit, fuck yeah. And that's plus 10. It's 90. Holy shit, 94 points of damage.
That will kill him. Describe the kill.
It's basically Mr. Thomas is all gang up, beat the shit out of one of the guys. Brothra just tramples fucking snakes, and as I fly through, I send my crackling sound fucking wreathed in flames, slices straight through the skeleton, and then comes down and decapitates the other one. Just in one motion.
And all of them turn.
Like the skeleton wasn't even its target; it was go straight after the big guy. Went straight through it.
Nice and easy. All right.
Okay, and then that's my action, bonus action. So Grothra's bonus action. How did I use up here? Let's see. So I went to here. That's the 20, and then I went down to here. That's 20. So I used my full movement. And as with that being fourth attack with the scythe does return to my hand.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna move it down here with these guys. I'm gonna probably bring it back out.
Okay.
And then bonus action. I'm going to. Our Grothra is going. Hold up. I'm actually going to hop off Grothra.
Okay.
Can I use my movement with that now that I'm off Grothra?
It's you use the movement off your mount since you've hopped off. You're good.
So I cannot. Gotcha.
Yeah, no.
And okay. Because when she thundersteps, I can't take someone else with me, so I have to be off her for her to thunderstep with someone else. For fuck's sakes. Yeah, because if I use thunderstep with her and I'm not on her, I can heal next time. So I'm gonna end up having to disregard. So she's gonna thunderstep with straw.
You pick straw up and you throw straw onto her back. He fucking just obviously he's unconscious, so he just lets this happen.
Well, it's more of like if I'm beside them, I just pick them to come with me. Let's see. Oh, with the ruler. And they're just gonna bamf right into. I have to go back over there. Bam! They're just gonna bamf over there. She's bringing straw straight into
the healing.
Just on the edge of it.
Yep.
And that I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw, which is hurting myself here. It's 18. That I do believe is success.
Yep.
So I take 9 points of thunder damage. Image. Okay. And yep, that was Riley's turn. Grothra's turn, bonus action. My turn, bonus action. So that is my turn. And then with that, Straw gets his 9 HP back.
At the end of his turn.
At the end of my turn. Because I moved him there, so it's not at the end of.
I mean, it's his turn now,
it's
so
still,
it's.
Yeah, so
It'll be
I was trying to
okay.
get up before then, but that's fine.
Yeah, I'll get up. He'll get up.
He still does have to make a dex save though. You dex
Dex save? You mean a
no,
death save? Oh,
death
I thought you said-
save.
Yeah, okay.
Death save. Yeah, okay.
Did Sarkoff death save as well?
Sarkoth, I did that. That was the first thing I did.
Okay.
He has 2 fails, 1 success.
Okay, gotcha.
So that would be a fail. 7.
Okay, Straw has 1 fail on his death saves, but it doesn't really matter.
1 and 1. Yeah. So what I was just checking them on because I haven't used this thing in forever.
You know how many rounds of combat it's been? I wish that the initiative tracker would keep track of how many it's been.
Yeah. That would be nice. I do agree.
So what I'm looking at, the staff of healing, it can be used, or part of this can be used for a cure wounds spell. Do you say that would still have to be a touch, or can I use it to cast it like say a healing word, which can be used at range? I never understood. I mean, I guess because it's more powerful spell, they want you to touch, but like, can I
feel like you
throw a
touched
cure
the
wounds
staff
with the staff?
I would say specifically this works very well for you because I think the way that touch spells work is that you have to physically touch people with your magic. And since you have a radius of your magic up around you, I'd say any spell that would require you to touch them, if they are in your radius, would qualify as you touching them. Understand?
Yeah.
That I think that makes a lot of sense because he's hurting and healing.
Yeah. So it's like
spells with a cryo touch would work. That makes sense.
So yeah, I feel like
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so your
Yeah,
radius.
now this is ringing a bell. We've talked about this.
Yeah, your spell radius. Anything within that, if it's a touch spell, like say Toll of the Dead, you can or inflict wounds. Not Toll of the Dead, inflict wounds. You could cast it instantly on anything that's in your radius.
Fair enough. Just another moment. Here.
One guy for 3 days of combat. Yeah, that's crazy warmth. Holy shit. This is 2 days. This is our second session we've been in this combat. And this is the entrance to the final part of Act 1 of the story that we are 23 sessions deep in. This is Act 1 still, and this is the entrance to the final area of Act 1 and their level 9 level up.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty big fight. It's a pretty
A 5-foot step toward Sarkoth so that I can touch him with my magic and hit him with a bonus action siphon.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, he has a lot of stuff in
I want to say
You
third
could probably
level.
are you gonna upcast it? Oh yeah, nice.
Yes, third level. So that means I can hit 3 of you with it, which Sarkath is 1. Straw is the second. And how's Gadok or Kodag? How are they looking? Are they at all kind of beat up?
Kodak has
50% or
pretty
better, worse?
Yeah, Kodak's hasn't really taken any damage to his hit pull, his main hit pull. Gadok is, I mean, he's not close. Well, a bit above halfway, I guess you'd say.
I think Bucker needs it more then.
Yeah, Booker part needs it more to get him back into.
So Sarkoth, Straw, and Bucker would get a siphon. And then I believe this would damage the enemies. One of the enemies. I guess I'll go for the one that's Hunter's marked with the damage on that spell.
Is he close enough to your range to be damaged by your?
Nah, he's just like a.
I don't know because
like a hair
I'm
out.
trying to now sprint towards you, so I'm barely using any movement. I'm just making sure he's touched by my magic. I think I might have moved 5 feet.
Yeah, he's just the apostle is just barely out of range.
So yeah,
Fine
that's
over here. You don't.
I am flying. I'm a hover beat that. Not at this stage. So let me see here. That's 4s. Do you want me to roll separate? Or do you want to roll 1 dice for the whole team?
Whatever you'd like to do. Yeah, I'll let you. You can gamble and roll separately. That way, maybe.
What do you guys want? You want 1 dice or 3?
Matter. 1 dice is fine.
That's 3 plus level.
So 11.
So no, not my level. The spell level.
Oh,
6.
So should I roll 3d4 per person? So hold on, I'll roll 3, and then it'll just be for everybody. So that's a total of 8 healing for those characters, and then therefore 8 damage to that hunter's mark.
All right, he is. Oh wow, 1 HP. You see, the Death Apostle looks very. His whole body is like fractured. His skeletal figure barely holding itself together. His magic beginning to pulse and waver as you see the shadow that it creates him begins to kind of dissipate a bit, and you know it struggled to hold its form.
As soon as that's done, I was thinking I could dash to get in there, but then if I dash, I won't have the action to use this. So let's see. Do you agree that that's 95 feet?
Hold on, what does it say?
Oh, my radius is 40.
If you look at Vadigar is not bloody.
He's not hurt?
No, barely.
What's the red ring?
Oh,
That's
he's not
orange.
bloody.
Yeah,
I saw your orange ring
my
as a
demonic
red
fury.
ring.
Yeah,
or my demonic.
Shoot.
And I keep telling
Oh,
you, like, don't worry about it. Like, I'm good.
Yeah, that's that color's too close to the.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, that's my fiery demonic frenzy.
Got you. All right, cool. No, that's so we're shaping up then. All right.
You guys are in rough shape. I'm fine over here, and the only enemy that you see is like chained to the ground, being surrounded by Mr. With your 120 feet dark vision.
That changes some things. Then I can take another step, actually. Then in that case, because I'm not trying to go that way at all. So trying to keep my 2 friendlies, Brawl and Garothra, in the aura, but also trying to dip that guy for that 1 more hit point.
Oh, yep, that will kill him.
Thank you. I might as well.
Does he have a
I gotta
reaction?
stay there.
Let me make sure he doesn't have a reaction, because if he does, he's totally gonna blip. I think he used his reaction though. Yes. What? Yeah, he did. So he's dead. Okay.
Sweet. Alright, so that's said and done. I'll do what I was gonna do for what I thought Vadigar needed. I haven't used this in a while. My Staff of Healing. Mass Cure Wounds. Up to 6. And 3d8 plus spell casting, which is 8. So, who gets it? Obviously, Sarkoth, Bucker, Straw. 1, 2, 3. And can I double it up on them? Actually,
of
no.
course.
Let me take 1. I'm going to do 1 on myself. So that's 4. Straw and Sarkoth would get double dipped. So 3d8 plus. Where is that? Here's my spell. 3d8 plus 8. Again, to save time, I'll just roll 1 set of 8s if you guys want. So here, I'll roll it in chat so you can see it. +8, so that's 22 total healing. That's actual healing, not temp healing. For Atlan, Sarkoth gets what did I say? 22, 44 for Sarkoth and Straw.
What was the mother? What was? That was
Oh,
for Mother Bucker's
Bucker
well?
got 22. She
22.
got 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so 22 for Bucker and 44 for the other two.
Okay. And that ends your turn.
So that was Sarkoth got 44.
Sarkoth got 44.
Oh fuck that. He's still bloody, but that fucking helps.
That ends your turn, Atlan.
No.
Did Garothra get any of that?
No.
No, I don't see a ring on her, so I didn't include her. But
she's not bloody, but she is injured.
She's in my radius when I end my turn, probably. Because I mean, I just thought this was cheesy sometimes, but like, could I move into them to hit them with my magic and move back?
Yes, you can. Yes, it's a tactic people have used before. Yes.
Yeah, I don't really like using it, but
It does
to
make sense.
Make this a little neater.
Yeah. God, you know
So,
how
yeah.
long I've been trying not to say that.
Yes, it's a cheese tactic and it does work. It's fair. I can't.
Well, it's not like
I mean,
you dip in, dip out, dip in, dip out. That's when it gets cheesy. But like just running in to get them in, because they've been trying to they've been just dancing around your ring, trying to stay away from. A couple steps into it, and then they're in it.
Yeah. So I mean, we're tactically moving them into the circle, right? For now, it's one touch, but then ideally, we're going to finish this fight. Everybody's going to be in my circle, enemies and friendlies.
Yeah,
is what I was trying to think of.
I had a player one time. He had 45 movement. With an ability like this, he got 5 feet away, like where his radius was 5 feet away from an enemy, and then ended his turn there. And then the next turn, he just his whole movement 5, 5, 5, 5.
I don't think you should be. Like,
No, yeah, and I would never do that. I would never.
Yeah, no, I don't expect that from you guys. That's why I love.
Yeah, we're moving them in on the final, few moments.
Shepherd looks.
What?
How cool Shepherd looks fused with
oh
fucking
yeah,
Presbytera.
that does look sick as shit. Holy fuck, that's so
superhero.
cool. That is badass. Okay.
But yeah, so I'll dip them, making our final approach. That would be whatever D8 plus 8. 11 damage.
Times 2.
Are you moving or?
That kills the bloody
Yeah,
one.
I mean, I'm essentially gonna step out 10 feet and back 10 feet.
All right, that kills the bloody one, and that brings the other one to bloody.
That is the end of Atlan's turn. Now, would you say Straw, upon receiving healing, would kind of be conscious, right?
Yeah, he's conscious now. Yeah, he's up.
So he would use
still
two
has to use
key points.
He still has to use half his movement, obviously, to stand. He was on the ground, so he still uses.
Correct. He doesn't need to stand to do quick heal, right?
No.
It's an action. Key waste 2. That is the end of his key points. As he. So I get a little bit of HP. I think that's at 7. So he gets a little last boost from his, whatever mental disciplines he's trained in. Stands up, uses half his movement, and he gets now positioning himself ready to engage.
All right.
That was, 20 feet of movement. His action was the quick heal. He doesn't have anything he can do as a bonus because he's out of key. That's his turn.
All right. Shepherd's turn. He fuses with Vespidra to become Shepidra. And he also, he sees Vadagar's scythe just chilling, and he decides, I'm going to wield it. And he grabs it, and now he looks really badass. That ends his turn. Bring us to Gadok. You are up.
Let's see. Big guy is still there. I'll go ahead and this will be another set of scorching rays on the big guy.
Okay.
Second level. And I'll go ahead and do my 3 hits first, and then do damage later. Okay, so that's a 23 to hit for my
23
first
hits.
attack.
That hits.
An 18.
That
The
hits.
second hit. And a 15.
Does not hit.
Okay, so 2 sets. So
You are blessed, so don't forget to add your d4s.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Damn it.
Well, that 15 will hit automatically because the 16 is its AC. So that with the blessed, with the
Okay.
blessed,
Yeah,
it will
minimum
hit.
of plus.
Yeah, minimum of 1. So yeah, so you do hit. So all 3 hit.
So I'll do the first base damage. So it's going to be a 12, a 7, and a 6 for the base damage.
Okay, 12.
3 hits. Then
25.
3d8s for the fire base damage. Well, bonus damage from my class ability. That's going to be a 14 fire damage.
So 39. Don't
Then,
forget your D12 lightning touched.
Yep. Doing that next.
3 D12.
That's 24 lightning damage.
39, 24, 63. Okay.
And bonus action, Wildfire Spirit Flame Seed attack on the big guy as well.
Okay, 63 damage. Well, that will bring him to bloody. With the damage he's already taken.
And that move misses. And movement, I'll move back about. Yay. Forcing him to have to move up into the circle if he wants to land any hits on any of us. Kodak's turn. Gonna use a. I guess he's gonna have to use that. So it's gonna be a last. Oh. Let's see. I'll move just in that area. Let's see how far is that. 15. Let's actually. What was that again? I got some extra movement, so I can always move back after the attack. I'll move up just enough to get more in range, and I will do a Burning Hands at level 1 on that guy in front of me, so a dex save of 15.
Okay. They've got good dex, luckily. Yep, that's a 23.
And that's going to be a total of. Let's see, that's going to be 22, so 11 fire damage.
Okay, he's still up. Just barely.
And Flame Seed attack. That's going to be 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Alright. And since it only moved like maybe 5-10 feet, so I have about 20 feet, 20 movement left. I'm gonna go ahead and move back about 20, back into further deeper into the circle. And
So then it's your turn.
yeah.
All right. With that, it is time. As it comes to the enemy's turn, you all hear a familiar laugh coming from north in the fog, when suddenly, thundering sounds of drums being heard begin to play. You hear them thudding over and over rhythmically. And as the final loud drum is heard, an echo of magic is spewed across the entire courtyard, dispelling all current magic on the field. So, the binds locking the undead golem in place are dispelled. Atlan, your radius is dispelled. The lightning touch on both Gadok and Straw is dispelled. Vadagar, your fury and your lightning touch are dispelled. And Motherbucker has a black ring. I don't know why, though. I don't think she needs to actually have that. So, that would also dispel the vomit. So the vomit of the wretched mother disappears. And the beast, is it actually a real beast or is it magic?
Summon beast?
Yeah, does it actually create a real beast or is it like a magic beast?
I will tell you in a moment. Just continue on, and I will come back to you.
All right, perfect. And
I'm guessing all my Mr. Tumnesses over there then go away?
yes, the Mr. Tumnesses, they are all magically summoned. They would also disappear. And as they disappear specifically, you hear the familiar voice say, "Be gone with you foul copycats."
Well, I mean, it's concentration too, so I mean, I'm assuming it would be.
Yeah. So yeah, the beast is gone then. All right, and this pool of vomit would also be gone. All right, and with that, as the loud is heard and the magic is all dispelled, you see suddenly like spotlights hitting an actor on a stage, the very front of right in front of the drawbridge that is raised that you need to cross to get into the actual monastery. You see him finally appear. He shows himself, drawing the attention like an actor desperate for the approval of an audience. This is nowhere near big enough. 120. That's too big. Oops. All right. You see him. Well, if it isn't my old friends. It is time for the final show. Let us make it a good one. Now, no show is good without no show is complete without the right actors. And as he says this, he flicks his fingers and a whirlwind of magic swirls around the undead golem, the ruby golem, the wretched mother, and the death's apostle, the only minions left on the stage, and they are pulled over to him. And as they are pulled, their previous groups are destroyed. Let me get rid of the old undead golem group 2 group and the wretched mother group. Both of them are now gone, as all of the minions begin to take the commands of Mr. Tumnus. You see the undead golem rise, the death apostle also pulled, and the wretched mother also pulled. And as they're all pulled, there you can see they're all in their weakened state, and they're all close to death, all of them bloody. But Mr. Tumnus, once again, snapping his fingers in an instant, they're all brought back to full health as the bleeding is now obviously gone. And the chains on this one are also gone, so I can get rid of that. Now, friends.
Get rid of my circles on my guys. I don't know how to get rid of the circles you put down.
I
so.
got you. Don't worry about it. Why? Oh, because you're still in the prop layer. Bring you back to character, and then I can.
Straw's also a little on the green side of red ring.
And I think he's probably still bloody, so I'll leave that.
He's still bloody.
Gadok, your lightning shell is also taken away. All right. Now, let us begin the final battle before you face my master, the general. Bring it, losers, as he rolls his initiative. Come on, good dice roller, roll. Come on, give me something good, give me something good, give me something good. I'll take a 19. Not before Vadagar, but before everyone else. All right, Vadagar. Top of initiative. It is your turn. The stage is set. Your long-lost ally turned enemy now stands before you. The man who you know slaughtered innocent children, families, elderly, everyone, drinking their blood, becoming a foul beast, leaving their corpses hidden underground, never to be given honorable burials. It is now your time to shine and bring revenge and honor to everyone that Tumnus has disgraced. What would you like to do? You might be muted, I don't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at some stuff.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm letting it sink in for a second. I guess I'm not flying either.
Oh yeah, your blood wings would have also been dispelled, correct. God damn it, why does that keep happening? The fog keeps just disappearing.
Now, is using an item gonna be considered an action or a bonus?
Using an item, it usually says.
Yeah, because I know like taking potions is considered a
it depends,
bonus action.
It depends on what the item says. Usually it says in its description if it's a bonus action or an action to use it. Like switching an item to switching your sword is usually free action. Like, what do you mean?
Well, I was thinking Thaddeus might ass kicked, so I was gonna use the summoning scroll Thaddeus gave me to summon one of his guards.
Oh yes, that would be a bonus action. To use that would be I should have told you that would be a bonus action.
Okay. So first and foremost, I need to get back to my group. I'm too far removed. Let's just change
I had a funny idea. Is he like rushing at us? Does it seem like they're immediately aggressive, or are they kind of hanging back and waiting for us to do the first move?
You can tell Tumnus is holding back. He's hanging back. You know, he's a coward. He's not a front-facing fighter. But the minions that he has now healed and is commanding are indeed ready to charge. That they're like ready to run at you all.
I am going to send you a message in Discord.
Okay.
Don't wait for me though. I'm gonna type it up real quick.
You're good.
So I can move pretty much to Garathro with my boots, my wing boots. Step, and I'm just gonna pop right back, saddle right back onto.
Okay.
Right. So that was one bonus action, and I gotta get rid of. That's my. That's my day cast.
Okay.
And as my action, who's all in? Who do I look?
Was that or you're cutting out a bit? I can't hear you.
Okay, hold on. Let me go leave the Discord and come back real quick.
No problem. Atlas, buddy. He remembers what he gave you. He doesn't. It's not like he forgot. Why would he take that?
Are you sure?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
He's a mischievous bastard. Do you think he's gonna fall for a trick he planted?
I can't.
I wasn't even supposed to tell you that. Your character still doesn't even know that, technically.
No, I know. I don't think it would be a good idea. I just was like, man, what if I could come up with some way to use it?
I told you because I knew there was going to be no universe where you ever actually used it. Now that you knew he was a villain, so I figured I might as well tell you that. Yeah, he spiked it.
I mean, I've been suspect since day one. So.
Yeah, so yeah.
I haven't tried anything he's given me.
Yeah, we can hear you much better now.
Okay. Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to use the summoning scroll.
Okay.
So one of Thaddeus' guards appear.
And where is he? Where is the guard? There he is. Whoop and Boppo. There you go. The guard is summoned. He looks around. He looks up at you. He recognizes you as his master. You see him kneel before you and say, "My command."
Gord. His name is Gord.
Oh.
Now, if I recall correctly,
wait, how do you spell guard?
All connected.
You have it right now.
G-U-A-R-D.
That still does not look right.
If I recall correctly, all of the guards are linked to Thaddeus, so he knows everything that they see.
Correct. Yes.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
Well, look over there. That's our enemy, our main enemy, Mr. Tumnus. You should remember him.
See
I'm talking to the guard like I'm talking to Thaddeus.
Yeah, you see the guard look over, almost like a robot, like analyzing something before looking back to you, saying, "Message received."
All right. So I'm sure you control him. You act for him.
Yeah, you just tell him to go, and then I just go and do it.
So
I don't
before
know
all
what
this
the
went
stats
down,
are.
I was thinking of trying to use it, but now that he's right here, I don't think I can get a strong enough spell off to break a direct magical link like he's probably has.
He's not controlling them. This is he is not controlling these guys. All he did is revive them, and now he is commanding them. He does not control them, nor does he manipulate their magic.
Well, I guess we wouldn't know that. It seems to us like he's controlling them, right?
I mean,
it's a dark mage.
all
and
you
that...
got to do is check Arcana. You see if the strings are going to him or not. It's the way you're checking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would like to do that.
Go ahead and roll.
Because I was considering to dispel magic before he popped up. You want
Anyway, that's
roll this one
something for your turn, because right now it's my turn. Nope.
I'm just trying to gather information so so that we all know what's going on. I figured we have a second that we would battle plan real quick.
Yeah, this would have been like while he was pulling them to him and everything, of course. Yeah,
that's fair.
So within
he is not controlling the strings. While he is giving them commands and they do listen to him, you can clearly see the magic is still leading towards the dark mage.
And would any part of that check, did he dispel our magic, or did the magic seem to come from somewhere else, wherever these strings are coming from?
You can see the lingering of the magic. You can see his lingering magic throughout the entire courtyard. He is indeed the one who casted the dispel magic.
Cumnus is.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so he can dispel high level magic, and I bet he not quite as I'm not quite as good as he is. All right. Yeah,
Okay.
I have enough information now.
Go ahead, Vetiger. The boss lies in front of you. What shall you do?
So I'm going to start off with Sarkoth. He is going to attack. Knowing how dangerous he is, he's going to start attacking the Death Apostle with his spikes, which have a range of 320 feet.
Yep.
All right.
I went overboard with that. I definitely did.
Spike. Plus 8, so that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So 18 points of piercing damage and a dex save.
Damn. Okay, well, he is bloody instantly. Holy shit, on a stick. Okay, dex save passes with a nat 20.
Okay, another d20. It's 20 to hit. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
That's 16 points of damage.
Yep, the Death Apostle will use his reaction to just blip right out of the way to dodge the attack.
So where's...
Like that.
Okay, Gorothra gonna hit him the same thing.
Oh,
fucking spikes at him.
Though logically speaking, with that trajectory, you would hit Mr. Tumnus still. So roll the. What was the damage on that?
16.
16. Okay, so Mr. Tumnus does take 16 damage because there's no way
And
that
a
doesn't
dex
hit
save.
He is immune to prone in his current state.
Right.
You all notice, by the way, he is huge, right? Like he standing before you is almost as big as the ruby golem, bigger than the undead golem. Mr. Tumnus stands before you in a giant state.
So I rolled an 8 and a 9 to hit on the guy from Gorothra.
That both miss, yeah.
You are not getting away, friend. He's gonna move up a little bit.
Death Apostle was not. Death Apostle's being marked, bro. Holy shit.
You are not getting away. Let's see. What am I gonna do?
You really don't like that he cuts your soul, huh?
Well, he almost killed. I see like the pain in Gorothra's eye because he almost killed fucking Sarkoth.
Yeah, he did. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So, and then I'm gonna take use one of my actions to take another robe off my star, or another robe of stars off my, another star off my robe.
Yep.
Decrease. And how far am I from him? Up a little bit, and yeah, you know what? He's not getting away. All 7 magic missiles at him.
Jesus, I think that's a little overboard. You only need one, probably.
No, because I'm not buffed anymore.
Oh, right.
One magic missile could deal 2 damage.
Right, you're right. I forgot.
So 3, that's 7. 7. So that's 17 points of damage.
That will kill him. You fucking...
As Grothra and Sarkoth in unison shoot out all their spikes at him, and he jumps out of the way of one of them, dodging 2 more, getting nailed by one, and then just obliterated by a bunch of magic missiles. Kind of like if you ever watched Tournament of Power, fucking.
Yeah,
all I see is like Android 18s at the end, his fucking beams.
Perfect.
That is what happened.
All right.
1 down, and I get 1 more bonus action. I'm probably gonna use another item. I'm going to. Sorry, hey, Atlan, your Prayer of Healing, when it's in my ring, is that an action or bonus action?
The temporary HP you get?
No, the Prayer of Healing.
It is spell store
The
ring.
spell you give me in my spell.
Is
That was
yours
a while ago.
is your spell bonus action or action, Atlan?
Well, it's you remember we discussed this? It was like a ritual 10-minute cast, but it goes into my spell. Ring a spell storing for me to use it when I want. So I guess it's a better question for the DM. Is it going to be action or bonus action?
I'd say action to use the spell storing ring. Yeah, that'd be an action.
Yeah, I think it's based on the ring, not the spell.
Yeah, it's based off the ring itself. It's an action to cast a spell off of it. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Yep. So it's an action.
Would my quicken spell meta magic work for it?
Train yourself in downtime to do that, and I'll allow it. But off rip now.
Yeah.
That's another thing to add to your notepad to potentially train.
Yeah. Use my ring spell story. Okay. What other fancy things do I have? Really not a lot of consumable items, to be honest with you. No spell scrolls, no nothing.
Gave me an easy time here, fucking coming in kind of under prepped.
You're the one who told us to come over here because Tyrael was going to come in and help us.
I said he will show up when the time is right.
Because he's the one that told us to go there and that he would help us. All right.
The funniest thing is yet to come. After you finish this combat, it's going to be hilarious when you realize. You'll see.
So, DM, quick question.
What's good?
I'm just thinking about this. Because these stones that we have were given us by Tyrael, right?
Yep.
If I were to use my message talisman to send him a message asking to send reinforcements and create a shrine right here with the wand of shrine creation.
That's pretty.
How would that end?
Oh, bro, that's smart. I don't have anything prepared is the thing.
Yes, I know. That's D&D.
Fuck. Okay, you know what? We'll run it. You want to do that? I'll allow it.
Okay. I can't do it this turn though because I only have a bonus action left.
Okay.
I guess I'm just gonna have to. Can I use my bonus action to prep my flame flail just to get it like going?
What do you mean?
Because my flame flail is a bonus action.
Yeah, to ignite it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, can I say I'm igniting it and then just next turn it will work?
Yeah, doesn't it ignite for longer than?
I don't think we ever went. I don't even think we went over there. It just says I can add 1d8 bonus damage as bonus action.
Assume it works for 10 minutes when you ignite your flame.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So I'm gonna use my extra bonus action to get the flame flail going.
All right, you're good. All right, and that ends your turn.
That's yes, sir.
All right.
Sorry that took so long. Throwing a cog in the wheel here. Now, does Riley and because you control Riley right now, does Riley and the guard do anything?
Didn't you just summon him? The guard, yes, the guard does indeed, and so will Rot. and then the guard is gonna just start running. He only has 35 movement. He's gonna take a minute to get there. Ah! You see the guard raise his sword and begin charging. Ah! And he just keeps running, and he obviously he kind of stops and he gets caught up. He's out of breath as Riley kind of shoots an arrow past him towards the wretched mother. Roll to hit. Plus 12. Wow. So firework
Plus 9.
Firework arrow is what?
3d10 plus 9.
3d10 plus 9.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. That is
25.
25 damage. That would make her bloody.
And the next one is only plus 9 to hit, not plus 12.
Yep. Shoot the arrow. That is a ooh. I'm gonna say 6. That is a plus 9. So wow, that's a 13. That misses. Riley actually managed to miss a shot. All right, and that ends Riley. All right, and that brings us to Tumnus now, as he death is not an answer one that you can take. And as he says this, you see him use his bonus action, snapping his fingers, and he kind of rewinds time, bringing the Death Apostle back for just this one turn. You see him come back, and he is in a weakened state. He's kind of like fractured and cracked, kind of stuck together like with glue, like a breaking a vase and trying to hide it from your parents. So you glue it back together really shittily, obviously, because you're a child. And it looks terrible, but he still manages to hold form as the Death Apostle comes back for just this turn. Let me grab that. Enemies.
Yeah, you really didn't like the fact that I killed him, did you?
No, I had something prepped. I knew, bro. I had something prepped. I was planning on this fight, him having, because the way the Tumnus fight starts is you have to have it triggers at the end of the round of combat. So you guys passed the amount, right? So it's not, this isn't correct, but say that it needs to be 10 minions, like 10 minions or less, right? You guys got to that point, but then you knocked it all the way from there to 4 instantly. So I was like, well, fuck. I was planning on having more than 4 enemies here for him to be commanding, so I kind of have to fucking throw this out right away and revive this guy because I'm already fucked. So the Death Apostle comes back. I'm not going to bother with its name. And now they will all begin to do their turn. Big Boy is going to walk over. Whoop. Hold on. Come back. 35. He only can get to there. 35. He can get to there. 40. Bonus action blip. Get to 60, which gets him in range of you, Vada. Actually, which gets him in range of the guard charging forward towards the wretched mother. He takes aim with his crossbow and he fires at the guard. Wow. Okay, 19. Wasn't expecting a high roll like that. Plus, okay, that hits the guard. Roll damage. The guard has 45 health. Let me write that in his name.
I feel like this item that Thaddeus gave me was a bust.
Guard has 45 health. Oop, didn't mean to. Hold on. Guard 45. And now roll the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 12. As you, the Death Apostle sees the guard charging towards the wretched mother, takes fire. You see the black misty bolt fly through the guard, and as it flies through the guard just slowly begins to slow down, dropping to his knees, falling face first into the ground, and then the magic just dissipates.
What a shitty item, Thaddeus. I'm gonna have to talk to you when I get back.
That was funny. Okay. All right. From there,
Holding on to that for so fucking long.
I know! That was the problem! It was meant for low-level fights! And he...
Oh, we've been level 8 since I've been holding on to it, but we've been level 8 for ages.
Well, yes, but this is still, like, higher tier level. This is almost level... Like, this fight is, like, level 9 worthy. That's the whole point. Like, you're leveling up here, so this is stronger than what you're really ready for. That's, like... So, yeah, I think that was given to you, like, right for, like, for the swamp. So, yeah, also, yeah, remember, when you guys got here to this dimension for the very first time, you had to rescue the town from the fiends and the risens, like the weakest enemies. They were useless. You guys had to save the town because of how useless they were.
These guards were new. These guards only were implemented after like Atlan developed his tavern and shit.
Yes, I only added them, but that's I wrote it into the story. It's a retcon, but they were around from the beginning after.
Gotcha.
So they were useless. They did nothing back at the very beginning. So yeah, I think he's not really he wasn't really meant for this. It was when you said you were using it, I was like, oh, let me pull up what this looks like again. Oh, okay. Let's see how useful this guy is. All right, will. Whoop, and boop. You see the light that was on Tumnus disappear, and you hear kind of the sounds of like whirlwinds and wind spinning as suddenly the turn is ended. All right, Atlan, you are up.
I move.
And as the turn ends, the Death Apostle disappears.
I'm going to use my last channel divinity to bring my bubble back up. Cast my Sanctuary of Blood.
You want me to do it for you? You got it?
I'm working on it.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Use the wrong tool. You got that guy already, so I don't have to go. That's where I wanted to go. So that's my movement, my action. I don't know if I'll need all the spell slots. I only got like one of each left. And I can't use my item as a bonus. It's an item. So that's Atlan. Straw. There you go. I lost him. There he is. He's gonna move again to get himself in between me and these perceived threats. He's out of key points, so he really can't do anything. Actually, he can. So that was just a movement. I will use my darts to make a ranged attack against that wretched mother. I think I'll just make one at a time. We'll see how long it lasts. So that's he doesn't have bless. So that's a dirty 20 to hit. That will be 5 piercing damage.
Still okay.
Second one is ooh, not so good. A 9 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
And that's it.
Okay. That brings us.
Clarification question. Would the temporary hit points that anybody had be dispelled by whatever?
Correct. Yes, yes. If anyone had temp HP before this fight started, make sure you get rid of that.
But not Bill's Feast, right? Because that was kind of
correct.
That's not really a spell. It's a more of a
yes
food buff thing. Okay. Yeah. So I will re-roll new temporary hit points, but get rid of any that you had. Okay.
Now That wasn't magic. Mill's cooking is just so good that it actually made you stronger. There's no magic there. That's just him.
Right, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not really a magical effect. It's
no, he's just that
natural
good of a cook.
effect.
Yeah, he's just that good of a cook.
Okay, yeah, that's my turns.
All right, Shapidra, I already did what they did. They got freaked out and they flew away. Not a great hero. Gadok, you are up.
All right. So at this point, we don't see Mr. Tumnus.
Yep, he disappeared.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my Devil Fruit power. The sight ability
Which does what now?
gives me true sight.
How far?
Just doesn't really say. I don't think it just.
Should be a range.
Sight, I'm assuming it means that he can see invisible creatures and whatnot.
Correct. It would give me. I can see through darkness, invisibility, visual illusions, transformations, ethereal.
It'd probably be his regular sight, but he can see through all of those things.
I usually give extra, so I'm gonna make it 120. All right, there you go. Changed your vision. So
all right, can I?
A little bit more of the map has been exposed to you.
All right. Do I notice Mr. Thomas, is he invisible or anything like that?
If he was, I would have made him visible. Look around the map. Be very observant with what you can see around the map. Be very observant. Very observant.
It's that blue rectangle that's been there the whole time.
Hey. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Oh, shit. You got me.
Now, when it comes to potions and stuff, what's the action for that?
So a health potion you can use as a bonus action to roll. If you want to use it as an action, you get the full effect.
Well, I mean, in general, would be does it count I was gonna take some bark and stuff from the tree. I was gonna eat that.
That would be a
recover.
That'd be a free action. That would be a bonus action. Yeah, I'd make that a bonus action.
All right, from that because I did grab a bunch of stuff from that tree.
You're good.
When we were at that barn.
I know, that's why I still have the empty barn as a map for you guys to go back to, because I figured sooner or later you probably will.
As I mentioned, there's that mana restoring pool behind that mansion.
Yeah, but
it's underneath it. It's in a tunnel underneath it.
So I'll go ahead and eat that, and I'll go ahead and I believe that restored all my stuff again. I believe.
And Vadagar, that's a retcon, by the way. If you don't know that, that's a retcon. It was behind it, but I made it underneath it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything. So I'm like, it doesn't really matter. It'd probably just be like a verbal thing.
Yeah.
Let's see him. I'll just pop some bark and whatnot into my mouth and just start chewing it. And I'll start cracking my neck and whatnot. Kind of I was like a hillbilly, putting tobacco in, just kind of just cracking his neck, kind of image or whatever. And he's gonna be like, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
I put this blue square back where it was. Sorry, I forgot that I had moved it. I was like, what's this?
Go ahead and cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level. And that'll be 4 attacks.
Where are you targeting it?
Mr. Thomas.
Is that okay? Sweet.
And all 4 are going straight to Mr. Thomas. First one's a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
One is a 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
And that's going to be 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Third attack is a 15 to hit. That should miss.
Does not hit.
And last hit is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is a 11 fire damage.
Okay.
Then I basically point to that direction. Where I attacked is Mr. Tumnus, and then Kodag turn. Goes over the belt there. Let me make sure I do my 30 feet of movement. And catalog. Let's see, what spells do we have available still? That's right, I only cast that at 3rd level, so I still got some decent. Okay. Kodag will cast at 3rd level. Well, yeah, technically that would work. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do tidal wave towards this area where Godak attacked.
Oh wait, whoa! Who's moving?
Wondering why he was over there, if he's over by the blue thing.
Now
Blue thing's not
basically,
even mine. Blue thing's someone else's. I didn't put that there.
Well, you just
So
finished saying
basically-
that was Mr. Tumnus.
No, this is Mr. Thomas over here.
No, because I moved the blue thing and you're like, you found it. I'm like, oh.
No, that must have been exactly as Gadok was moving himself.
so tidal wave's gonna come here and it's gonna go obviously in this direction. Kodak would have seen obviously the attacks going in this area, and he's gonna. But he would have seen attacks, but he wouldn't have known the exact location, so he's gonna do a tidal wave, and it's just gonna hit that whole entire area.
What do I do?
And it's just a dex save of 15.
Okay. Fail.
So it's gonna be 4d8. And that's gonna be 21 damage.
Okay. Did he get pushed back by the tidal wave?
Actually, on a successful save, creature takes half as much damage. On a failed save, the creature takes 48 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't knocked prone, so they would fall over.
He's immune to prone, so.
Other than that, flames in the area within 30 feet and then vanishes.
Okay.
And that is pretty much my turn for that.
All right. Vadgar, top of initiative. You are up.
So, I'm going to be taking control of Riley this turn, so I don't know if you want to do Sarkoth real quick.
Okay, I'll do Sarkoth. Sarkoth is going to get.
Assuming he's smart enough to move into the circle.
Yep, and he's gonna go up as much as he can, and he's gonna strike at the big boy golem. Roll the hit, +8. That's a nat 1, that misses. That's a nat 2, that misses. Okay, both of his attack misses. Go ahead, Treatment.
What Rother pretty much did last time. Alright, Riley, Mr. Tumnus. So Riley's going to do his identify thing to Mr. Tumnus.
Okay. And as he attempts to do so, a reaction to illusion himself. So the information Riley gives could be true or could be incorrect. Riley says that he's vulnerable to radiant. Sorry, not holy. He's vulnerable to radiant damage, and he's immune to psychic damage. And as for status conditions, he's not able to tell.
Can Riley roll like an insight or something like that, or something like that to tell what he's gleaming is true or not?
Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I don't think Riley's got very good insight. Oh, he does actually not have bad insight. Okay. Is it 8?
Yeah. He's not sure.
So he's saying that he's not sure if this is accurate or not. Something's messing with him.
No. With an 8 insight, he's not even able to tell that there's something messing with him. So no,
I will use my reaction from Zephyr to add a D6 to that.
Okay, go ahead.
It's fucking 14.
14. Yeah, no, he definitely senses there's some kind of illusionary magic at play, and that he doesn't know if his information is accurate or not.
He's got a bonus action, Hunter's Mark, Mr. Tumnus.
Okay.
Alright, so just so you know, you choose a creature you see, mystically mark the quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra d6 damage to the target. Whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival check to make to find it. Yeah, and then other stuff like I can move around afterwards, but yeah. So Hunter's Marked. That way he can track Mr. Tumnus if Mr. Tumnus tries to move around.
Okay.
Okay, so that's Riley. I am going to come charging up here. I already measured this out, so I know I can do this. I'm going to come charge up here. As I'm charging up, Grothra is going to double spike the big guy on the right, the undead dude.
Okay.
So that's going to be... So I'm going to roll both of them at the same time, each plus 6. So that's a 14 and an 8. Or sorry, a 20, dirty 20 and an 8.
Okay.
Yes, I think the 8 doesn't hit.
Dirty 20 hits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's plus 6. That's 18 piercing.
Okay.
And a dex save.
Oh, it's for prone. This guy's immune. No, he's not immune to prone. Never mind. But he passes it with a 17.
Gotcha. And then I'm going to, with Grotha, bonus action Thunderstep.
Okay.
Okay, bonus action Thunderstep. Where's my marks? Oh, I'm on Riley. That's why I can't find it. So I'm just trying to make sure I mark everything off properly because I do have fucking a million goddamn trackers.
Yep.
Alright, so it needs to make a saving throw. Needs to make... The Horde Mother needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Fails.
Guess it rolled real low.
Yeah.
I do believe it's 3d10. Yep.
Oh, shit, don't fall.
That's 11 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And I'm fucking boop. Sup, buddy? I'm gonna smack Mr. Tumnus. Yep.
Yeah. You're hitting Tumnus? Yeah. What's the roll?
Indeed I am. It's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Perfect. Okay. Do I need to separate damage types here?
From what you know, maybe radiant and fire he's vulnerable to?
Well, I mean, for the sake of rolling all of my dice at 1, do I need to start separating shit?
If you have any radiant or fire damage, I would separate that.
Separate radiant and fire. Gotcha. Okay. So 3d12, 1d8, 3d12, 1d8, 1d4, 1d8. So 2d8. Here.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna roll the fire damage quickly first. Fire damage. This is the fire damage. 4 fire.
Okay.
Okay. Does it seem like it did more or less damage than normal?
Notice, looking at it specifically, you see that he breathes and inhales the fire, and it makes him stronger. It would seem Riley's information was wrong.
Yeah, I'll shout out as this happens. I'll shout out. He's not. He absorbs fire attacks. Okay, so now 2d8. That's my mace. That's that. That's this. And then giant strike, I believe, is a d6. So I'm gonna pump in a giant strike. 6. Pump in a commanding strike. D8 stone flail. There's my giant strike. Perfect. D8. Six. Okay, think this is it all. 7 plus. So that's 54 points of damage.
Okay.
And he's immune to prone, but is he going to be immune to bleeding?
No.
So that's going to be a con save.
Nat 1 critical fail, 2 times damage.
So he's bleeding. He'll take a d4 of damage on his turn.
So he'll take 2d4.
Till another save. I think it's going to be another Constitution save.
That would be a 22.
That passes, so he doesn't have disadvantage on my Storm Strike. And then he needs another Constitution saving throw.
And 17.
I actually think that might be a fail. Because it's versus my strength. Yes, that's a fail. So he's going to be knocked back 25 feet, I believe it is. 25? It's been a while.
Oh shit, he gets knocked back, and as he gets knocked back, you see him slam into a building that's behind him, specifically almost destroying the door. As he hits the building, he takes 2d6. I will roll that real quick. 1, 2. That is an extra 5 damage of force.
Bludgeoning. Okay. And now my maneuver. He must make another. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superior die to confront the target. You add the superior die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom save. Let me roll, goddammit, roll. There we go. Nat 20. Wow, okay.
That is a success. That is a resounding success.
I will take that.
All right, that I believe is my turn. Sorry it took so long. My mace can do a lot of things.
You're good. All right. With that, that brings us back to Mr. Tumnus.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I have one more bonus action. And out comes my scythe to attack him.
All right, I'll bring that back out.
You want to drop that in?
Yep. I'm gonna let Shepard keep his.
So he sees how badass he can. Perfect. Nope, don't move you. It's under Mr. Thomas. I need that on top. And d20, that's plus 11. So 15.
That does not hit.
Now that's my turn.
All right, now Mr. Tumnus' turn. All right, so let's see here. What do I want? This fight might go too fast if I don't do something smart here. I want to make you guys earn this. Let's see. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
We've been getting knocked out over and over again. We've definitely been earning this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Well, you really gotta earn it.
You know how many enemies we've fought? We've already killed like fucking 30 enemies.
How far is...
We're all tapped and injured.
There's something I've been thinking about, kind of planning ever since this creature was created. He is in range, but that would put him at a very serious disadvantage. Being surrounded by everyone. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Nah, not one of these. Or creme, either way. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. He's gonna use his bonus action to blink, and he's gonna be right between Kodag and Gadok and Kodag and Motherbucker too. Wow, this is really.
Takes blood damage.
Yep, he takes the damage instantly, 15. And he is going to grab.
Does that seem to do more damage or less damage? Because that was Radiant was one of the.
The sphere, I'm pretty sure, is just blood damage, right, Atlan? Or is it radiant damage? I forget.
Stand by.
Because if it's just blood damage, no. If it's radiant damage, so yeah, he does take 30 damage. He is weak. So he grabs at Kodag. I need a contested strength check from Kodag. Come on. I really want to do this. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Nat 20, baby! Fuck yes! Unless you roll a nat 20, I win, because I know your strength stat's definitely higher than Tumnus's is.
10.
You rolled a 10? Okay. Mr. Tumnus grabs Kodag with one of his large hands, obviously this big version of Tumnus, and he picks him up and he brings him to his eyes, and his eyes begin to swirl, a hypnotic gaze. Ooh, spinning over and over, and Kodak kind of loses consciousness a bit, being hypnotized ever so slightly, just enough to drop his guard, and Mr. Tumnus brings his wretched teeth to view, as you can see his hideous vampiric fangs now ever so apparent as he brings this chompers down on Kodak's neck, biting him, infecting him with vampirism. And as he draws back his teeth, he drops Kodak to the ground, prone, and he turns to the rest of the group and he laughs. Hee hee! Let's see how you handle your friend, being like me. And as he says this, you see Kodak raise from the ground. He looks around, and his eyes are the same swirling colors they were as he was hypnotized, and you see his neck as he's taken control of by Mr. Tumnus.
So this is considered charm?
No. This is considered vampirism. Well, yes, he is currently charmed, yes, but Kodak also was just bit. He is now infected by vampirism.
I mean, I think his thing can be it cures charm. Like the circle, Atlan circle.
Yeah, that's true, but he said it's on charm. It's like a.
He said yes, it is charm, but he also has inflicted.
Yeah,
when he ends vampirism now.
When Gadok ends his next turn, he will have the opportunity to use the circle to end the charm effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that would work, but obviously it doesn't happen instantly. It's when the creature ends their turn there, he would then be able to do it when Gadok ends his turn. Okay, so it now is still Mr. Tumnus' turn. Kodag is going to turn to Motherbucker, and Gadok, roll the fire beam one. What spell is that?
It's a question of how many spell slots he's got left.
Yeah, that's a fair question.
Scorching ray.
Scorching ray.
Does he have a scorching ray left?
Can Kodag cast a scorching ray? Kodag, not Gadok.
Yeah, Kodag only has 1 second level and 1 4th level left, and then the rest of first level, but it's not first level spells.
Fourth level scorching ray. All of
you
them.
really have a hate on for Motherbucker.
All of them for Motherbucker. I don't have a hate on for Motherbucker. What are you talking about?
Whole fucking thing.
I think Gadok needs an upgrade anyway. I mean, yours shoot lightning out of their butts. Like Motherbucker just gets killed. You know? not crapping on Motherbucker, but
Atlan, yours shoots lightning out of its ass. Took a funny die. That's a good one.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, you can definitely do better, Gadok. If Motherbucker goes down, I don't. We.
Well, it's a +7 to hit on it, so if you want to roll it.
Yeah, I'll roll them all. +7. All right. 17 for the first one. 27. Nope, not 27. 26. That's a 19. That is a 15 and a 23. So I think all
Well,
of them
wait,
hit.
let me double check the math, because it gets an extra beam for every level above. So 4th level, so that's
4, right?
See, Gaddock wants it
5.
dead.
Oh, it's 5?
I believe so, yeah, since it's since
Alright.
since it's the 4th level, so that's
Yeah.
That's another
5, yeah.
another 23. So do all 5 hit? 15 was the lowest one.
Let's see, 15, I don't... It might just meet it barely, I think. Yeah, that one meets it, so yeah.
Okay, so all 5 hit. Roll the damage for me. Do it in owlbear, please.
And we talked about this earlier. How much damage it needs to do to not be able to bring it back?
Yeah, right.
Or
It has to be
like
over
insta-kill.
120 damage. It has to bring it down to 0 and then deal an additional 120 damage. To
Is that its HP? It has 120 HP.
Yep.
Damn, that's a lot.
It has the same as Sarkoth and Grothra.
Well, Vespidra does. I don't know about Motherbucker.
Oh, that's true, right? I thought we were talking about Grothra.
Motherbucker is your weakest ally. To be fair, it was the first soul contract you gained, and I gave it to you guys as a demo. It was like your introduction.
Yeah.
So what's the
Motherbucker needs to retire to the hayfields.
40 should be showing up on...
What was 40 plus what though? Plus something, I assume.
That's it, just
Oh,
40,
straight 40?
unless you... Well, technically...
Yes, Codex
plus
spell, so...
It would be that plus 1d8 technically. So 44.
Wow, 44 damage total. The Motherbucker. Fire beam. And then finally, he points to the to Idrifil, the wildfire backward spirit, and he says flame seed and shoots a flame seed as well at Motherbucker.
That's just a d20 plus Catdog, it would be just a d20 plus the spell attack for the characters. That's just a +7, so it's just a +7 as well.
So 15 to hit again, so that one does hit as well. Okay, 1d6 plus 3. That is 7 more damage to Motherbucker. Is Motherbucker still up or is Motherbucker down?
How much again was that?
47 was the initial.
No, the
44 was the initial.
44 was the
wildfire.
initial. Was 7 more damage.
So a total of 51.
Still up.
Okay.
Does that end the charm condition on Kodag?
No, when Gaddock ends his next turn there, he will then be able to do it. To remove the charm.
Oh,
effect.
gotcha.
Alright, now it's time for the big boys. Big boys. Alright, let's get them to move. Alright. He can get all the way up close. She can... Oh, but she has to get in there. She's not smart enough to realize. Well, and she's dead. Can't act like she'd be smart enough not to walk into that circle. She walks into it, she dies instantly. The other big boy. Go. Alright. He is also... He moved his full 35, so he can't move any farther, so... okay, he can't do anything because he doesn't have any ranged abilities. However, big boy over here has the shotgun blast ability. So it's time to fucking put the gun in y'all's face and pull the fucking trigger. Props, special effects, and 60. And Tumnus will... Oh, God. My son of a bitch. Do I want to use another legendary reaction? Yeah, I'm gonna use his second legendary reaction. He only has one left. Damn, this battle just started and he's already used 2 legendary reactions. That's not good. He is gonna once again, you see him woohoo as he turns to smoke, rises into the steam far beyond your sight, and disappears again, hiding in the shadows. Oh, but he's Huntered Mark. How does the Hunter's Mark work again? What is the exact ability?
I get advantage on perception and wisdom checks, like wisdom checks on him. So if I'm trying to figure out where he is, I would get advantage on find.
Okay, that's okay. So, but it's not a tracker ability, so I can still hide him.
Well, it's basically tracking him. I get advantage.
It's not like it's an. I know he's here.
No, it's not like I know exactly where he is.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe so. Anyway,
Yeah,
I'll reread it to you just so that you can get an exact idea.
All right.
And you have advantage on any.
Okay. I need a deck save from Sarkoth, Straw, Atlin, and Kodag. Yeah, I guess Kodag would be in the range too. So Kodag, I also need a deck save from Gadok. Oh,
what save?
Deck save 16+. I need one from Bandito, Straw, Sarkoth, Atlin, and Kodag.
Natural 20.
Okay, Kodag manages to dodge, so he takes only half damage.
All my guys fail.
I said, yeah, my remote died. I hear anything that just happened?
Did Sarkoth fail?
Fail what?
Deck save.
He's using his cone.
16.
Oh, deck.
Said Straw failed as well. He's knocked prone as well.
Back to yeah. Yeah, I know what this is. Don't need to go over here. D20. 15.
He fails. Okay, so everyone takes full damage except for Kodag, which is really good for me. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 12. That is 45 damage to everybody except for Kodak, who takes half. Is Sarkoth still awake, or is he back down too? Vad? Don't hear you. Vadagar. Don't hear you at all, man. Anyone hear him?
No, I don't.
Oh, I heard him for a second. You there? Vadagar?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Like I said, my batteries died. I didn't have time to change them. I was just changing them now. I just turned it.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Okay. Gotcha, your batteries died. That makes sense. I was so confused. I was like, where'd he go?
So my batteries died when he took the damage. I turned my remote back on quickly because I didn't have access to my extra batteries.
Okay,
so,
gotcha. Gotcha.
No, and then how much damage?
It was 45.
No, he's still up.
Okay.
He's bloody, but he's up.
And he's also knocked prone. Okay, that is it for that. And the wretched mother is dead. So that ends their turn. That brings us to Atlin.
All right, I stand up.
Wait, that was Mr. Tumnus's turn. Why does it bring it to Atlin instead of me? I'm before Atlin.
Tumnus was after you.
Yeah, Tumnus is after you. He's just currently invisible.
Oh.
Initiative tracker. I made him invisible again. My bad.
Yeah, so I stand up, have my movement. I don't really need to go anywhere, so that's my movement. I use my action to utilize the bless bead on my beads of prayer, and bless Straw, Gadok, and Sarkoth. So they're blessed. That's my action. Bonus action is to take flight. Blood wings once more, and I rise to about 5 to 8 feet in the air, somewhere around there.
Okay.
And then it would be Straw's turn. He would also use half his movement to get up. Is there anything? Let me check something. Would it be fair to say I share my health potions with Straw? I mean, I know it's a bit retcon in the moment, but I don't really keep a separate inventory from him. But logistically speaking, I wouldn't. They don't do me any good in my pocket. Yeah. Okay. If you'll allow, I hand him two, one greater, one smaller.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That'll be your action though.
Oh well, I already used my action for the bead, so
Then I'll
if it's a
bonus
bonus,
action.
it can only be
bonus
one.
it. Yeah, I'll give it. Yeah. Bonus action only be one though. Yeah, you can't give him two as a bonus action.
Okay. I give him the greater, and I have two smaller.
Plus, moving up to him anyway puts the other two guys in your circle, and they take damage.
Oh no, I use my bonus too. Never mind. I use my bonus to fly. So.
Oh, then
those
yeah,
are
yeah.
All
Sadly,
my
now then.
all my economy's used up.
Oh, what are you talking about? There's a person who you could totally who is in your bag right now who could grab one and just take it, bring it to him.
Fair enough. Yeah, Bandito takes potion. I whisper a little command. Nobody can really make out, and you're not even sure it's common. But he has a little bag on him, right? So he can just kind of throw it in his pocket. He takes he'll take the two potions because he's going to use an action, and carries them over to Straw and stops like between his legs where you can easily see the potions. And Straw, his action for him to pick those up.
It's a free action for him. He just gets given them. To use them can
Okay,
be
so he
either
has
or.
them.
Also, how much movement does Bandito have?
He has
Because I don't think he has enough to get there and back.
30 feet. No, he doesn't. He's out there now.
Yeah, 20 feet. He can make it back there. That's where he'd have to stop.
Yeah, and back, especially because he can't dash. So yeah, Straw has the potions. Bonus action, I roll the heal. No, I'll take the full action. Greater healing potion.
Yep. So
No, regular healing potion. So that's 2d8, right?
Yep. So yeah, full 16 healing.
Ah, right, 16. Cool. So then he's looking a little better. He doesn't need a red ring yet. Atlas, however, Atlan does need a red ring.
Oh shit.
He's looking pretty beat up. So that was his action. Full action. He doesn't have any
Is a regular? Did we up the amount that the healing potions do? A regular isn't that 2d4?
He used a greater.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said 2d8 plus,
So it'd be
because
eight
it should
total.
be 2d4 plus 2, so it
Yeah,
should
'cause
be a
I'm
total
thinking of my
of
spell.
10.
Yeah, 10 total. So
Yeah. 10. That's all my stuff, yeah.
all right. That brings us to Shepidra, which Shepidra is once again just gonna cower in the corner like a little bitch. Gadok, you are up. You there?
The heck?
There we go.
I mean,
Yeah, so you will not have Kodag to use this turn but at the end of this turn, he will go back to being your ally.
I feel like that's the first time we've ever gotten.
Possibly.
To be fair, the Act 1 area wouldn't usually have a lot of charming and shit, but I've just made it so big that I kind of had to start adding extra stuff. Oh shit, we're up to 80 views, guys!
Damn. Congratulations.
Hey,
Look at this massive goddamn combat.
Guess I'll do a. Let's see, how many? Where am I? Main character sheet. I'll go ahead and do, I guess, second level Scorching Ray against the Golem.
Okay.
First attack, a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Second is a 26.
That hits.
And 17 for the third hit.
17 hits. All the yep, that one hits too.
2. And plus 4d8. So it's a total of 26. Wait, that's 5 plus 7. That's 12. 12 plus 13. 25.
Okay.
Fire damage. Main action, bonus action, gonna go ahead and make sure I fire seed attack. And it's a 8 base, so it's gonna miss. It's only a 15. And wait, let me actually, yeah, that's his turn, so that's pretty much it. Booker will move, I guess, over there.
And that will bring us to Vadigar. You're up, top of initiative.
All right. Okay. So the first thing, Riley is going to try to see if he can sense where Mr. Tumnus is.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Perception at advantage. Is perception or survival? What do you want to do?
I'll allow either or.
We'll see. What did you give, Riley? Perception it is. So 22 to, let's see, 18 and a 19. Damn, that's a good roll.
He feels like he is in the left, towards the left. Actually, sorry, I'll do northeast, south, and west. He feels like he feels him southwest.
Well, I got a range of up to 400. My bow. That should be within range, my bow. I'm going to move closer to the edge of the circle. Okay, like, so I have like blind, or do I sense him from here? Because like my sight should be 60 feet dark vision at least. I don't quite have that.
Riley had.
But then my range is 100 to 400.
Give Riley 60. See if he actually can see anything extra. No, he can't. Even with a full 60 feet on a token, he still can't see him exactly through the shadow. But you definitely feel like you're aiming in the right direction.
So that's, wait, hold on. I can see a full 60 feet from here? Because that 60 feet's down here.
The token has 60 feet. I don't know. Let me see.
Not being accurate.
Yeah, it's got 60 feet. I don't understand why it's not. Hold on. Let me raise it maybe? Maybe it's 70?
Still not advancing anymore.
Make it 80?
Still not advancing anymore? I don't know what's
There we
causing
go.
this. Oh, there we go.
That's 80.
That's close.
Yeah, it says 80 feet. Oh, maybe it's because. No. No, I have no idea.
He's got a keen sense of where he's at, so I'm going to fire off an arrow. What do I roll here?
Just regular rolled hit.
Okay. I'm going to roll. That is a plus 12. That's a 15 to hit.
Misses, which is pretty accurate right now.
25 to hit.
That hits.
It's the regular one. It's gonna be +3, I believe.
You hear coming from the fog in the distance. Ow, son of a bitch!
13 damage. Oh, plus a d6. So 13 plus his hunter's mark. 14 points of damage.
All right, he takes it.
Over that way, guys. That's what he'll shit out to everyone. All right. Now.
Yeah.
Okay. Just because it's it automatically comes back to my hand after it attacks 4 times. So I'm assuming getting it to come back would be a free action.
Yeah.
How do you mirror things? How do you flip things like that?
Just change the size till they face the other direction.
What?
Yeah, if you change the size, you can change it till it faces the other direction.
Oh my god.
Interesting, right?
I did not know that.
Vatigar's a little big now. Whoa!
There we go.
Little ginger man with a little ginger plan.
God damn it! No, I didn't want to move the size. I want to move the fucking image.
If I ever
You just attach that to.
If we ever get successful, that's totally going to be Vatigar merch. Little ginger man with a little ginger plan.
So I had measured this out before I started fucking with my character. 45 should get me right about here.
Okay.
As we're flying up, Gorothra is going to do her normal fucking 2 spikes.
Okay.
Both these are at +6. That is a 25 and a 23.
Both hit.
No, I don't want a D8 in there. Well, I would love to have a D8 in there, but that's +12. So that is 32 points of piercing damage and 2 dex saves.
Okay. Dex save 1. Fail. Dex save 2.
Well, 1 fail is more than enough.
Prone.
He is now prone. I can't. Yeah, look at you. Perfect. And then I'm gonna melee attack. Is he bloody from that? 30 some odd damage.
Yeah. That would bring him to bloody, correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack him at advantage because he's prone. With Vatigar. It's 10 to hit. It's 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Do I need to separate any damage types?
Nope. Oh yeah, radiant. Radiant would be ×2 on these guys.
Okay, I don't have radiant, so that's fine. This action, how much do a stone strike? And booming blade. It's 41, no, 40. I think it's +8 because it's your damage. Your damage is proficiency plus your strength mod, right? For this.
Regardless, 40 is
that's-
enough to describe the kill.
44.
40 is enough to describe the kill, so go ahead and give it to me.
Okay, so I come charging after Mr. Thomas jumps out. I come charging up here with Gorothra. As I'm running at him, 2 spikes go straight into both his kneecaps, and he starts plummeting to the ground. And as I get to him, I just like whirlwind uppercut with my mace, and his whole body just goes flying backwards. So he was falling forwards, this towering giant guy falling forwards, gets fucking completely backflipped over and sent away 25 feet.
And as you strike at Vatigar, his body shatters into pieces, all the different corpses and parts, making him come unstitched, unraveling in an instant from that. As this happens, you see all the different chunks landing, turning to goo in the snow.
Okay. And then let's alright, I have one more bonus action. But that guy's not within reach. No, definitely fucking not. Can I use so just like my flame part aspect of my flail, my stone flail, can I charge that up ahead of time as well?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
So I'm gonna use my second bonus action to encrust it in an extra layer of stone.
Ooh, yeah.
And that is my turn.
I'll
Are
allow
you gonna use Mr. What's up?
I was just saying, if you want to do that and hold it, I'll let you do that up to 3 times.
Oh, to put in 3 charges?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! It's 3 charges of just the stone, or 3 charges of any of the bonuses that I get.
For just this mace,
total.
I'll let you go up to 3 times.
Okay, so it has a total of a capacity of 3 charges.
Yep.
Okay, good to know. Perfect. Okay, so then I don't know if you want to do Sarkoth.
Yep. Gonna pick his ass up. Gonna look at big man. I'm gonna say let's fucking go. Charge. And he's gonna slice at him.
He doesn't have a charge. He doesn't have a charge ability.
I know, I'm just saying he's gonna go charge, and he's gonna run at him and claw him twice. First one's gonna miserably fail. Second one gonna miserably fail. Wow, Sarkoth, you are welcome to this party.
His claws are garbage, man. They're total fucking weak sauce.
I also rolled a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, but it's instead of 3d8 like his spine, it's 1d8 plus 4, so it's a third of the dice and half of the extra damage. That's useless.
I must have mistyped on that. It should be 3 as well.
Because even Gorothra, her hooves are also trash compared to it. So did I just change it to the same damage as the spines?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. It's definitely not. There's other questions I have that I want to talk. Just certain things that kind of don't make a lot of sense.
All right,
but I don't want to waste time right now.
All right, you're up. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
All right. Back to Tumnus's turn. And Tumnus, being the man he is, gonna blink. Once again, you hear the loud magic, the thudding and the drum sounds as it once again loudly echoes, and the spotlight hits him again. And as the spotlight hits him, he says, "Well, it seems I underestimated you all. I'll have to take my leave because I don't want to actually die here." Way too soon for that. And as he does so, he bows like an actor's bow, and you see him do a triple backflip as he jumps into the air, flipping over the drawbridge. You see him land on top of it, giving you all a wink. He turns around and jumps into the abyss. You see him head further into the monastery. All right. With that, all that's left is the ruby golem. And it's still enraged and in control. It's controlled by magic, so it's going to stomp on him. It misses. Multi-attack, one more time. It misses. Same as... Wow, okay. Well, Atlan, you are up.
Atlan.
Sorry. So you put that little bit of fish bait out there of, he's not in his own mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does he still appear so?
Yep.
He just attacked Sarkoth, so.
Yep.
I don't think you're gonna need my spells for any of this. So I am going to attempt something, see if it works. If not, no big deal. Oh, can I get to him? Yes, I can. Can I temporarily suspend it hurting him if I walk over there?
Always, yep. You can always give that clarification.
Okay, so yeah, my magic wouldn't be attempting to hurt him as I approach him, and I'd kind of approach slowly. And while he's got his attention on Sarkoth, I would use another bead from my necklace, the one of favor, which is a greater restoration spell.
Hey, and as you do this, you see his eyes go from that pitch abyssal black to slowly fading to a beautiful, vibrant pink, the same color as his body. As he looks around confusingly, he kind of reels in pain a bit, grabbing his arm and his chest. He looks around and he looks down at everyone in front of him and he just stares at you all, puzzled.
It's all right. I think had you under its control, would you back up? Would you like some space? And then back up towards my party. I moved most of my movement, so I'd be allowed this much left, I guess, on my turn. So he'd kind of still be in my spell, but again, I wouldn't want it to hurt him until if he makes an aggressive action towards us. You know, anything beyond what I would assume a normal kind of golem would act not maybe the brightest, but if he gets carried away, I'll flick it back on. That's all I'm gonna do, and then yeah, Straw in the same way is gonna kind of approach, kind of put his fists down, but he's ready and he's on his toes, so he will use his action to take the dodge action.
Okay.
So he's prepared for anything. He's ready to move, but he's not making any sort of aggressive gestures. He's not saying anything. And that's my turn.
All right. Brings us to Shapidra. Shapidra is still being a little coward, hiding. Gadok.
Oh, and I would kind of mention to the group, like I think I broke the spell. Give him some room. Give him some room.
Gadok, you are up.
You know what I think? Every time you say he's being a coward, it's like his drill ran out that was doing all that damage, and he's like, "Shit, no, fuck this, out."
Yep, I see that. Take a funny dice for that one.
Sweet.
Okay.
Actually, can we say that? No, I guess he's still an enemy. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh wait, yeah, Gadok, did you de-charm Kodag?
You said that they were gonna be back
at the end of the turn. He was
at the end of his turn.
Yeah, which was last
Yes,
round.
so
So
yeah.
he should be good this turn.
Yeah, so he's back to good.
Well, he's still bitten, but
Correct. Oh, speaking of, I need a con save from Kodag. My bad. Should ask for it at the end of Gadok's turn. Or it's the beginning of his next turn, so I need two, actually.
6 and 14.
Yeah, the first time he failed, but luckily, since the second roll is really all that matters at this point, he goes from he falls to his knees on the first time. You see him rearing in pain, kind of yelling out, "Ah!" screaming in agony. And the second time, he kind of picks himself back up, and you can see him still. He can see still grabbing his head. He sees like he's in a lot of agony, but he's kind of containing himself now.
Would a lesser restoration cure the vampirism?
No. No.
Restoration would do like frightened, charm, blinded, poisoned.
For vampirism, you're gonna need the help of a.
I'm not even sure my greater resto works on that.
Does not. Greater restoration does.
I'm
also
looking at.
Is it considered a disease though? If you had cure disease?
What's a greater resto?
It's a
is?
curse, not a disease. Vampirism.
Oh, so you would need something like remove curse.
Yeah, remove curse. Yeah, if you were strong enough and you cast it at a high enough level, that would work.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, definitely.
I'm looking at what I get next level, and there's still nothing I can do at next level.
Yeah, like I said, you're gonna need to see a specialist. You're probably gonna have to lock him up for a while, and he's gonna have to sit out a few missions until you can find someone to cure his ass.
Hey, Thaddeus.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
So what are you doing, Gadok? Did you say? Are you muted? I didn't hear you.
I'm here. Just thinking.
Okay, got it. Just wanted to make sure.
Guess I'll probably move in a bit and use a level 1 Burning Hands on the giant. Make a dex save of 16.
Oh shit, we're attacking it still?
I was
Okay.
gonna,
Oh,
you
never
just saw
mind.
Atlan remove the darkness from his eyes, and now he's
Oh,
just
never
looking
mind then.
puzzled.
Yeah, I
Well,
was
I mean,
gonna
that's.
say.
I mean, if,
No,
if we're not.
you're good. No, I'll definitely allow you to take it back.
I guess I'm not. I guess I figured at this point I thought we were pretty much. I mean, combat's pretty much done. I guess at this point. I mean, if we're not attacking it, then.
Okay. All right, Ladigar, it's your turn.
An idea. I'm first off gonna move. Did I move something? No, I didn't. I'm moving to the circle here. Hey, big fella, how's it going? Does it look like you can understand me?
He looks at you and he kind of turns his head.
Could you understand me?
He scratches his beard. Kind of
I'll say it again in Dwarven. Do I understand? Do I have any idea what this creature is?
He is a elemental. So I don't know if you speak that. I doubt you do.
Is he made out of like stone? Or
Yeah,
what is
he's
he
made out of pure ruby. He's made out of ruby.
Okay, so being a dwarf and coming from living underground and doing lots of mining, what I've encountered.
I mean, I assume if your universe has golems made of pure stone and pure elemental, yeah, I'd assume you've probably encountered maybe not a ruby golem, but maybe a quartz golem, maybe a.
So these guys would generally speak giant, wouldn't they? Or
they speak elemental.
That's a language.
I believe so. Correct.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, elemental is a language. Yeah.
Weird. I've never seen it in any language picking thing. Okay.
I'm right. Right. Hold on. Let me make sure.
I don't think it's something humans or like humanoids can really speak because it's. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
I'm also looking it up.
Yeah, I'm checking to make sure too.
So.
Oh, it's primordial.
Primordial. Correct. Primordial would be correct. Yes.
So, but it seems like it's understanding Dwarven.
Yes, it can understand Dwarven. It speaks primordial, but it understands Dwarven.
Okay, so as I see, it's like acknowledging my. What, Alan?
There are elemental languages, but they're basically related through primordial language family.
Yeah,
exactly. So it's like a dialect of primordial.
Exactly.
It speaks.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say in Dwarven to it. You were under the control of a dark mage, mind control. Now that we've freed you from that, were you willing to cease attacking?
And he points to the crack on his chest. Obviously, he's just ruing and roaring, and you can't really understand what he's saying. But by the fight, and he kind of like points at the crack, and he points at Atlan, and he kind of like he's kind of gesturing for something.
Atlan, do you want to turn the healing on of your circle? I don't believe he's a threat anymore. He seems more.
I'd allow his magic to help him. I'd allow my magic to help him.
As
you would gain 17, yeah.
And he's healed. You see the crack lessen. It doesn't go away entirely, but it seals up a good bit. And he looks down to it and he pats his chest. And he looks to you all and he says, and he kind of turns around and he just begins to walk away.
Wait, where are you going?
And he points to the mountain.
Is that where your home is? Is everything okay there? I'm assuming that maybe it was attacked. You were under the control of this guy. Maybe
he's just speaking. Obviously, you can't understand him.
We may find a way to be able to communicate with you a little bit better, so we can understand what you're saying. Are you okay with hanging around with us for a bit?
He seems like he doesn't have anything better to do, so why not?
All right, I think he's gonna stick around for a minute, but he said his home's that mountain ridge. Does anyone have any ability to
You cut out. Sorry.
Try to
what?
do what?
comprehend languages? Can anyone cast that?
I mean, Thaddeus, we could run back to town, see if he has a scroll. I currently have nothing at my disposal to help us right now. Oh, except, hold on. Oh, I'm getting my characters mixed up. No, I don't have a means of connecting with him right now.
Okay. Anyone have any ideas? Can you guys hear me okay right now, or do I need to?
Yeah, you're
like,
good. You're
join?
good.
I can hear you okay now.
Might be a good time for you to use that wand of way shrine creating, Vadagar.
Controller knocked it off the fucking table. All right. Okay, let's see. What can we do?
Might be a good time to use that wand of way shrine creation.
Yeah, but we would what? Just leave this guy here, or would he come with us?
Bring it with
We can teleport there and back in like minutes. You can wait here. We're gonna rest up. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. We're gonna go rest
You could
and
bring
stuff.
him.
Like,
you
hold
could
on a
bring
second.
him back to town too.
Oh, we can. Okay,
Would
so
he
we
be
can. That's
willing?
what I wanted to make sure. I wanted to.
Yeah, all you have to do is
Yeah, I
grab
just-
him. All you have to do is.
Okay,
I
so
just didn't think he'd be willing. He might be weirded out.
Oh no,
Um,
no, he's vibing.
we've got a place that you can rest back in our town. And if you wanted to rest there for a bit, we'd be able to. After we're capable of resting, we may be able to find a way to communicate better with you. Okay. And like before we go, guys, I did see a house.
Yeah, there was a house over to the right. Indeed, would you guys like to go investigate that?
Sure.
All right. Follow us. There's one thing we need to look for before we head back. Come with us.
He nods his head.
And then yeah. There's a house over. Come on, can I grab my fucking character, please?
I guess I'll do my usual thing when we investigate in ritual detect magic.
All right, you see the door right,
I just
Vadagar? The little white section.
Keep walking with the party to keep as many people in my bubble if they want to gain temporary.
Well, I'm
you know,
assuming we're all
advantage.
traveling together. Just moving our characters is probably a different
Right,
speed.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of keeping the group in the bubble
You
for the last.
approach the
30
door,
seconds.
Vadagar, and you notice it's too small for Garothra to enter. It's a regular sized door.
Garothra, you can wait here. Let me just detach from Garothra. Detach. Okay.
All right.
Is everyone coming closer to the door or no? I'm assuming we're all just moving together,
Yeah.
so we don't have to move the 10 million icons. DM.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So you guys all get close to the door. Hold on, I gotta open it for you. It's actually there's physics to this game now. Like there's actual wall physics, which is really fun to me. So you approach the door, Vadagar, and you try to cross in, but you feel the door is
Well,
kind of
first,
jammed.
as I approach the door, I want to like listen. Do I hear anything
You hear the crackling of a fire.
going on inside?
Yeah, you hear the crackling of a fireplace.
I'm gonna just be careful, guys, and don't let your guard down. I'm gonna knock on the door.
You knock on the door.
I can't put Bandito back on me, but he's back in his backpack.
You hear a knock at the door, and you knock at the door, and you hear nothing.
Okay. Can I just, because this has been a hostile area, there was a bunch of damage done by Tumnus when he hit the thing. Is there any way to see inside?
No. You actually notice that there's no impact mark from Tumnus's body. Strange.
It's weird because I totally saw him crash into it and crack the building, right? Because you specifically said that.
I didn't. I said he hit the building, but I never said it cracked.
You said you did damage, doing damage to the building, is what you told me.
He hit the building, doing damage to him.
Anyway, all right, I'm gonna try opening the door then.
All right. It takes a little bit of force, but you're able to open it with your strength, and boop, it's open.
We're gonna just slowly peek in. What do I see?
You see a piano all the way on the other side of the building, looking towards the center of this kind of like a bedroom, essentially. You see a strange statue with a book at its feet. To the right of the statue, you see a bed with some firewood, laying in front of it. And at the very opposite side, you see a fireplace with a weird contraption sitting on a desk next to it. And next to that, you see a familiar face. It seems to be Minerva.
Minerva, the girl. Who's Minerva again?
Party? I feel like this is where you guys should chime in instead of me. Atlan specifically, you're usually the good one with this.
Dude, that sounds like that goes back.
I feel like Minerva. We saw her in the tavern.
Yeah, she was
I know I've
around
written that name
during
down.
the
Correct. She was in the tavern.
during the little feast thing we did a while back.
She was a strange person who
Recruiting.
never spoke. She stayed silent, only doing gestures with her hands in her head. Now you see her sitting, just in a chair, next to a fireplace in this strange...
Your name's Minerva, isn't it?
She looks to you and she nods.
We don't mean you any harm here. Are you? We just came from a huge battle. I'm sure you've heard things outside. Are you a friend or a foe?
She tilts her head.
Can I roll an insight check to see if I'd see any sort of like aggression or anything like that?
Yeah, for sure.
It's just gonna roll on here to make it easier. Wisdom. Wait, and insight. I will add a d6 to that from Sage's Council, so that's 16, and I'm gonna roll that in here because I don't have a thing for that real easy. That is a 22.
22. You feel a strange, uneasy energy. First off, why is a citizen of Tristram all the way next to the monastery? Second off, you don't notice, you just realized there's no name floating above her head.
No, I roll. Can I see if there's any strings or anything in here?
Yes, go ahead. Arcana.
That's +5 now. Shit, yeah. And I'm gonna do my Sage's Council. Like guidance better. All right, that's +5. At 20.
There are no strings, no. But you do see illusionary magic surrounding Minerva.
Since technically I'm still there and my true sight's still up, what do I see?
Oh yeah, Gadok. You're in the building, right? You're in the building.
Well,
with
I guess
Thanagar?
because technically we all, I thought we all.
Yeah,
came.
well, we were all coming in together.
Yeah.
Essentially.
So Gadok, you my bad. Gadok, you see something else. I'm sending you what you see, Gadok, right now into DMs. 1 second. Let me find your DM. It's been a minute since I've DM'd you. Jesus, what the fuck? Where was the last time I DM'd you? There you are. Okay, upload a file. Pictures. Where is it? Okay. This is what you see, Gadok. Sitting in this chair.
Make sure I'm on the.
Your eyes, Gadok, charged with the lightning magic from the devil fruit. You see Minerva's true, or you see this creature's true form. You're not sure if this is really Minerva or not, but you see what they really look like.
And at this point, I would be seeing how we don't know what this thing is. Seeing in this other form, I'd probably react by activating the flame sword pointing at him, and I can see your true form. Dispel your magic.
Silence.
What do you see, Gadok?
It's not. I guess I try to describe as best I can.
Oh,
But,
I'll let you go ahead and just. I'll send the.
Yeah,
image.
I'll
send the image.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. Like send the image and be like, describe it. Like this greenish goblin-looking. Basically, it's kind of look like a cross between a goblin and Gandalf.
Alright, so this is what Gadok describes to you all. It's in campaign chat in our original Discord, New Tristram.
What in the shit?
It's a hag.
There we go. Someone got it
hag.
right. Someone got it right. There we go.
That's dangerous.
Indeed.
It's still not threatening you, however. It just simply refuses to dispel the illusion. You see.
Why are you here? Oh.
You see the woman get up, and upon you asking this question, she touches the device sitting next to her on the little table before continuing to walk slowly across the wall. You see her running her fingers slowly, moving closer to the bed before stopping. You see her walk all the way to the stops once again with her fingers still trailing on the wall. She then begins to tap, 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 right at this spot where she is. She looks to you all, continuing to tap, tap, tap. Almost as if she's gesturing to something.
Just gonna out of the side of the door. Grothra, check the perimeter of the building.
What? Garothra. Doing so, discovers that exactly where Minerva, or this creature, the hag, is tapping, there's a chest lying on the ground. It's elegant. It's black, studded leather, carved with very intricate carvings with a large family seal on the center. The family seal is the same as the seal you saw at the Matthew Manor. You're able to distinguish this to being the Matthew family seal. Here, I'm going to detach you in Garothra.
I thought I was already detached.
Oh, I see you moving
While
around.
you're doing that, could you put me back on?
Oh,
the
you
map?
might want to refresh it then, because I'm detached. My guy's still in the fucking.
What was that, Atlan? What were you saying?
I went to delete my aura and deleted me. So when you have a chance, if you could
Hit the undo
put me
button.
back. Where the hell's that?
On the drop down.
I don't know. It's on my bar where I switched between. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Never used that before. Cool.
Got it. All right.
So what do I have to do? Unlock it?
Yeah, detach.
it?
Yeah, unattach and then delete it. What does Garothra do with this
Doesn't say
chest?
it's a 10.
Can she grab it and bring it back?
Yeah, she can pick it up with her antlers.
Yeah, that's what she'll do. And then she'll leave it at the doorway here. And I'll come and I'll grab it. Oh, why am I attached again? Did you really attach me?
No, I didn't. See, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was seeing.
Anyway, and then she'll leave it at the doorway. I'll pick it up and I'll hold it out. What do you want me to do with this?
She gestures. She puts her hands together in the form of like a clasp. Hold on, let me turn my face cam on and I can just show you. It's the easiest way to do this rather than physically describing.
Put a light source on the fire so that we can see the. It'd be pretty hard not to see that.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second. I didn't actually put a fireplace in, and I forgot to. That's my bad. I'll just move her back over there. So she does this with her hands, right? I'm showing camera. And
I
as
can't see your camera. Shit. All right.
So you ask what you want, what she want, what you want her to, what you guys. Oh my god! You ask her
What she wants us to do with it.
the chest, right? And then she does this. She makes her hands into this shape, opening it, and then she gestures like something coming out.
What's inside the chest then?
She still doesn't speak. She simply continues to do this thing where
No, I'm asking you. I look like what's inside the chest then. I'm holding the chest and she.
You're asking me?
Or did she not? Did she not open it? I thought you just said she opened it.
No. She's not open. She hasn't opened it. She's looking at you after you asked her what, your question. I'm not gonna try to repeat it because my brain keeps shorting out. But she does all she does is this. She just fucking does this weird thing where she opens like a chest with her hands and she like reaches out with her other hand as it like kind of opens in a motion like something coming out.
That doesn't seem good. I don't think I want to risk opening it just yet.
She nods.
From what it sounds. She nods yes in agreement or not?
She nods yes in agreement.
Okay.
She seems to be warning you. Got it. Your dog's going crazy. Can you go yell at her?
Something not quite right about this chest. And then I'll hand it off to Atlan for when his detect magic.
Atlan, you do not detect any magic on it.
Can I make a perception? How does it smell?
Smells. Roll with your not roll.
I mean, hold on. That's a pretty low roll. 14.
Add a d6 to that from Zephyr's Sages Council.
Plus 19.
Zephyr basically has a better guidance.
Okay, so
19.
Atlan, you don't detect any magic from it, so rather you begin to run your hands around the chest, feeling it. It feels warm. It feels like there's a heartbeat.
So my detect magic casting's over, right? So
Yeah.
I carry it. I kind of carry it over here, and I look toward the big guy, and I point at my eyeballs, and I point at the chest, and I point at him. Or I guess I point at him, I point at my eyeballs, and then I point at the chest. You watch this.
Ah, he goes.
And I go back to the group, and I'd explain to them what I experienced. Like, it might be alive. I might have heard of something like these.
So, Atlan, it's really funny. It's really funny that you decided to leave the chest with the big man, because funnily enough, unknown Atlan, you do know this fact actually. So before you do that, I'll let you roll history, real quick, before you leave the chest with the big man. Roll history at advantage, because you're
right. Because it is this realm, right?
You are from this world, correct?
Here, I'll let you see him. 14 plus 7, 21.
Okay, so you thinking that this chest might be alive, you think to the obvious answer. It could very well be a mimic. You know mimics exist. You know they're found throughout this world, and you know that mimics in your world. You don't know what mimics are like in other worlds, obviously, or that it exists. But you know mimics in your world are slime elementals that encase or take objects and develop them, becoming them. Then that's how they mimic. They are slimes that encompass an item, and you also know that the creature that enjoys these slime elementals the most as food happens to be earth elementals who can eat them and enjoy them as delicacies. So you think for a second before leaving the potential delicious dish to a giant hungry.
I mean, it sounds like I really want to leave this with him, because then if it tries to get us, he's just gonna eat it.
Yeah. So you leave the chest with him and you walk away, and as you do this, it takes 4 seconds for you to turn around, hearing the click of the chest opening and the screeching of the slime as you see the big man with 2 fingers pinch him out of the chest and and just in a bite, that the mimic is gone, and he drops the chest and you hear some jingling.
I check it out.
Going over, you find the treasure. You manage to perfectly solve this scenario without any issue. You've managed to kill the mimic without fighting it, and you've managed to find the treasure of this area. Let me fucking tell you it.
And we made a friend, because now we fed him, so he's gonna love us.
I really did not expect this happening. Really did not expect this to happen, guys. That was really funny.
I'm gonna bring him back to town.
Yeah, bring a new guardian to town.
No, we all definitely want to create our allies where we can, right? Good thing that he just knows Dwarven.
Especially big ones.
What do I want to give you guys? What do I want to do? I have treasure for this area. Where is it?
I found my mount.
I found my mount.
I love that idea.
He's gonna be my buddy.
That's not it. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. That would be it, right? Yeah, very rare. Yes, this would be perfect to give you guys. You find in the chest, Atlan, the scimitar of speed.
I hold it up. I imagine everybody's looking at me. They kind of, whoever didn't see it might have started looking when they heard the.
I'm not. I gave you the chest. I'm still inside with the hag. I'm assuming Gadok's still inside with the hag as well.
Okay. Well, then I guess it's just me and Straw and Garothra's out there.
I will be honest. This item is pretty much for Gadok. It's made for him to dual wield because he uses scimitars. He can dual wield 2 scimitars, and he can also use an attack with a bonus action.
Yeah, and anybody who doesn't see it, it's not like I'm gonna hide this treasure.
So
I'm definitely gonna tell them about it once they're done doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
So Gadok,
it's the same thing we normally do. We share treasures at the end.
Right.
But yeah, this is pretty much for
Gadok. That all that was in there.
That and everyone gets 500 gold.
Okay.
And level?
No, you have
we go back to town?
You have to complete the monastery first. This is just the courtyard.
Sorry, I meant you.
You're not even in there
so
yet.
What was the deal with that? Were you trying to trick us with that mimic?
I feel like she warned us.
She shakes her head. No.
Insight.
Correct. Go ahead and roll insight.
Yep, I will roll an insight. That is very true.
+8. Here we go.
Oh,
10.
I don't care.
I'm rolling insight as well.
10, you said?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Yeah, you're not really sure what's going on.
That is a 26.
Yeah, Vanagar, you feel like, what she just did was definitely warn you of the mimic. She calmly walked over to the wall where she knew the mimic was hiding on the other side. She proceeded to inform you of the chest, and then she even made like some kind of hand gestures showing something existed in the chest, ready to reach out.
What is your... She did activate that thing on the wall. That thing. She said you activated it when she walked past it.
She touched it. She just simply touched it. You asked what she's doing here, and she put her hand on the device.
Is it a contraption, like a mechanical contraption, or is it...
Yeah, it seems to be some sort of astrological device. Different planets and like moons all lining up in a weird circular disc. It's very strange.
Are you from this realm?
She shakes her head no.
Interesting.
She points to the book lying in front of the statue.
I'll go and take a look at it.
You pick up the book, and do you read it?
I'm looking at it. What does it look like?
Closed, you can see that it says "The Tale of a Woman's Life," and it's a leather-bound book, and it's kind of reddish pink in hue, and it's pretty thick, a lot of pages.
Am I sensing any sort of magical energy from it?
Now, with your Arcana roll you just did earlier, the only magic in the room you notice coming from the kind of illusionary magic surrounding her, and you sent a sort of faint magic from the device that she gestured to as well.
Amen. Okay, so what's the statue that I'm looking at?
The statue is of an old woman. You see she has long gray hair. It's the picture. It's the picture I sent you. It's her. It's what she really looks like.
It's basically a statue of a hag.
Yes, it's a statue of a hag. Correct. Well, it's what you could presume to be a hag.
So this statue, is this what you would truly look like? It seems a lot like what Gadok.
She looks at you and she looks down, pointed child, but she looks back up and she shakes her head. Yes.
Have you always looked this way, or did some magic turn you into this? Looked like you seemed sad about it.
She nods her head. Correct.
So something turned you into this.
Indeed. She once again nods her head.
I'll start reading the book then. I'll take a skimmies. I'm not gonna sit here.
As you open the page, the first word is the only word on the first page, and it's in the very center of the page. It's like a single word in just the dead center of the page in black, kind of semi-bold, large text. It says birth. Flipping to the next page, it says life. You flip through the next 40 pages, it just continues to say life, life, life. And then on page 70, it finally says betrayal. And then it says betrayal for the next 70 pages before finally the last 50.
No, have you encountered this? We're here seeking to put an end to some sort of dark mage. Have you encountered him?
She looks at you, and you hold on, let me roll to see.
What was the last word after betrayal?
Death.
Death. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if
Oh,
you said death
wow.
or dead.
This is very fitting. She rolls a nat 20 on her intimidation as she unmeaningly begins to release some of her magic upon you asking her about the dark mage and if he has something to do with everything. As the room begins to get tense, the air gets thick. You feel very heavy, Vadagar. Even Mr. Tumnus, who you just fought, it fails to even shine in comparison to this monster power of just hate and just despair that is now overcoming you. I need a con save, in fact.
Sages cancel. Nat 20.
You hold strong. Your nat 20 is perfect. It perfectly matches the intimidation you feel, and you hold strong, and you know that this isn't meant for you. That this tenseness and this isn't an attack.
You know that I just finished saying we've come here to try to put an end to him. We've been putting an end to this misdeeds all over. We finally tracking him down. We're planning to kill him.
She begins to calm as she hears more of your words, and she also just begins to cool down. It's not intentional. It just, you can tell that just simply mentioning the dark mage just brings so much rage out of this creature that it just seeps even past the facade of the cool Minerva that she's pretending to be, you know. Upon you saying that you're here to defeat him, she walks over to the device and she taps it. And as she taps it, a little bit of magic goes into it, shrinking it down to about small enough to fit into your pocket. And she picks it up and she slowly begins to walk over to you, very slowly, step by step. Gets all the way up to you, and she's standing right in front of you. You can finally see what she really is. You see what Gadok sees as her illusion kind of fades. The magic isn't strong enough to hide what she really looks like from directly up in front of you. You can see her skin underneath the mask, and underneath the robe is wrinkly, and her hair is gray. The only thing that remains of the illusion is just kind of the clothing and the mask that she's wearing. and she puts her hand out with the device in her palm, and she gestures for you to take it.
I'll take it.
And as you
Thank
grab it, you feel something strange. You kind of remember something. As you were being pulled to this dimension in the first place, being pulled to Sanctuary, you felt a strange kind of magic, not really a magic, an energy more than anything. The closest thing you could equate it to would be magic in your terms, but it's not. It's more scientific. Obviously, you're not really knowing much about that being from a fantasy realm. But you can tell that the energy, the magic of the multi-realms, the barriers that separate all the worlds, you could feel yourself being pulled through it as you were brought here. You kind of faded to your memory, and it kind of was just sitting in the back of your head. But now, feeling this device and feeling the energy that it exudes, you're sure, you're 100% without a doubt positive that it contains multiversal energy. That same feeling, that same magic that you were pulled through, you can sense in this device.
Minerva, we've established that this isn't your natural appearance, and perhaps there's a curse placed on you. For some reason, it seems like you're trapped in this area, but we've seen you in Tristram before.
She shakes her head no, and as she does this, she removes the mask, and you can see her true face. And as she goes to speak, all you can hear is zombie groans. It would seem that she is undead.
Perhaps you could be brought back to life. There are powerful sorceries that exist.
She looks at you with a bit of hope gleaming in her eyes, though it quickly... and she begins to slowly walk back to the velvet chair she arose from. Sitting back down, she turns around to you again, and you can see the mask fizzle back into appearance, hiding her face again.
If we find a way to restore you to life, we'll bring it back to you.
She shakes her head semi-appreciatively. You can see sadness still behind those eyes in the mask.
It's a standing invitation, but if you're tired of being here in such proximity and alone, you are more than welcome in New. Just stick to the tavern until we deal with.
She shakes her head yes.
Wish you the best.
All right. And with that, we are going to wrap up here. We can, if you guys want a long rest, you guys can do so. We can head back to Tristram, and we'll handle downtime at the start of next session. But with that, I gotta get going. We're already an hour and 17 minutes past time. I fucking really wanted to keep going just to get everything wrapped up in this area. It's not entirely wrapped up. You guys still have to figure out how to drop the drawbridge, which you guys can start figuring that out next time. But with that, thank you guys all for joining us. It was great having all you guys coming out to watch. I want to thank I Felt No Warmth. Thank you so much for coming out and chatting as much as you did. Real quick, 1 second, let me just finish this. And thank you guys all for tuning in to watch another episode. And I will see all of you in the Orphan Gang another day. Peace out, everyone. And... Hello, all you beautiful people in the Orphan Gang. It is another wonderful day of D&D, back with another episode of the Sundays Whispers from the Abyss. We are joined with our lovely group, sadly only 3 this time, down a member, and we have a new member who will be joining us next week. Sadly, you haven't got to meet them yet, but you'll meet them next week. We are also down them as well. They were supposed to join us this week. They will, however, join us next week. As always, we have our wonderful and lovely Gadok.
Yep.
Vadagar, the Stone Sorcerer.
Hello.
Atlin, the Blood Moon Cleric.
Hello.
And the only reason I didn't do Gadok is because Gadok, what circle druid are you? I always forget. You're Moon, right? Or are you not?
No, Wildfire.
Wildfire, right. Yes, Wild. And Wildfire Druid Gadok.
Sorry. And we are going to be continuing with another day. We will not be doing the main story, of course, with as many people down, 2 people being down. We don't want to go on to anything like that, but rather we're going to be doing some side stuff, some RP, maybe do some stuff around town. I think there is a combat in mind that the group would be wanting to do that would also be able to be handled with just the 3 of them. Maybe some allies they bring along. But rather than me straight saying what the quests are and everything like normal, what do you guys just want to do today? What is, since today is more of just a, like whatever is just side stuff, what do you guys want to do?
Does anyone have anything in mind that they want to do for their downtime and whatnot?
Yeah, so I had mentioned wanting to make the bless spell when I cast it on players when they're within my sphere of influence or whatever in some fashion. I thought of potentially having it affect the creatures that you summon as well, or your mounts or hirelings and things like that, to kind of spread the love. Or potentially making it not a concentration spell.
Okay.
Like when you're within I can cast it, and then it takes effect of my influence. So if you're within my sphere, you have you're essentially under a bless spell.
Okay.
Because I kind of need something to train on, and Gata can throw out tons of creatures that I might ask for his help in figuring out how I can cast bless on him and also have it affect the creatures under his control, or work into my influence some sort of way.
Were you trying to get upgrade your circle or upgrade your bless?
I kind of want to fuse the two, so either way, really. I want my sphere to include, and I wouldn't do it all the time. I would essentially cast bless like a spell, but instead
Here's
of
an
targeting
idea.
a player, targeting my sphere of influence.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Why way too.
Sorry.
You're good. Badagar, I think you cut out. I only heard a few words.
I thought he was trying to say something. We wanted us to be quiet.
No, I think that was a massive sneeze.
Oh, yeah, it was. I thought. Yeah, that's what I was. For to infuse the blessed magic into your circle, you could probably do the same with Bane too, because Bane's another good one.
Yeah, so maybe I'm taking that avenue, learning how to cast my spells in such a way that it becomes part of my influence instead of an active concentration that I need to, target a player and pick, 3 or 4. Instead, I can cast it as a almost Arab effect that moves with me.
Is he there? I don't know what happened to him.
Sorry, my dog just fucking tried to attack my cat. I had to handle that. Ugh.
That's what that noise was. It wasn't a sneeze. Okay. I thought you were just interrupting us because you had an idea and you wanted to say it real quick.
No. My cat and my dog just tried to kill each other.
No.
So essentially, what we're brainstorming here is a way to casting players for a period of time. It is, infused in my area of influence from my circle for that time instead.
Okay.
So any creatures that enter my circle or end their turn in my circle or some sort of way, they would be under the effect of the bless spell for their attacks and saves.
And how would they only be under its effect if they remain in your circle, or do they get one turn outside of the circle before it goes away? How do you want to, what do you want to do? What's the idea?
I mean, the idea was anybody within the circle, but if you'll allow it to, they could dip in and then leave the circle and have it affect them for another round or 2, that'd be cool too. But at this point, I'm kind of giving you the idea and letting you write the rules. I want it to be fair,
I
don't want it to be
think yeah,
overpowered.
having it for at least a turn 2. That way, if you needed to leave the circle to attack someone, you would still have it for that round, and then you would need to get back into the circle on your next turn to maintain it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. If they move out, if they're still on their turn, it would be in effect until their turn ends.
Well, just even having it for that round, because we can't always just be all there's a lot of us. We can't all be huddled up in your circle all the time, because then we're one AOE attack, we're all fucked.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I could definitely see that could be something you could work towards training with them. Either Tyrael himself you could train with to do
Oh,
something
okay.
like
I like
that.
that.
You could train with, I would say, Priest Maxi, but you bitch slapped the fucking shit out of him, so I don't think
Yeah, I
he's
wouldn't want to work with him.
don't think he's training anytime soon with you.
What about Thaddeus?
I like
Thaddeus with his
Tyrael.
art with his yeah. I mean that's probably
Because
the
I
best
mean,
option.
he's where I'm getting the power from. Like it's his divine influence that I'm evoking.
Yeah, that probably makes a lot of sense. And now he's definitely more fond of you and cheered up a little bit.
Yeah, so let's put him to use. I would go to Tyrael and ask him to help me train and figure something out like that for whatever portion of my downtime it takes.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's gonna use all 4 of your rolls to start doing that.
Could I set some things in motion before I concentrate on that?
Yeah, I have to roll your bar money for the week. 14,
Correct.
14 of these with your
You get into serious downtime, Atlan. I was wondering, it's like, do you have things around town to do, like people to talk to? Because we both Gaddock and I need to go to Thaddeus.
144 is what you managed to sell this week.
Is what sold. Okay,
Yep.
I definitely have enough for that, and I'll do some math and figure out how much more I want to make. Checklist: we're securing supply lines with the war camp canteen, as we promised when we were leaving there, and I'm hoping that'll be another pipeline of selling ale for us as you know, a turn of
They did
profit.
really enjoy it.
So securing supply lines, regular supply lines or whatever, with I guess I have to hire somebody at the tavern to make trips out there with ales
Or
and foods and things.
I mean, you can always ask Thaddeus because Thaddeus can create guards. I mean, you can always ask him to send out an envoy of guards, even though they're
Okay.
horribly
Do you
fucking
want
weak.
to, while you're at Thaddeus, do you want to see if he's willing to do that?
Well, I was gonna say, do we all want to do like talk to certain people around town before we do our actual like downtime stuff?
Oh yeah, if we can.
Vadigar, how far can you make tunnels again?
What do you mean?
You can make. Oh wait, no, was it not? Yeah, you can make. You're the one who's able to make tunnels, right? You're able to mold the earth underground and make tunnels. Like
I have the mold. I have the mold earth cantrip. I do believe that so can Gaddock because there is a creature we can summon.
Yeah,
Where is it?
Well, I have my.
It's
my,
called the Brigand Rock.
Tunnels.
I was helping with mold earth, and I think you gave me a little bit extra because of the fact that I have that. Like I'm a stone sorcerer, and I have the earth and fortress ability that I never really use ever. Since we always just come back here.
Because I was gonna say you guys could make an underground bootleggers tunnel to the war camp.
Listen to this. Both me and Gaddock can use this ability, and we can summon 8 Brigand Rocks, and they have this ability called Tunneler. Using a pickaxe or similar tool, the Brigand Rock can burrow through solid rock at a speed of 5 feet, leaving 6-inch diameter tunnel in its wake. So like we could just create, and then it has like these other things like time lapse. Recharges after a short or long rest. The Brigand Rock accelerates the passage of time around itself, enabling it to accomplish up to 1 hour of work in a matter of seconds. This work can't affect any creature other than the Brigand Rock, or any object worn or carried by another creature. The activity must take place within a 10-foot cube. For example, Brigand Rock could use this action to rapidly carve a pumpkin, cook, eat dinner, move a pile of stones, tie a dozen knots of like rope. So essentially, we can summon those, and then yeah, they can make the tunnel as well.
So yeah, you guys could build an underground bootleggers tunnel to the war camp to ensure safe travel.
It's an idea.
It's a possibility.
I think that would be using your downtime though, so that would be something when you have.
Well,
I'm
just saying that is on the table. I mean,
Okay.
hell, I could, if you were really wanting to do that for a day, I could lend you my rings of spell storing, and then Gaddock could just load them up with the conjure thing too, and it could just be yours.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea either.
And then, but I mean, also Thaddeus, he can create guards, so he can make a guard escort for them, like 5 or 6 guards. That's the stuff that we're fighting now is pretty far away from Tristram.
That's why I was thinking it would probably just do an overland route, buy somebody with a wagon and send them out with maybe a guard or
and
two.
then a couple of Thaddeus's guards just to help protect it.
Okay.
And then I mean, if anyone's dumb enough to fucking fuck with that wagon, they got us to do. Put a
right.
I mean, it'll also give the DM an idea too if he wants, to have a different bullshit session. The wagon got attacked by that, and we have to go figure out.
So yeah, I think at least
Well,
for
I was
now.
scheming with the tunnel idea. I was thinking of fucking making y'all fight like an underground worm or something. I was already planning and scheming, you bastards.
I think more along the lines, at least for the immediate future, is hiring a wagon and a rider to make routine trips to the war camp and back.
Yeah.
All right, if you'd like to use one of your.
Let's say we're discussing this over breakfast, because
Yes.
this is what you wanted. We're all saying, what do you want to do with the day, and like.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, you're all sitting around the campfire. You're all talking about today.
Yeah, so I need to speak with Thaddeus about the lady from there, and then I believe Gadok, you mentioned earlier that you wanted to speak with Thaddeus about the affliction of Kodag. Gadok?
Yeah.
So should we all go visit Master
Start?
Okay.
So we head our way down there.
You guys make your way to Thaddeus. I'm gonna grab all your tokens. Coda or Gadok, Thadagar, and Atlin. Put all you together, and then I can just grab you all at once.
But after they're peeled, dangling earrings are usually better for the first piercing.
Ah! Master Vadagar, Atlin, and Sir Gadok. How can I help you all today? Thaddeus says as you enter his shop, stroking his long, gray beard, looking over to Elira, who is taking notes as she always does.
Good day, Elira, Master Thaddeus. I believe all of us have some questions for you. I believe the most pressing one might be Gadok's.
Ah, Sir Gadok, what is the problem? It seems severe.
My I guess you would call it. I guess you would say my clone. I guess. Yeah. Cadog. It was bitten by Tumnus.
He was bitten by a satyr? Wait.
He was a vampire.
Oh!
I've got him locked away in my dimension.
Oh, that sounds good.
To keep him from
well, that's good.
He hasn't fed on anybody yet.
That's good. That's very good. The keeping him in storage, good there, Gadok or Godak. And making sure he hasn't drinking any blood, also very good. He will be very ravenous though, because of that second one, which does make it a little bit harder, but at the same time easier. And he kind of strokes his beard. So I assume you would like to return him to his non-vampiric state, correct? Or are you trying to harness the abilities? It's a dangerous idea, but.
No, I would rather just cure him.
I figured so. That's Sir Atlin, and Thaddeus turns over to Atlin. Has the church taught you how to cure the vampiric curse yet?
You meet it, Atlin?
I believe I may have the power, but it's worth a shot. Although I make no guarantee.
Oh, all right. Well, let's see if Atlin's current magic can do it. Just Thaddeus steps back. He says, "My magic is sadly not equipped for handling this specific kind of conundrum. This is where religious magic shines more than mine." And he says, "Atlin, please." Try away.
Sorry, just looking up the spell.
So if we are going to be releasing him from your dimension, or are we going in?
Well,
what do you believe would be best? Should we go to your training room, Thaddeus, or?
Yes, if we're going to release him from the dimension rather than enter it, yeah, going to the training room would definitely be a good start.
Do you have any ability to hold person just to limit the risks to us?
Oh, yes, I can keep him held in place, no problem.
Excellent. Then I mean, if you can do that, no problem. Then not a bad idea. Then maybe we don't need. I just figured with the way you said that he's going to be ravenous when released, puts us at risk. So if you can hold him in place, then that makes things much easier.
Yes, I can definitely hold him. So, what do you guys do?
So I'm just gonna move us around a little bit. I'm gonna stand in front of Atlan because he's the one casting the spell, so I want to make sure that he doesn't get interrupted while he's doing it. And then if Gadok wants to just stand back a bit and let him out right in front of us.
What spell are you casting, Atlan?
Gonna try Greater Restoration.
Greater Restoration. That's what I figured. All right, go ahead and describe how you do it. And Gadok, what are you guys doing? You guys going to the training grounds? Or you're just doing it here?
Master Thaddeus, if you're confident enough to be able to hold him, no problem, then we might as well do it here. I trusted you, so if you say you can do it.
Yes. All right. I'm ready when you are. And he looks to Godak. Release him from the dimension.
And I break out the chalk and draw up the door, and then I'd probably do it. No, I'll just put door here, but I'd probably
Just draw
wanna
it.
make sure.
Just draw with the tool. Draw it for me. You hear whispers in the shop. What's going on over there? What are they doing?
Sorry, while they were having that conversation, I kind of proved rare, so I was going to see if I could talk to him, but the conversation wasn't long enough, so it doesn't matter. Well, I'd say while he's drawing the chalk, I mean, everyone, I don't know who you are, but you may want to stand back for this.
Oh, the heroes, they stand back.
But
Oh.
and feel free to watch if you want to show.
Oh.
Just make sure you steer clear. I was trying to stand. Is it a touch spell?
Yeah.
Do you want to just stand behind me while he summons it, and he holds it?
I figured as he's drawing the circle, I'm essentially readying the spell. As soon as I see him, I would be able to cast it. So I don't think he's even going to realize what is happening until after I've already touched him with it. Because it doesn't affect him.
Gotcha.
Stranger,
step back.
Vadagar, you say that to the group of strangers, and two of them are like, "Oh, we should get back." And the third one, however, hops up onto the one of the tables next to you all that's empty, and he begins to play his glar, Heroes of Tristram, just begins to drum it, begins to go crazy. And as Gadok,
and you roll me a performance check.
Me?
For him, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to know if he's playing good or bad.
That's funny. Yeah. 18, and I don't have a sheet for this random stranger.
Oh, I'm assuming he's got a tool. He's got proficiency in it.
Yeah,
so
he's jamming.
Like a +5 or 6.
He's jamming. He's fucking He's with an 18. He's rocking.
Like tapping my foot, nodding my head with my shield up, my mace in my hand.
Yeah. And then the music kicks in. It feels fucking epic. And Godak draws with the chalk the door, and the magic ignites. A portal essentially forms, and a wooden door just creaks opening like a trap door in the floor. And coming just directly at Atlan comes Kodag. Hold on, let me just.
The doorbell just rang. I'll be right back.
You're good. Haddock. Not invisible. Wanted to make it red.
And then Thaddeus holds person or whatever.
Kadok, yes. Kadok comes lunging out of the portal directly at Atlan, but Thaddeus quickly snaps his fingers, magic chains wrapping around Kadok. Vadagar, you notice your Hellfire chains. This is a stronger version of that spell.
Well, we're not trying to kill him.
No, he's just simply binding him in place.
Gotcha. Ah, damn! What did you give me the under? What did you give me the? What's it? Not unupgraded, but like, what did you? Would you give me the beginner level book or what?
Thaddeus is like, Vadagar, do you mind? You know how I told you the back of the book is not important right now? Well, look at the inscriptions on those last 10 pages, and you'll notice they're nearly impossible to understand.
I mean, I've used this spell quite a few times, but it ain't this strong.
Indeed. There's some enchanting and upgrading magic on those last 10 pages that, once you get strong enough to unlock them, they will help you tremendously.
I haven't studied that book in a while, but that's not the time.
I'm gonna black him. He's chained. As Kadok is locked in place, and we're just waiting for Atlan to get back.
Well, I'm assuming Atlan would cast Greater Restoration just like he said he was going to do.
I just want to wait for
as
there we go.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. As soon as I see him appear, my hand's out, my holy symbol in the other hand, and you see the purplish red glow of my magic kind of come out of my hand and envelop and consume Kodag, and then I step back.
And the magic, your holy energy, radiating with the blood mancer magic, begins to swirl and surround, just kind of, it looks like electricity, almost like zapping and like singeing him. He screams out in pain in response. And after a couple of seconds, the magic begins to fizzle and dissipate as he returns to just a hungering, just growling, ravenous state of trying to snap at you, Atlan, as you see your greater restoration has failed to cure him.
Atlan, try it one more time.
That's all my juice today.
You only have one 4th level spell?
Fifth
Or 3rd
level.
Wait, how do you have a 5th level spell?
Oh fuck, so it's fine because I have it in my necklace. I use the one in my necklace.
That's what it was.
Oh,
Yes.
I forgot we didn't level up yet. Yeah.
Okay, all right, so when he's doing this and I see the lightning, hold on, can we just retcon for like a 5-second thing? When I see him wrapping himself in the light, I counterspell, like use my counterspell because I know
he's not he's not wrapping himself in the lightning. You see that the radiant magic that Atlan casts starts to turn almost like angry, and it's not reacting well with his body. It's like a bad chemical reaction. It begins to change in color, kind of turning crackly and evil before just dissipating entirely. The curse is overwhelming it.
Yes, you need to dispel curse is what it is.
Yeah, I don't have that one. That's my greatest.
Thaddeus, any ideas?
Purification magic.
I do have one idea. It's not a great healer, a priest, much stronger than Maxie, that joke of a man. But he resides south of Tristram, past the fog that is too dense to travel through. It would seem that for now he will simply remain in this state until you have cleared the monastery and the magic that keeps us locked from the rest of Sanctuary.
That is unfortunate. Gadok, I guess it's best to put him away at the moment.
Okay.
Godak walks back up and he uses his chalk to draw the door back around. Kadok. God, it's so weird having to flip their two names around to make it proper. And Kadok just falls into the door as it opens up underneath him, and he disappears back into the pocket dimension. The door swiftly closing behind him.
All right. I would like to ask Thaddeus, since he was ravenous, if he were to be fed, would he still regain his senses? Is he just starving at this point and unable to control himself? However, during our battle, after he was bitten, he was also charmed. We were able to cure him of the charm, and he continued to aid us in battle.
No, he actually
possible?
he started having a mental breakdown. He started freaking out, but he wasn't attacking anyone at that point in time.
Is it possible that perhaps feeding him would allow him to regain his normal senses? He's been with us for a while.
Master,
Or does it just create an evil being?
Master Vadagar, I presume that vampires exist in your realm as well, but the way they work here is there have been some thoughts of potentially feeding them animal blood to sustain them, but it's not compatible. They cannot sustain themselves
But
on
if
it.
we extract a little bit of blood from one of us to feed him, with extracting it and giving it to him, not him feeding directly off us, obviously.
Yes.
But if his thirst were to be quenched, would he not regain his normal senses, or is his mind destroyed by the virus itself?
You could, and he would return to a similar state to which he was before. You will notice more animalistic tendencies, more violence. However, it will strengthen the curse, and over time, it will make it harder to remove.
Interesting.
I would say you have 2 weeks before he is starved entirely, if you understand what I mean.
So perhaps once a week, maybe we should do our best to feed him, at least to satiate a little bit of his appetite. Because if he starves to death, will he die if he starves?
That is what I meant. He has 2 weeks. If he doesn't eat within that period of time, or the curse is not removed, he will cease to be.
In a week and a half, like if in a week and a half we haven't been able to find this healer, maybe feeding him would be our better option. If it strengthens the curse can still be broken, but it's better than him just outright dying.
Indeed. You are correct, Master Vadagar.
Here, can you extract some of my blood so we can give it to Godak? God damn it, we've been saying your name wrong for so fucking long.
Yeah. Now it's hard to fix, right? I know, me too.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Like, I don't even. All right. Anyway, for Godak, can you harvest some of my blood a little bit for Godak?
Of course.
So that he can keep it in his pocket in case he needs to use it.
Of course. And he flicks a finger, and a magical little wisp of shit goes around, and it goes over to a table where there happens to be a blood syringe kit for potion making and such, and it comes floating over to you, Vadagar, and it lands in your hands. I'll simply let you
harvest
keep
a little
it.
bit of my.
You can simply take it if you ever need to use it for maybe you find the blood of some bad people. I've always had a theory. The way vampires work in this world, which we know for fact, is that the worse things they do, the stronger they get. A weak vampire is a vampire who does good actions. They can even bring themselves to being near infancy of weakness. But I've had a theory that maybe there could be a new substitutional cure. If you feed the blood of an evil person to a vampire, you are doing a good deed. Could it potentially inflict negatively upon the curse? I've never had the opportunity to test it, as most of the vampires have long since been wiped out on this plane, and the last few who remain are, well, strong enough to kill me in a single look, a gaze.
This may sound like a horrible idea. What if you were able to clone yourself in many ways? Honestly, that guard you sent me was fucking pushover. I was hoping that you'd be able to see our battle a little bit more, but he died one arrow. Not gonna lie.
Yes, I saw that. When I saw the threats in front of him, I realized I should have given you a strong. I expected a different fight for that guard. I was not prepared. I was not sorry, is all I can say.
Now, I was saying that I know you do a lot of, you have a lot of knowledge for how long you've been alive. What if you created an entity like that and had them bitten by Godak, oh fucking it. by Godak, and then tested it on them? Make sure it's not a true copy of yourself, because I could not imagine having to deal with an evil you. That would be terrible.
Yes, one of those already exists. I'm sure you'll encounter him in your adventures. He is going to be a nightmare.
Is this the poop guy?
No. He is crazy, but he has a good soul. The evil one of me is a bastard. He is. You see a fist clench on Thaddeus, and you can see one of his veins popping out on his forehead. Just this man before he is just fucking enraged thinking about this version of himself, and he tells you that but don't worry, unless you travel to the realms of hell anytime soon, you will not be encountering him.
I'm able to decipher the last 10 pages of that book before we do.
Yes, if you don't, I'm sure you will face a miserable end. I am sorry to inform you, but he is even stronger than me at this point.
He's trapped in the realms of hell.
Yes, luckily, with the help of me and every 900 clones that I brought, we were able to trap him, and only 30 of us left.
That's yep, that's a fight for another day, that's for sure.
Indeed. And he says to Godak, but no, worry not. I'm sure you will bring your clone back to his senses.
So I'm adding a blood harvesting kit to my inventory?
Blood harvesting kit, blood syringe kit, either way, whatever.
There we go.
But as for the question of using his blood or having him infect another person, sadly, if Tumnus is the person who bit him, that is where the line ends. The way vampires work is a vampire lord can bestow as many people with his gifts as he'd like, but those people only have the ability to give gifts, and their offspring do not. So any vampire made a vampire by not a vampire lord does not have the ability to make someone a vampire.
So what you're saying is that if we were to fucking capture a bad guy and throw him into the fucking pit to let him feed, we wouldn't even need this blood collection kit.
I have had a theory. It's completely unheard of vampires drinking the blood of bad people. And if they get weaker doing good things, it could only make sense that drinking the blood of a evil person could potentially break the curse. It's only a theory, of course. I do not have any solid proof of this, as I've said, coming across vampires.
Understood. I'll walk over to Godak and I'll hand him the blood collection kit, so you can add that to your inventory, Godak. And I'll let that, with everything that Thaddeus has said, be I will let you decide what you wish to do if the time comes.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, Godak's been given
Godak?
big responsibility.
Okay, so I'm just going to take that out of my inventory. Make sure you add it to you.
Okay. The stranger, at this point in time, he stopped playing, and he kind of just hops down, and he's like, well, that was fun. I hope you've enjoyed the show.
Hey, hold on. What's your name? That was a fucking good riff.
Oh, me?
Us dwarves like metal.
Ah, well, that's nice to meet you. I am Gilbert.
Nice to meet you, Gilbert. My name is Vadigar. This here is Atlin and Godak.
Of course, I know all of the heroes of Tristram. I am very, very much at. I can die at peace now, is what I'm trying to say.
What do you mean, die at peace? What's wrong with you?
You are my heroes. The fact that I've gotten to meet someone as great as you, I could die happy now.
Hey, well, you had some pretty good tunes. If Atlin, if you're okay with it, maybe we can get him to taverns. Maybe it could help your business. He was pretty good.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Now.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I lost internet for a minute. I didn't know what connected and what didn't. Yeah, he definitely. I was thinking the same thing, Vadigar. I enjoyed the tune as well, and if you wanted to play in my tavern, you'd keep what is given to you.
Oh, well, wow! That sounds amazing. Being simply, and as he says this, it happens once again. The scroll unravels in all of your minds as a new face is added to your list of potential allies. Gilbert, the Bard, is now a potential ally.
Oh my god, thank god. Because for a second there, I was getting the fanboy vibes off of fucking Elder Scrolls. I was like, no, I'm gonna have to kill this guy.
No.
I thought he was going to turn into Tumnus.
No. That's a funny presumption. But no, he is a fanboy, but he wants to become an adventurer. You can sense he.
Has anyone played the Elder Scrolls and that little fucking fanboy? And if you accept him, he like just annoys the shit out of you for the rest of your game. I really thought that was where this was going, and I'm glad it wasn't.
Nope, he is a potential ally. Gilbert the Bard has been added to your list.
Sweet deal. All right. I'm assuming that he starts making his way to the tavern.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. We were discussing earlier as well, Thaddeus. Atlan is trying to develop a trading route with the camp. I believe we were hoping we could hire some guards, or have you create some guards to protect the caravans.
Ah, yeah, that's very easy. I can do that, no problem. It does take a little
I'll
bit
let
of
you and Atlan.
materials, though, so I will need a little bit of cha-ching.
What are we talking here?
Well, he goes over and he says, "You've cleared most of. It's not too dangerous. Most of the
Pretty
large.
much all of it.
Ah, good. There should only be stragglers left. I shouldn't need more than the standard guard.
I want to start with 1 wagon or 2 wagons a week, and then go from there. Depending on the supply and demand, it could potentially even be an everyday trip. And I was also thinking, what about enabling the wagon and your guards to use the way shrines, or is that something I have to talk to Tyrael about?
Yes, that I have been trying to get him to give me those stones for many years to allow people to travel much easier, and he's very stingy with them, though I believe he has every right to be, as he has to sacrifice a couple 100 years off his life for the creation of each one. And I know he's created a lot for your group now at this point, so I can only fear how much time he's already taken off.
That's understandable.
I do know where there's 1 extra stone. It lies in a pile of junk over at Brood's house.
Indeed. Oh yes, the automaton that shut down. Brood told me about that.
Yeah.
I was thinking of going there.
He has a stone as well.
Indeed, yes. I believe I saw him carrying
1 extra stone.
That would only get, in theory, 1 person.
Correct.
I don't know if it would work for the wagon. It wouldn't work for the guards. It's only
Perhaps we can
1.
retrieve it and give it to Thaddeus to study.
Huh. I would love the opportunity. Tyrael has kept them away from my hands for a very long time.
What do you think of this? And I'll hold out the wand of shrine creation.
Walks up to you and he's like, I've never seen that wand before, and I've seen nearly every wand in existence, or at least every kind of wand in existence. What does it do? I can't even tell. The magic is holy.
It creates the teleportation shrines. I feel like, okay, hold on 1 quick second.
Okay.
I feel like we're retconning this because for some reason I feel like Thaddeus is the one that gave me this wand.
Is he? No. Tyrael definitely gave you that. No, that had to be Tyrael.
Yeah, okay. I was
No,
gonna say,
yeah,
I
no.
really feel like
That
it was
had to be-
Thaddeus.
no, that had to
but
be Tyrael.
Regardless of what I think it was,
Yeah.
we're just gonna pretend it was.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Because I did do retcons to the story, so it could have been something
Yes,
that.
I'm gonna
before,
say
yeah.
I feel like it was Thaddeus, but let's retcon it and make sure.
Yeah,
just
Tyrael.
if it wasn't, let's make sure it's Tyrael.
Yeah, it was Tyrael. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Thaddeus is just looking at it like, they can create the ancient stones. That's very interesting. I've had the time to investigate those a bit, but they are never active unless a stone is nearby. So I can't really fully understand their magic, since it lies dormant until a stone comes into contact with it.
I mean, perhaps at some point we can spend a day, and I can bring you somewhere where, and if we can get you this other stone, if we can pry the stone from Engineer and give it to you, Perhaps we can spend a day where I take you to one of the locations. You can study both the wand, the stone, and the shrine itself.
Oh,
This wand is only good to create 5 shrines, so I try not to use it abundantly. But it would be nice for a way for it to recharge as well. And ask him to.
Well, speaking of asking Tyrael, I think it would be wise to consult him. He's already made the stone and he has already made the teleporters. If he'd be willing to make a secession to us to allow, opening of supplies to the war camp for our troops and those on the front lines protecting this town, I think he may be willing to allow some sort of exception to the rule.
It's
We may
true,
not
but
need to do too much work.
if this type of thing takes time away from his life, I wouldn't want him to have to make that decision either.
Thaddeus looks at both of you and he says, "Did he not inform you on how you are using that magic and those stones?"
The stones I understand pretty well. The staff, I not so much.
I'm not sure you do understand those stones, Atlan, because the reason why he is so stingy to give them away, and I'm well aware of it, is and maybe I am privy to information you are not, and I have been around the block for some ages, which would make sense. But that map that opens in your minds that allows you to travel between those stones, that map is his soul. You are directly using his divine energy to blip throughout Sanctuary, through other places he has also been, leaving traces of his energy. So the reason he is not privy to allowing people to have those stones is because while you're inside that map, you have the potential to kill him indefinitely.
That is something that we should keep under wraps. Mr. Tumnus has one of those stones.
That is terrifying news, and it makes a lot more sense to me why he has been so gloomy as of late.
Yeah, so I guess I did not quite understand. I thought I understood he used his power, his essence, his soul, whatever you want to call it, to create the stones and the way shrines. I did not know he was using his soul energy every time we use it.
Indeed, it doesn't drain it, but you directly use it to travel between locations.
When he creates one of these stones, from what I gather, when he creates one of these stones, he uses some of his soul energy, and then when we're traveling, it travels through his soul energy.
Correct. Yes.
Listen, understand correctly.
Essentially a highway.
DM note: when we fought, so this might be a retcon because I mean, there's been a lot of players in and out. When we killed Mr. When Alan got what's his name? I forget his name now. The character that had to drop out due to life reasons that we all really enjoyed.
Vincent?
Around the same time as Boreas. One of the original characters.
Yes.
Theo.
Yes,
Theo.
Theoden.
Theo, yeah.
Theoden, who gave
I kept
Alan
thinking
his powers.
Thaddeus. I was like, no, it's a TH.
When we looted his body, did we retrieve one of the stones?
You did get a stone, correct.
Okay, so we do have a spare stone then.
Yes. It would seem
Okay,
the dark matter of this information because they left it on his body after after they left him to fight you guys.
I would say since Atlan got the stuff off the oath, Atlan would have the spare stone.
Yes, for sure.
And
then you also have one off Nodix. Nodix also has you also got one off Nodix. He died in the dream realm. His body obviously just went comatose. So you guys have that one off him as well.
Nodix?
Yeah. What was his character name? His character name was
Well, I know who you're talking about, but I don't. Yeah, Nodix. I don't know who Nodix is. I forget his name as well, but yeah. So okay, so I mean, he died in the dream realm. We didn't get to loot anything.
No,
so I don't know.
He died in the dream realm, but when you guys got back to the waking world, you found your friend was comatose. Right. He was dead.
But remember, it was his son or something like that took his entire inventory.
Not his entire inventory, just some of his belongings. He does not have the stone.
Oh,
the armor that he wore, his weapon, the complaining shield, and Luna's copy as well.
Okay, so Who would have that
fuck
stone?
was his
DM.
character's name? I would say anyone's welcome to take it.
Valerius.
Valerius, thank you. Yes, Valerius. R.I.P. Valerius. Man, we will miss you, bro.
I would say I'm gonna let
amazing
Atlan take
details.
that stone as well. Atlan, you have 2 spare stones. I mean, Tyrael's your patron saint, so Atlan, I think you should have both the spare stones, just because it's up to you to decide what to do with them.
Yeah, and I think we could put them to better use, but I'm definitely now that I understand better how the magic works, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing any sort of research or handing these stones to anyone else until I've talked to Tyrael about it.
I respect that. It's
So
not what my
that's the
character would do with
plan.
it, but I do
like-
respect that. That's why I wanted you to have them.
Cool idea, especially if we're trying to, grow our town and move back into these places that we've been thrown out of by the evil. We'll need a way to be able to build, base camps and new towns.
Okay.
And perhaps we can give them to one of our followers, and they could be the supply line.
Oh, also, Atlan, as for price, Thaddeus tells you that each caravan should only need 4 guards. He'll charge you 5 gold per guard. That's 20 gold per caravan.
Okay, and remind me again about how far the trip is to get there.
The trip is about a half day's hard trek. You could find a local caravan company using one of your downtimes. I would say make me a investigation.
Okay. Can I guidance myself?
We'll break at 6, so in 6 minutes I have to go cook my girlfriend food. I have to cook her dinner and make myself some dinner as well. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna
18.
18. Yeah, you're easily able to find a caravan company, and you not only find a caravan company, you find a really relatively good and cheap caravan company. I'll roll at advantage. So let's see. Let's see how cheap you get it for. Oh, super cheap. They'll charge you 3 gold per caravan. So the total cost of the caravan and the guards is 23 gold.
So
Okay.
23 gold per shipment.
Yeah, per shipment.
Right. So I'm going to pay for 1 week. So that'll be 46 gold. We're going to make 2 trips this week.
Okay.
And then I imagine I spend another, say, 20 gold on supplies for them to bring and sell. So the ales and anything that I thought they might need as far as provisions go. They weren't eating very good food. They weren't drinking very good water. So I would start with the basics: food,
Okay.
water, and some ales.
You can easily get that for all 20 gold. Yes, it's
So
just
that's
basic stuff.
66 gold spent.
Okay.
Caravan.
Very good, very good. Upon doing this, I honestly didn't think this would happen. Two in one day, you unlocked the requirement for the scroll opens up in your mind once again as a new ally is added to your sheet. Daniel, the guard, the gate guard of the war camp, now will offer you that you are genuine and true. You have almost completed the spider quest. I'm going to essentially consider it completed. All you have to do is go back one more time and get more silk. And you've now
Quest, no,
completed-
we provided them the ability to get silk themselves.
Yeah, that too. So that's why I'm saying all of this combining, you have unlocked. Whoopa! No, why does it should say Daniel? But another member on your allies.
Oh, where is he? Where is this, in the tavern?
No, it's in the potential allies sheet.
Daniel?
Daniel.
Daniel?
It's
well,
Daniel.
I mean, you put EAL.
Yeah, you could still pronounce that Daniel. You could say, look at English.
Daniel?
English.
Daniel?
English is a.
Is it So is this the caravan driver?
No, this
the guard
is
of the war camp.
The guard of the
camp.
Yeah, he is now a potential ally. He is seen your colors to be good, and he will fight alongside you if given the opportunity.
Cool. Awesome. All right.
Hmm.
All that is duly noted. I do have a little bit more business with Thaddeus.
Is
if
Straw's a
we're
monk,
ready to
right?
leave.
Right, Atlan?
Yeah, that's what you told me.
I don't know why it says paladin here. It should say
I
monk.
built it. He's all 8 levels in Straw,
Yeah.
and he is 8th level already.
Yeah, correct. Mortem is.
I'll wait till after the break to do my business with Thaddeus, so you finish off your business with Thaddeus while we're
I
here.
would just ask him if he's ever heard of somebody trying to do what I'm trying to do, as in cast a spell in an area in effect when it's a target spell. If he's heard of that, if he's ever tried that.
Yeah, the concept has definitely crossed his mind. Yes, I have a few spells like that I can cast. If you need me to teach you how to do so, I could potentially do that, though, believe there is a priest at the church. Not Maxie, of course. But what is his name? The one who guards the underground that everyone thinks is so secret, but is so
Coxie?
fucking obvious. Yes, Coxie, that is the one. He is actually a master of ranged spells, specifically holy ranged spells, area of effect ranged spells. So I would say if anyone would be your best bet, you should study with him.
Got you. I appreciate your.
Of course. All right, guys, I gotta go real quick. I'll be back in like 15. Go do whatever you need to do. It's gonna take me like a good 15-30 minutes to get this stuff cooked for myself and my girl. So good little break, and we'll be back.
So we're meeting back at what, 6:15, 6:30?
6:50. Yeah, between 6:15 and 6:30, between those two times.
Gotcha. All right.
The only other thing that I was planning on doing was checking on the orphanage we built last session or whatever.
That's fair. Well, I mean, we haven't really gotten into our actual. I guess you did your downtime here because this is all before our actual day of
Well,
downtime.
no,
This is like a
the ale thing isn't really part of my actual downtime because that's happening over the course of the time while we're away.
No,
I'm
the
gonna use-
finding the caravan and whatnot is part of your downtime. He said.
Oh yeah, I guess that was a bit of it, but
So you have a one chunk of your downtime gone.
yeah, and the rest of it I'm going to be going between Tyrael and Coxie and figuring out the best way to do what I'm talking about.
I've got a ton of things that I need to do with my downtime, but there's also this is the kind of stuff we would normally do at the beginning of a session. We haven't actually got downtime stuff because we get an entire day of downtime between sessions.
Yeah, we should have like 4-hour blocks or something like that.
Yeah. It's, I think is it 4 blocks? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 16 hours and you sleep for 8.
Yep. But yeah, I need to ask Thaddeus about the woman that we found at the camp. That's what I need to ask when we get back.
Yeah, for sure.
That was my thing. I got a couple things I gotta ask him too, actually. What? A few
Do you
things. That's
think
why I
you'd
was
be
like,
interested in having her, because she's scared to go out in public, right? Because of her appearance. But if there was a way we could get her
we
into
don't
the
know it's
magic
because
shop,
of her. We don't know if it's because of her appearance, though, right?
I mean, I'm assuming, but it could be other reasons. If we, what I was gonna say is, if we can get her into the magic shop under like cover of darkness or somehow teleport her in there, and then Thaddeus could, research
Thaddeus
her
to
while
her.
taking care of her.
We could also
She'd
bring
have to be out
Thaddeus
in a
to her
cave.
once you figure out the stone thing with Tyrael.
Yeah, or we could tell him where she is, and he could potentially visit. Although I don't know, we would probably want to be there.
lose. I was gonna say we would lose access to Thaddeus for weeks because that's probably a good ways away from where we're at now.
No, I mean, if the war camp is about a half day's travel, you could get through, in theory, you could get through that first act or area in a day or so. So she wasn't too far from that. So I don't think he'd be gone for more than, say, a week to spend a day or so there.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be much more convenient if he had a stone and just traveled with us.
Yeah, like I said, that could be. My
That's something that you need to speak with Tyrael about. Yeah.
But I don't know. He might let us do it once, but I don't know that he'll be letting us do it on a
Well, I
regular
mean,
basis.
Thaddeus knows what that stuff means.
He obviously knows more than me, so
exactly. So, yeah, Tyrael's like if it is access kill him. Like maybe there's a good reason why he doesn't want to give Thaddeus a stone. I don't know because
Right,
Thaddeus
that's
has been
why-
nothing but helpful.
Over the course of that conversation, my character definitely started feeling like, all right, I don't feel like just handing these out to people either. Maybe there's
And
a
you like
reason.
I don't know, you might not even have ever told us that you have the extra stone. So I'm just gonna go with that because like the guy died in your tavern. I'm assuming you're the one who just or comatose in your tavern. I'm assuming
Well,
you're the
if your
one that
character
discovered
ever asked,
Valerius.
I would have no problem being honest and telling you that I have them.
I mean, I would say my character with a low intelligence would not remember about the stone thing. Like I wouldn't even.
That's fair.
I know I'm the one who brought it up and said it, but that's me as a player. My character has pretty low
Right.
intelligence, so
Yeah, so that's
he
fair.
might not.
I could see that making sense.
Yeah.
And I probably
since you follow him, I feel like it's just the ball's better left in your court with that one.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I understand. And it's potentially possible that I would have already inquired with Tyrael about this, having now, say retconning the fact that I had these and wouldn't know what to do with them. I wouldn't sit on them forever. So I don't know. It's hard for me to keep track of time as far as in game, like what was a day, what's a week.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I forget how long ago we got the last
technically
one,
been
but once I had
everything's
two
technically been
extra.
a day.
Well, our downtime is a day, but my ale sales are on a weekly basis. So that's how many I sold in a week. But we do it as downtime.
So it's just something the DM hasn't thought about, I think.
I don't think we have like a real calendar in
Yeah.
game. It's just
No, we definitely don't have a calendar.
In theory and relativity, we have a downtime day and then we're out adventuring. And I don't know how much time we're ever out adventuring. So I don't know when we picked up the stone last. Was that a week? Was that a month? Was that
Out of
year?
session, that's something that you should talk to him about. How does this work? Because it's just probably something that Laughter hasn't thought about.
Yeah, I think it's just been,
and
it hasn't been an issue till this point, but
I mean, if
we're
you're getting
into
a
story.
week's worth, because technically everything happens in a day is the way I see it. So like every time we long rest, there's just a day's worth, like just a magical day of downtime shit. That's it. That's only a day that's passed between every session. So
yeah, so that's why I don't always do the rolls for ales
in one session. So
sometimes he's like, no, not enough time has passed, so we don't do the rolls yet. So that's why I said, it's been a couple weeks now where I was kind of looking at things and going, I can't pin my finger on the scale here.
Okay, so I think you might want to suggest, like, when you talk to him, recommend like just ask if you could keep track of the day, like figure out a system and then you keep track of it. Because
to give me at least the backbone of a system that he wants to play under.
Ask him how he would like it to be done, and then offer to keep track of it for him, just so that there's less on his plate.
Yeah, I definitely don't want
I think you're pretty good with that kind of stuff, right?
I mean, I take notes every session. It's just, again, like I said, it's hard to tell when we do certain things. It seems like sometimes time's moving quick, sometimes it's moving slow.
Ask him how he wants it done. Ask him what he wants it done. Give you a system for it, and then just offer to keep track of the system for him.
Yeah.
Because I mean, every time one of us has a question about something that happened in the past, we ask you about it.
Yeah, and I think he takes pretty good notes too, because sometimes he remembers or he has jotted something down that I don't.
He built the world, so he's got. But there's sometimes too that it doesn't add up. Like even this wand of shrine creation. But I mean, it makes more sense.
Makes sense that he wouldn't have access
it makes
to that
way
magic.
more sense. Yeah, it makes way more sense that Tyrael would have given it to me. That's why I'm like, let's just cut that, because there's a lot of shit. Because I mean, with all the people that drop out and he's still developing this. I think we're pioneers right now in his story.
Yeah.
So the more that we do now, and the more questions we ask now, it hammers in the story for when he plays it with his other.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I haven't been. I've been meaning to ask, but I haven't really, seen the opportunity because he is trying to manage like 3 other games and a YouTube channel and all that stuff.
Yeah. He's got a lot going on. So yeah, I mean, I think the best option just to have a good, like, solid grasp of time in this world would be if you just, offer to keep, like, ask him for the system and then keep track of it for him. I'm sure he would appreciate that too.
Yeah. I'll have to do that for sure. Because it's the longer we play and the more stuff we're trying to do, the more it's starting to matter.
Yeah, and like, there's a lot to keep track of. Like, he wanted to cancel the session because he's like, "Oh, there's nothing you could do." I'm like, "Yeah, tons of shit we could do."
Oh, there's so much downtime day. We have so many leads to follow.
I mean, hell, we could just do like we could just do some, browsing for wares, shop stuff, do our downtime,
I
talk
got
to
2,500 gold to spend. If I really wanted to.
Oh God, I got way more than that. I got your
Well,
I've got your $1,000 of P gold.
I've been investing in the tavern. I built that orphanage.
I mean, I've been contributing. I've been helping you with that.
Oh no, you
stuff
have
too,
for
right?
sure, for sure. Yeah, whatever I feel like you should have, you have. I have been trying not to ask anybody for money when it comes to tavern.
You never had to ask me. I'm just like, this helps the party. Here, I will pay.
Right, of course. And the reason I haven't been giving you guys has essentially been reinvesting any profits.
That's all of your downtime.
Making more. And now we're at a inventory level that I think we can go a couple of weeks where everything we make can go to us.
Put it this way, I have almost 9,000 gold on.
Oh yeah, so you're sweet.
Yeah, I have your $1,000 of P gold that you pissed away. So there's that. And I'm waiting for a merchant who's
after Tumnus got me into this whole predicament. I'm not taking shit from him.
Gold is gold. I'm a dwarf. I don't give a shit.
I know you do, but it was the principle for me.
The thing is too is that I'm waiting for a merchant who's to spend that gold on, and it's just marinating. So he's gonna get the gold and be all happy, and I'm store. And what's that smell?
Right, you deal with some jerk vendor. This is how I pay you.
That's what I'm waiting for it too. Yeah.
It's completely side story. I worked at a bar for a short period of time as a side job, and the guy eventually didn't like me. He was kind of a gross jerk. He was one of those old guys who ran a bar so that he could get along with him. And at the end, I told him, I'm going away for Christmas vacation. Don't schedule me for like a week. And I told him 2 weeks or 3 weeks in advance. And he would write the schedule Sunday night for Monday, right? So I expected him. He knows that I'm out of town. I'm away visiting my family for Christmas vacation. You should call me and tell me, when you make the schedule, when you want me to come back. So the next week he didn't call me back. I took it as maybe he gave me an extra week of vacation. Or, I call him the next Monday saying, okay, what's the schedule? And he goes, I took you off the schedule because you didn't come back to work. And then he paid me my last, I forget what it was. It was like $300 was like a weekend's pay. And he paid me in singles. So then I knew everybody that went to that bar because I would hang out there. I hung out there for like a year before I even started working there. So everybody there, all the regulars were my friends. So when I would hang out with them, I'd be like, oh, let me pay for this. And I would hand them back the singles. And I knew he had to count them at the end of the night. So I was like, joke's on you. Money's money. But now you're the one sitting here sifting through $400,000, $500,000 singles.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah. But yeah, so
same kind of thing. Here's your P gold.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Now there's another thing too that I forgot that I needed to ask Thaddeus that I just remembered because I was looking at inventory.
The multiverse astral device.
Yeah, multiverse astral device. I need him to
I
look at that
figured
as well.
when you mentioned talking about, I named her Hagurva because she was literally Minerva, but she's looking like a hag. Yeah.
Well,
the
she's
lady in the
not.
cave.
That was just the guys.
I
asked
know.
before
But
you got here.
I had to
asked him
nickname
what her
her.
name was. He said the silent one. That's what he called her. Is the silent one.
Okay. Yeah, I had to give her a name. So I threw that together. But anyway, so when you were talking about asking Thaddeus about the silent one, I figured you were gonna talk about the actual device because she's the one that pointed us to it.
That's second string. The first thing is about how to return because she is an undead.
So wait, how are we intending to help her? What are we supposed to do?
If you remember when I was talking to her, well, you might know. I don't know. We're distracted at the time.
You were having a vision, so I tried to not take too many notes because I didn't see what you saw.
Wasn't a vision. It was a book. I picked up a book. Did I have a vision that I forgot about?
Yeah. So some of the stuff you saw was because she held out the device and you took it, And at least the way I think Laughter put it was like you were overcome with these images and energy. He used the word energy, so I thought it was more of like a telepathic vision from her to you, where she showed you the multi-realm, and she is unable to speak because of her condition.
I think
And then
those
I
are two
think
different
you
things.
kind of told us that, okay, this is what I saw, this is what's going on.
So I think those are two different things because she was putting up an like illusion, and when she got close to me, it shattered the illusion. Like I could see through the. She had to maintain it from a distance type thing, and I saw
literally
her
have here
true
written,
form.
Agiver connects with Vadagar through vision, and then those are my notes. She's holding out the device. You take it. You have this like overcoming
I
energy.
believe there was a vision when she gave me the multiversal thing. I true form. Gadok saw it with his true seeing, and then told us about it. And then when she got close to me, I saw it myself.
Right. So well, I think we're arguing two different things. I understand that my character understands that it's an illusion.
Yeah. So yeah, her visage is an illusion. Yes, that we know.
But I don't think we saw. I think the vision you had was of the multi realms. And again,
exactly.
I believe you kind of told us, but I wouldn't fathom that. My character, it's like describing the universe to somebody who's never seen stars. It's kind of like, okay, I can't really picture.
I
what you're talking
understand it
about.
because I come from the material plane, so like I understand it because
Right,
I've
and
been thinking
I'm
like this
from
whole
here.
time.
There is only this world, the heaven and the hells, and that's about it.
Yeah. So like this whole time, like I've been thinking like if I just banish myself, I go home. Like I know I could do that. That's my character is like I am confident in the fact that I could just send myself home if I wanted to. But shit seems pretty dire here, and I know my friend competent back home, so I'm like I'm sure that they made it out fine.
See, I'm the opposite. I'm from here, but when I got taken, my temple was under attack, and I saw some of my friends and family go down. And then poof, I'm here. So I don't know how far away they are. I don't know how they fared. I'm being told in Tristram that this is all that's left. So my character's like, I wish I could go home and at least check on people or know what happened. But he doesn't. At this point, he doesn't see a way other than, performing his duty for Tyrael and hoping that his reward is that he gets back to that time and place and then can be stronger for to defend his temple and save the rest of his people.
That's some time traveling bullshit. I ain't fucking with that. Like, I can send you back to your home plane. I can send you back to your home plane.
That moment.
That's this. That's you're in your home
Yeah,
plane.
exactly. That's I can't send myself home because I would just be still here.
I couldn't send you home.
Advantage me would send me to the astral plane because I'm on my home plane.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would send you to a pocket dimension.
Yeah, I can't really go home that way. I need to figure out where home is, if it still is, and a way to get back there.
I like the snowballing, but I'm gonna take my dog out real quick.
Yeah, I figured you'd have to go for it.
Yeah. Just before this gets going, because then it's almost here. All right, I'll be back.